Got any money or food?
Cindy, is that you?
I'm so hungry. I'm gonna eat a temple.
Greg, is that you?
Can I have your shoes?
Cindy, Greg, you look terrible. Where are Mom and Pop?
Mom died in a snuff film.
Where's Daddy?
Jail. He made the stuffed bill.
And Jan?
And then I need some money.
This is depressing.
Not as depressing as Robin's sex life.
Where's Alice?
We killed her and ate her.
I think I'm going to throw up.
So am I. Who wrote this?
Marcia, I see a booger in your nose. Are you going to eat that?
No, I'll dig it out for you. Gee, this is so sad.
The homeless Brady Bunch. Homeless Brady Bunch. Now Jan is turning tricks to pay for lunch.
How you doing? I'm David Brenner. You know, Howard Stern's my friend, but the real reason I'm here is I get a lot of women, and Howard just loves to smell my hands. Here he is, Howard Stern.
Yeah. All right, Papa Fooey, who do you got on the phone?
Well, I've been burnt before by people posing as celebrities. Of course, there's Madonna's sister and Joe Pesci, but this guy really seems to pan out. I'm pretty sure on the phone. And
Brando's barber?
Christian Slater.
Christian Slater?
Really?
Oh, cool. You know, I was just watching Christian Slater. Is this really Christian Slater?
Yeah.
Let's bet and see if it really is Christian Slater.
Yeah, sounded like him, but why aren't you saying a little more, Christian?
Why, you want me to say more, Robin?
Yeah. Who's your mother, by the way?
Mary Jo.
And what does she do?
No, you gotta turn it down.
That's him.
Yeah, it is him.
Yeah.
Hey, I was watching in that movie with where you have a bad heart, you have the baboon's heart.
Oh, yeah, I was watching that this week.
Excellent.
Thank you.
I love that movie. I watch that all the time. I'm a real sap for stuff like that.
I love your show.
Do you really?
Yes, I do.
So you know who you look like? You look like Fred Norris.
Have you ever seen Fred?
Have you ever seen Fred?
I haven't seen Fred.
Look in the mirror.
Where are you?
Hey, there he is.
What are you doing calling in? What are you with some girl?
No, I have been up all night, but I'm not with any women. I'm on the set.
Oh, no kidding.
He's on the set with one of your favorite women.
Who?
Mary Stuart Masterson.
Oh, she's a knockout. Can you get her? You can
I
get
have some
her.
good scenes with her.
You have some scenes with her?
Yeah, some lovely, wonderful scenes.
She strikes me as being real serious and uptight, you know, but I bet you when you get her in the sack, she's pretty warm.
We've had a wonderful time. We've had a wonderful scene on a bed of roses, actually.
Who's your girlfriend?
Nina.
Model?
No.
Actress?
Just a wonderful girl.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were good in an interview with the vampire.
Thank you.
Good job. What's there going to be a sequel on that?
We'll see.
Would you come back in the sequel?
Would I come back?
Yeah, because he just got bit and he's turned into a vampire. He gives him his wish.
That's right.
Lestat gives him his wish.
He says he'll give me the choice.
Whether you live or die.
Yeah, but he hasn't drank the vampire's blood yet.
But
we don't know what his choice is.
Yeah, but obviously in the sequel he gets to come back and do his thing.
Oh, you've written it, huh?
Well, I've read the books.
We'll just have to see what choice I make.
Hey, so how come you calling in? Just to say hi?
Yeah, because I was sitting around. You know what it's like on a movie set? You just sit around.
No, actually, I don't know what it's like on a movie set.
Well, you'll find out when you do your life story.
And what do? You have your girlfriend come by your trailer and stuff?
Yeah, she hangs out.
Oh, that's a nice life.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I just have sex with your girlfriend all the time.
With my girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's got the life, man. You got the life I should be living.
You have a great life.
I don't know. You got a pretty good physique, man. When you take your shirt off in that movie?
Yeah.
I thought your chest looked kind of nice.
Did you like it?
You look like a guy who was going to die. You know?
Yeah, it didn't make sense that you die in that movie because you were
catching hockey pucks.
Yeah,
but I had a huge scar down my chest. I mean, come on.
The best scene is when you beat the crap out of that guy.
Did you like that?
Yeah, the two guys who try to rape, what's her name?
Marissa Tomei.
Yeah, she's got some hot little body, but the face, I don't know.
You don't know.
She's adorable.
Yeah, I mean, she's okay, but, you know.
She's an Academy Award-winning actress.
You see her naked? Have you ever made love to her?
Marissa Tomei?
Yeah, you get a lot of Hollywood girls, right? I mean, you don't tie yourself down.
But you're retired, aren't you?
No, I am tied down.
Yeah, right now you are.
I'm tied down and very happy.
What's some Christian Slater dirt? Do we know any?
Well, he used to have a little problem.
With what?
with substance abuse.
Oh, did you? Well, that's cool. You're supposed to have it. It doesn't even matter.
You have to have
You're
that,
supposed to have that.
Even if you don't, they put it in your resume.
What were you doing, a little coke?
Oh, you know, I had some fun.
Oh, did you?
That was
a couple
years
of
ago.
arrests and
You had arrests?
Oh, yeah.
Christian, you had arrests?
Oh, sure.
That's cool.
It was great.
That's cool to be arrested.
He was a wild man.
Were you really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Thanks, Robin, for checking up on me.
Sorry.
How long ago was this?
Not two.
This was 5 years ago.
Oh, so you're all cleaned up and everything?
Yeah, I guess as much as I can be.
Yeah, but you still smoke a little pot and stuff, right?
No, cigarettes. Cigarettes and coffee, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, cigarettes are your thing.
That's it.
And you're not calling from jail now, are you?
You need a little bail money?
Yeah.
I'm very close to Sing Sing prison.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think what else I want to ask you, man, because I've seen so many
And then he
movies.
used to be a little, you know, he had the problems with the girlfriend. You two are tight now.
Oh, yeah, what'd you
Very,
do?
very tight.
What'd you beat her up or something?
No.
What, just to smack her around? She didn't listen?
Around a lot.
Oh, what do you mean he used to cheat?
Robin?
Oh, he used to cheat on her?
Yeah.
Oh, who'd he cheat with?
I don't know.
Who'd you cheat with?
Some models, right?
I never cheated.
No kidding. Hey, let me ask you something. When you're Christian Slater, let me ask you a question. And, you know, you're in with that whole rat pack or whatever the hell it is, brat pack and the whole deal.
Oh, Christ.
When you're in with that whole scene,
Yeah.
like...
You really jump-started my morning.
Wait a minute. All right, I'll get to it. You broke up with your girlfriend and went with somebody else. Who was it?
I can't say. You have to know. By the way, you were great on that Will Smith thing the other night.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, it was wonderful.
What Will Smith thing?
Yeah, they reran my Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Oh, no need to compliment Robin on that.
To get me off his case.
Yeah.
I win her over. Before she destroys me.
So what's this movie you're working on?
This thing called Amelia and the King of Plants.
Amelia and the King of Plants?
There you go.
Do you think that's a wise follow-up to Interview with the Vampire?
I do, actually. It's a very nice love story.
I don't like the name. They ought to switch it.
They're going to change it.
Yeah, they have to.
Can't go with that.
They will.
And what you get?
This is a working title.
And you and Mary Stuart Masterson fall in love?
Yes, we do.
You know, you ought to give her a word of advice, man. In the last couple of films, she's looking a little raggy. She ought to let her wear some hot clothes.
Is she going to be hot in this, or is
She is gorgeous in this.
Okay.
She's breathtaking.
Really?
Another Benny and June kind of character.
Yeah.
No. She's a very, she's a businesswoman. She's very, very sexy.
The best movie she ever did was with Eric Stoltz. I watch it on HBO all the time. When
Some Kind of Wonderful.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
That's a great movie.
Her blonde hair.
Yeah, she was real hot in it. And I don't know.
Tomboy character.
Now all of a sudden she's trying to do like a
serious
like a Jessica Lange thing.
Yeah.
Like, let me see how ugly I can make myself.
Because I was watching her in Benny and June this weekend, too.
Yeah, with the snot running out of her
But then I
mouth.
also saw her in that movie with all the women, the Western.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bad
yeah.
Girls.
Hey, how is anybody naked in that?
Well, just Drew Barrymore walks around in a T-shirt and no bra through the whole movie.
Hey, Christian, you ever get her?
Who? Which
Drew
one?
Barrymore.
No.
You got close, though. That was a long pause.
What'd you get to third base? What?
Christy Turlington.
Oh, is that who he had?
That's who it was.
Oh, my God. What's it like when Christy Turlington gets naked in front of you for the first time? Are you out of your friggin' mind, or are you saying, hey, I'm Christian Slater, why should I be out of my mind?
I was drugged and kidnapped at the time.
Christy Turlington, how'd you meet her?
I have no recollection.
Was that one of those fashion shows?
Do you go to those fashion show things?
Once.
Let me tell you something. That's something I wish I could be single. I would go to all those fashion shows.
No, you don't.
Yes, I would. I'd sit there and I'd go back and meet
What's
them.
so bad about it?
Why wouldn't I do it?
Nightmare.
It's a nightmare. What? You sit there at the runway while the models walk down and you pick out which one you want because you're famous.
No, it's horrendous.
Oh, please.
It's a bad scene.
I mean, the only dark side is you got to meet Mickey Rourke. Other than that, it sounds kind of cool.
No, it's hideous.
Who else did he have?
Winona Ryder.
Oh, yeah, that's a girl I'd like to have sex with.
That.
Now, I'd like to have that one. Who's with her now?
Skinny little waist, but big breasts.
You think those are breast implants, Christian?
I don't know. No, they're not, actually.
Really? You do know. What's it like? What's it like,
not.
man? What's it like when these girls take their clothes off? Can you hold out a long time?
Models.
And then what about, I don't know.
I don't think I could hold out. I mean,
well, I guess at Christian's level, you get used to it.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
How do you hold out?
You just do.
What do you think, of garbage or something?
Oh!
What are you doing? You're in bed with Christy Turlington, man. I don't care how, what your opinion is of yourself. You got to be sitting there going, oh, my God. I mean, look at this. This is perfection. I would just, I don't know. I would
the best thing to do is just to be with a real woman. Now, Nina is a real woman.
No, Nina's not the final resting stop for you, my friend.
Nina is the greatest creature walking the earth.
Is she there now?
No.
What are you doing up this time in the morning?
I'm working.
At 3 in the morning?
It's not 3 in the
No,
morning.
he's up in Ossining.
Oh,
For me, it's 10 of 7.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh,
Yeah.
you're shooting in Ossining?
They're on location in New York.
Oh, he did say he was near Sing.
He also did that that movie where he plays a disc jockey. Remember
Yeah, I saw that
yeah,
one.
I like that movie.
Yeah, that was good.
Pump Up the Volume. And that girl had a great body. She was naked and
Samantha Mathis.
he was all over her in that movie. I don't know if it was in real life.
What a
She was
great
wonderful. Wonderful girl.
So tell me about Christy Turlington. That one appeals to me. Forget about Nina for a second.
I can't forget about Nina.
What do? You travel with Nina? I mean, do you bring her places?
She comes and visits.
What does she do for a living?
She writes and produces.
Super. So she's basically doing nothing. She just hangs around with you.
No, she produces music videos.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like which one?
She produced one for a friend of ours, a guy by the name of Robbie Rosa. Do you know him?
No.
Great performer. And the video turned out beautifully. And she's a very sexy woman. I don't know if you've ever seen a picture of her.
No.
Adorable.
Who are your friends?
Who are my friends?
Yeah. Who are you friends with? Nicolas Cage?
Oh, I love Nicolas Cage.
What do you hang out with him?
Do I hang out with him?
Yeah.
I'm actually more friendly, I guess, with Robert Downey Jr. I love him.
Really? He seems a little bit like a putz.
Oh, he's a great guy.
Really?
Great guy.
A good actor, don't get me wrong. I thought he was real good, but I don't know, man. He seems a little flighty or
You
something.
know who's a great group of people?
Who?
The people over at Saturday Night Live.
Oh, you hang with them?
Like them?
You know, Chris Farley.
Well, Chris Farley's cool, but I don't know about the rest of them.
Oh, Chris Farley is a genius.
And the other guy that we know is the guy who played Squiggy.
McKeon.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, wait. Hang on one second. Gotta get into hair and makeup.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, I got to get into hair and makeup.
Hair and makeup.
Hey, why don't you stop by sometime? Bring that girlfriend in with you so I can check her out.
Okay.
Yeah, really, seriously, come in sometime.
One of these days.
Come on in.
Okay. I shall.
All right, it was good to talk to you.
Good to talk to you, too.
What's the matter, Gary? Wait a second. Gary has to ask you something.
This is one of those ridiculous pieces of gossip that the listeners love to call in with. But they said that it was in the newspaper that Christian had to remodel Nina made him remodel his apartment, changing everything that
All lies.
Christy Turlington, did.
Nina made you change all the stuff that Christy Turlington did?
Now this is good. It's good that I called in to clarify all of this. That's all malarkey.
Can you imagine, like, you have Christy Turlington, and then your girlfriend's so jealous that she makes you change all your furniture and stuff in your apartment?
What would you do?
I would love to have women fighting over me like that. You know how beautiful that is, man? God bless you. I swear you must have done something right in a previous life.
You must have a great life. Come on.
Come on, not like... No, you kidding me? Guess who I had sex with this weekend?
Who?
My wife.
Good for you.
From 20 years already.
I love it.
Yeah, you love that,
We
huh?
know each other intimately.
Yeah, great. Yeah, there's nothing like love after 20 years.
All right, man, I gotta go.
All right, good luck.
I will speak to you later.
All right, thanks for calling in.
All right, man.
Bye-bye. That's
Bye.
Christian Slater. He's a cool dude.
He must be getting the same rap you do. It's intimate love. It's no other strange woman could love you this way.
He's real good in that movie where he has that baboon heart.
What's it called?
I need a part like that where you hardly have to talk. Restless Heart.
Okay. Because I did see bits and pieces of it this weekend. It was on cable.
Marissa Tomei, she looked kind of cute. They had one scene of her in a little tiny, T-shirt, and she's, squatting down on the floor.
It's Untamed Heart.
Untamed Heart, yeah, okay.
It's a hard stuff.
And Christian Slater plays this moron.
Well, he turns out not to be such a moron once they start talking to him.
Yeah, but he's retarded because he believes everything the nuns told him that he has a baboon heart, and then all of a sudden he's a genius because he read all these books and he knows all about he's a great guy who
It's
barely
almost like
talks.
he's an idiot savant.
Yeah.
Because he's so bright, but all he can do is mop floors or something.
Yeah. I love little love stories like that. Where the guy turns out to be a cool guy and all of a sudden chicks are interested
Yeah,
in
he's
him.
not supposed to be able to get the girl, but he gets the girl.
I was always waiting for that to happen to me.
Blossom.
Yeah, like I was going to blossom. Like I'd be working in a place and some girl would notice me and all of a sudden I'd be the catch. Well, there's a kid having the time of his life.
Yeah, well, he got into pretty bad trouble when he went on that little wild fling. You can
Why?
hear it. He was involved with this Nina person.
Yeah.
And then he went to one of those fashion shows and left with Christy Turlington.
Got all sucked up into it, huh?
Yeah, and then that was over, and he went back to Nina, and he's been trying to make up ever since.
Nina. Yeah, Nina must really trust him.
No. I doubt it.
Got him on a short leash.
He's so apologetic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nina's a great girl.
Nina's the best.
If she's the best, then why'd he leave her for Christy Turlington?
That was insanity.
How come I'm not allowed to go a little insane and then get back with my wife?
Coke.
Coke.
Get some Coke.
Get some Coke. All right, I got to take a break.
Have an excuse.
All right, I'm going to take a break.
Wasn't me.
And then,
Jackie must have used that one.
Yeah. Hey, Jackie, by the way, when we come back here, tell me what happened with your acting debut.
All right.
Yeah, we want to hear
No.
Las Vegas, wasn't it?
He's being awfully quiet about it.
Well, you didn't ask about it. I didn't want to go. I don't think I'll be getting any awards.
I got to hear now.
All right, we got to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
From the top of the Howard Stern building on West 57th Street in Midtown Manhattan, here's Howard Stern. 95.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hey, join me from 2 until 6 today. I'm Roger McHugh. I know it's Monday, but starting today, the Workforce No-Brainer is happening every day of the work week, where you can earn $100 an hour every hour, along with movie premiere passes to the Book of Shadows Blair Witch 2.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast, a good deal of clouds, a little sun, raw and chilly today, some scattered wet snow showers mixed with rain showers. The high today, 44. That's my latest forecast.
Hell is this? The 95X Workforce No-Brainer not only pays you $100 an hour, but also everyone who gets paid will pick up a pass for the premiere of Book of Shadows, Blair Witch 2.
Afraid, my dear? There's nothing to be afraid of.
And this week's grand prize is an overnight camping trip for a Blair Witch hunt through the woods of the Black Hills in Maryland on Friday, October 20th.
The cops ain't likely to catch up with us, not tonight. So we can all be quiet and peaceable and have a few beers together and listen to the music.
Tents and sleeping bags will be provided, plus a bunch of very cool rock bands will be playing throughout the day and night. Oh, golly. The only way to win is with the 95X Workforce No-Brainer. Brought to you by Priceline.com. Name your own price and save on airline tickets, hotel rooms, rental cars, and more. Only at Priceline.com. Syracuse's Concert Authority. 95X. Every once in a while comes an artist that is the voice of a generation. This is not that guy. Weird Al Yankovic, live in concert, Friday night, October 27th, on stage in the showroom at Turning Stone Casino. Hot on the heels of his latest album, Running with Scissors. Now he's touring with Scissors. Weird Al Yankovic. Rock and comedy multimedia extravaganza. Weird Al. He's coming to rock your town. Friday night, October 27th at the showroom at Turning Stone Casino. Get tickets at the showroom box office and all Ticketmasters or call 361-SHOW. That's 361-SHOW. Weird Al Yankovic. Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
What kind of senator does upstate New York need? A senator with the right experience to deliver for us. A senator like Rick Lazio. Today, New York sends $15 billion more each year to Washington than we get back. Rick Lazio is a fighter, and he'll fight to get New York's money back and use it here to develop the good-paying jobs we need. As a congressman with 8 years' experience, Rick Lazio knows New York issues. He's been successful at bringing jobs and economic development to Long Island. We need to put Rick Lazio's proven experience to work for upstate New York as our senator. His sensible tax cut plan is designed to create new jobs and help small business. Rick Lazio, he's not about national politics. He's about getting the job done for New York. Rick Lazio, the right kind of experience to bring in new jobs.
It will
October at Lazio 2000.
How would you like to have an entire team of certified gemologists and designers to help you select that perfect piece of jewelry? Think it's impossible in Syracuse? Well, then you haven't been to Arno's. Hi, this is Doug Logan for Arno Jewelers, where you'll find one of the best selections of fine jewelry in upstate New York. You'll also meet a talented team of professionals with the knowledge and experience to help you select the right gift or an item for your personal collection. It's easy to express your style when you choose from Arno's extensive selection of ready-made jewelry because you have the option to choose from their large inventory of loose gemstones to create a truly individual piece. And don't forget to look at Arno's new Italian designer jewelry. This gorgeous precious stone collection is available in 18-karat gold with diamonds, rubies, sapphire, or emerald settings. And with Arno's everyday low prices, there's something for everyone. So remember, if you love jewelry, get to know Arno's. I did.
Arno Jewelers, Linden Corners, Fayetteville, next to Industrial Color Labs. Open Monday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4.
Join 95X every Monday night at 9 for Monday Night Football bleacher style. Cheer for your favorite team. Drink ice-cold Coors Light pitchers and munch on free Bleachers chicken wings by the dozen with the purchase of any Coors or Coors Light pitcher. Bleachers put you in the game and surround you with the latest and greatest TV screens in the area. So make plans to get in on the action this Monday night with 95X. The ultimate Monday night party is returned to the original Sports and Party Bar. Bleachers, 602 Old Liverpool Road.
It's just your jive talking. You're telling me lies. Jive talking. You're wearing disguise. Jive talking. So misunderstood. You're really no good. Everyone's yammering about it. Long distance, nickel plan nonsense, 10 cents a minute hoo-ha. What the fuck are you talking about? It's gibberish. So I went to Priceline.com, where you can name your own price for low cost, long distance, with all of that screwy jive talking.
Long distance for less. Only at Priceline.com. Log on today.
Joyce Mills. You are now the most powerful insurance shopper in the universe.
I am.
You have web access, right?
Right.
Okay. Go to Quotesmith.com.
Okay.
Omnipotent authority to choose the best deal on auto, health, and life insurance from more than 300 top-rated insurance companies.
Wow.
Instant quotes, no commission salesman.
I'm all powerful.
Insurance-wise.
Thank you.
Quotesmith.com. Makes everybody an insurance genius.
WHUX Manlius, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X. Howard Stern Show! Shut up.
Find nothing but Satan. Boy!
Word up, G.
Peace, G.
And sayonara.
I don't need to walk around in circles,
The Howard Stern Show.
On our phone, we have, this is kind of exciting.
Who is on the phone?
I don't normally talk to authors, but this one this one fascinates
But being
me.
an author yourself.
Yeah. Now that I'm an author, I take more of an interest. But this one fascinates me because this Burt Reynolds took such a... I mean, when you look at this guy was the #1 box office star. He was
And not for just a year, for several years in a row.
Several years. He had some movies that became franchises, like this Smokey and the Bandit, even though I never saw Smokey and the Bandit in my life.
There was 3 of them.
3 of them.
Cannonball Run, 1 and 2.
Right. This was
Had
a guy...
a couple of TV series. I mean, he's had a lot of stuff.
A big success. He must have made, I guess, in a lifetime, $50 or $60 million.
I would say you're in the right ballpark.
And now he goes down faster than the Titanic. I mean, watching a guy I mean, how pathetic is it that Burt Reynolds now is almost bankrupt?
Needs money.
Yeah, he needs money.
The last thing he should need is money.
Sounds like he knew about as much about business as he did about buying a wig. So anyway, while he's on the balls of his ass, now he's going around hawking a book. I mean, it's really pathetic.
And he can't even stay out to do that. He gets upset and runs home.
So lo and behold, who do I have on the phone? Bert's personal assistant, who...
And confidant.
And confidant, if I may use the French pronunciation. Elaine Blake Hall. Elaine?
Hello.
Although this has got to, Elaine, this has got to take you out of the personal assistant business because no one would ever hire you because isn't this a betrayal to Bert?
Well, actually, it may appear to be, but I sort of don't think that way because I wrote the book thinking that I would be able to help people understand, how better. better understand what this guy is all about. I mean,
Yeah, Bert ain't going to buy that.
you know what? And he did.
No, Bert, of course, is a. I mean, it's a pretty damaging book to Bert. I mean, Bert's a guy who has a public image, and he's trying to sort of rescue himself right now.
Right now he's running around trying to get custody of his kids.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be dining with Bert tonight.
No, in fact, he doesn't call anymore.
Yeah.
That really breaks my heart.
Does that really surprise you?
No. He called me right up until he was ready to get his book published, but he had wanted some stories for his book.
Right.
And
he said, "Hey, screw you! I'm keeping them to myself."
Well, he knew I was writing a book too. And
he did.
We stayed in touch. Yeah, so it wasn't a big surprise.
Howard, you should point out that she's just not some fly-by-night. She worked for what, 17 years?
Yeah.
Right.
17 years. And what did you have to do for him? Like just everything, right?
Yeah, and I was executive director of his theater for 7.5 years.
Yeah, and you even
produced on his shows.
Yeah, I mean, she really got to do a lot of cool stuff with Bert. I mean, Bert was really good to you, right?
Were you in the house as well as?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Well, I went in the house, but I went out of the house. I didn't stay there.
You didn't live there?
No.
But I mean, Bert was really good to you, right?
He was good to me at times. Yes, he was.
At times.
Yes.
See, Bert was inconsistent.
And yeah.
No, but you know, the thing of it is, you got to understand too.
But this has got to be killing him. It's got to be killing him. Right? True? It's like putting a knife in the guy's heart.
Well, I don't look at it that way because really, truthfully in the book is not a bashing book about Bert. The book explains a lot about him, about how his family, he was not close with his family, and he always longed for that love and attention. And I feel like it helps people to understand him better.
Well, I don't dig Bert, man. I personally, I don't care what you say about him.
You dig him, but not for the right reasons.
No, I don't dig him because he smacked Judy Carn around.
Yeah, but you dig him because he's fun to watch.
Yeah, I dig him. I like watching him self-destruct. It's fun. I got to admit, it's a great pastime. First of all, you got to answer a couple of questions for me. The wigs. Did you ever walk up to him and say, "Bert, your hair is a joke"?
No,
that doesn't look real at all.
I mean, it doesn't. I mean, this guy's got a lot of money, and even in your book, you do explain. I mean, let me tell you something about Elaine's book. It's a great book. It's very thorough. Oh yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff.
Explain?
She explains that Bert's wigs cost upward of $1,500 per wig. How many times would you guess?
This is a ripoff.
Here is an Elaine Hall book, piece of trivia. How often do you think Bert had to change wigs?
A day, you're asking?
Well, no, I'm saying how often would he have to buy a new one?
How often would he have to get a new $1,500 wig?
I would say maybe every 3 months.
Okay. Elaine, tell him.
Well, he got a new one every week.
Every week.
A $1,500 wig?
Yeah.
Robert, guys, you got to understand, you know when you scratch your head, you know, when you're contemplating something, Bert would do that with a pencil or a pen, and, you know, it would get up under the earpiece.
He's drawing a wig with a pencil.
Did you ever see him without the wig?
No.
Wow, man, that's weird.
This thing, I never saw him without his pants or the wig.
Do you think he slept in the wig?
I don't know. I never was there. I never slept.
Did you see them when they weren't on Bert's head?
Pardon?
You know, like when they were coming through the gate. Did you see them delivered?
Oh,
and you
no, I would, you know, yeah, I would see them.
So is it a full head wig?
The wig
has sideburns.
Has sideburns and everything. Do you think he's like a Kojak under there?
Oh, please. I have no idea.
Really?
No, because, and that's the one thing I've explained to Lonnie before, you know, when she said...
But has Lonnie seen him without the wig?
I'm sure she has.
Well, Lonnie and Pam. Well, Lonnie says in this book, according to Elaine, that Lonnie was the only woman that ever saw Bert without his wig. But, of course, Elaine knows that Bert had another girlfriend, Pam, who did also see him without the wig.
That's the one he's got now?
Yes, but see, Pam, and when Pam told me, she says, well, he's finally let me see him without his hair, and he looks great.
I bet you he looks a lot better.
He's a very nice face.
I think it's time. He's very handsome, and I think it's time if you would just kind of let him go.
He can't let go, though.
I got to tell you, it really upsets him when I talk about his hair.
Oh, so what? He's never going to come back to you anyway.
Yeah, right.
Remember when Bert was on Good Morning America, and he was really self-destructed, talked about the sodium pentothal, you know.
Yeah, right.
She
the purple suit.
Elaine describes it as his Harpo Marx wig.
Yeah.
Do you remember he had that curly Bert Convy hair?
Yeah, now what happened with hair?
What, with the hair?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like all of a sudden he had a whole new...
Yeah, doesn't he have the same guy making
No, well, see, I think what happens is that, and I've seen this before, he allowed another company to come in, and I did say to him, I said, boss, that really doesn't look great. You know, I don't like that. Why don't you go back to Ed Katz? And so...
Oh, so you could discuss with Bert his hair?
Well, I would do it, you know, on occasion. I chose the times to do it.
And would he get pissed off at you?
No, it made him uncomfortable, and that's not what I do.
Bert didn't
Howard, I don't try to make people uncomfortable.
I know.
I know, but I love it.
I know.
But what she's explaining is that Bert had no sense of himself.
Right.
So he couldn't look at that wig when the guy brought it and say, this is terrible, take it away.
Yeah, I'm surprised because he seems pretty vain. I mean, you think he'd look in the mirror.
Well, it's the guy that puts it on. He had a guy that assisted him, the man who did his hair and makeup for the shows and all. And when he put it on, he'd say, hey, that looks great. And he would trim it and glue it around, and nobody would tell the Emperor he had no clothes.
So the big question is, with a new wig every week, where are all those old wigs?
I don't know.
What did they do with them? And the thing is, you want to know my theory on Burt Reynolds?
They don't have a garage sale on wigs.
You know what my theory on Burt Reynolds is? If he had never worn a wig and just balded, he would have had a much more happening career.
Yeah, he'd have gotten some more serious parts in movies.
Right. Elaine says in the book that he should have gone sort of like Sean Connery.
Yeah,
happened.
I'm telling you, they could have carpeted Delaware with all those X-wigs. So all right,
so naughty.
Now, you know...
I know. All right, now, go ahead.
I was going to say, another one of Elaine's really cool jobs was?
What?
After Bert switched girlfriends, she had to go into the bedroom and take down all, the personal effects of the last girlfriend, pictures and stuff, and put up new pictures of the new girlfriend.
Did you ever... You never slept with Bert, right?
No. If I had, it would have been in the book, Howard. It would have been a whole chapter, I'm sure.
Did you want to sleep with him?
No, I always had somebody else to sleep with.
Really? You weren't attracted to Bert at all?
No, I really was. I have to tell you, when I met Bert, for those years, I was married for 14 years at the time. They had 2 kids. I was a Girl Scout leader.
Yeah.
Why would I sleep with Bert Reynolds?
I don't
Girl
know.
Scout leaders wouldn't sleep with
You know, just kind of you're working with the guy every day. He is a sex symbol, at one point.
I've worked with a lot of guys, and I don't sleep with my bosses, please.
Oh, really? Well, I was going to hire you, but no, forget it.
You just talked yourself
out of a job.
Oh, God.
So,
I need one right now. That'd be good.
All right, so let me ask you this. Well, listen, you just forget about being a personal
assistant. You're not going to be a personal assistant.
No one's going to let you do that.
No, you got that. I understand.
Not after your new book.
No, I'm going to go sell hot dogs in the Bahamas, I think.
Well, okay, anyway, so you get into a lot of cool stuff. I mean, your book is actually more honest about Bert than Bert's own book.
Bert's own book?
Yeah.
All right. Now, you say after the breakup with Dinah Shore,
right,
he just stops calling her.
Yeah.
Never.
This is the woman he's crying crocodile tears about now?
When you see him crying crocodile tears over Dinah, do you think that's a lot of bull? Do you think he's
no, I have to tell you, I think he probably feels a tremendous loss because he always cared about it. But you see, Bert can't face it. After something like that happens, he can't really face the person.
Yeah.
When he's
look what he did to Lonnie Anderson.
He just kind of closes the door.
Howard, you should point out that not only did he stop calling her, but then he changed his phone number.
Well, he does that periodically after that way.
So what do you think? So what do you think's wrong with him?
I think Bert is going through a tremendous feeling of loss, especially financially.
Yeah. Now
and especially with the public. He's realized he's kind of been a bad boy. And
because listen to this, Bert would invest in horses and restaurants that didn't pay off. This is all from Elaine's book.
Right.
She says that.
So it was horses too, not just the restaurant.
Yeah, I mean horses. What kind of investment is that?
You know what that costs? You know what it costs to put a horse in a stable, feed him? You have to hire a trainer.
Yeah, it's a fortune.
Yeah.
The only guy I know can afford that is Neil Drake. Hey, you think all that wig glue just seeped into his brain, maybe?
Oh, please.
That's possible, because
How long, but, she does mention drugs and stuff with Bert. How long has he, been messing around with drugs?
Well, again, too, they're all prescribed drugs. I never saw Bert participate with anything like cocaine or anything of that nature. They were prescription drugs.
That doesn't matter to me.
Hey, take it easy, Bob.
It will affect your head.
Yeah.
I understand, and your actions, and that's true.
Right.
You're right. Yeah, but he's ever since I've known him, he's been dependent on some kind of drug. There was a short period of time after.
What was some of the cool stuff Bert took?
Well, she was saying that he took Percodan. Was it Halcyon?
Halcyon.
And she said that if he was prescribed 2 Percodan, then Bert thought 5 would work a lot better.
Right.
Well,
I think that way too.
Bert is a genius.
What was that one drug he was taking that we said we never even heard of someone taking? Diurex?
No, it's Didrex.
What is that?
Didrex it's a diet pill.
Oh, Didrex. I gotta get on those.
I know somebody. I saw it was misspelled in USA Today.
Yeah. But the cool thing with Bert was when he would get his drugs from his doctor, but then when he ran out, people that worked on the movie set wanted to be friends with him, so they would go to their doctors, get the drug prescribed for them, and just hand it over to Bert because they thought it would make them closer to him.
Hey, did he ever score with Mary Lou Henner?
He never let me watch, so I don't know.
No.
I'm serious.
Hey, so listen to this. Bert So this is a really cool book. Bert likes to. Not only did he, have bad financial advice. In fact, supposedly, according to Elaine, he got ripped off by financial advisors.
Right.
And Lonnie figured it all out and actually helped save some of his money.
Wow. So he dumps her.
And then he likes to sit in front of the TV set and buy. He's addicted to QVC.
What's he buying on QVC?
What is he buying? I mean, this is a rich guy. Well, at least he was. What's he buying on QVC?
I mean, he's like a little boy with a Sears catalog at Christmas time, He always has loved catalogs. We used to hide them from him when he was so broke.
You know what I want to know?
What?
Did Bert call himself? Like, did he say, "Hi, this is Burt Reynolds. I need 10 of those"?
How's he work that? Does he have like a special credit card that?
No, he had a credit card, and I would call, and I'd have it shipped to me.
Oh, it's under your name.
Yeah, and under my name at the office.
Well, you must have a lot of points.
Yeah.
What was he getting?
What would he buy?
I never saw the points.
What would he buy though? What would he buy?
Usually jewelry.
All that bad jewelry you see him wear on TV?
Oh, please. Watches and he would order them. He would call me, and sometime at 1 o'clock in the morning, and I do mention that in the book. I said, hey, there's some great watches right now on QVC. Turn the TV on.
Wake up, Bert.
I'm not married anymore. I don't know why.
Bert, quick, put your hair on. It's time to go shopping at QVC. And also it says here in the book that Bert would piss everyone off. Why Bert is angry, I'll never know. I think it's because he's bald.
Did you notice that he had a lot of anger, that he was not a happy guy?
No, he's had a lot of pent-up anger for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, he's angry all the time. Why is the guy so angry?
He has a great life.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want to sleep with Lonnie Anderson? And all right, maybe he wouldn't want to sleep with Dinah Shore. He'd be a little angry about that.
Tammy Wynette.
Yeah, why not?
That's what it says.
How's she?
Tammy is a great gal, I'm telling you.
You sound like you like the women better than Bert.
Well, no, look, this guy, and I'm serious, I was like his mother for years. He was like an unruly child, and I say that because that's true. And
I want to be an unruly child.
You are.
You are an unruly child, Howard.
Well, I need to be
I don't know
spanked.
if I could be your mother, though.
Oh, you could, baby.
You're a scary little devil.
Yeah, that's right. Believe
Mark
me.
didn't scare you, but Howard did.
Yeah, I scare her.
Hey, Howard,
That's right.
You know what another one of Elaine's really, really cool jobs was?
What?
Boy, because you don't make me do weird stuff like this at all.
No.
Bert had a one-man tour, and it wasn't selling that well.
Yeah.
So Elaine's job was to fill the house, and get people in the seats so it wouldn't be empty, because Bert would go nuts if there weren't people. So sometimes we would make the ushers change into street clothes and sit in the seats.
Is that true? Hey, what happened to Elaine? Elaine?
I'm here.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
What are you wearing?
What am I wearing?
Yeah.
I'm not wearing anything, Howard. Does that make you feel better?
You're nude? So wait a second.
I have a sweater and slacks.
Oh, I see.
Jeans.
All right. So
you're down in Florida, huh?
No, I'm in California.
Hey, who's that on your call waiting? I bet you it's Bert.
I think he's probably calling to tell me not to talk to him.
Right, get off that
He
phone.
has my number. I don't know. He may not have my number. I
See who it
my
is.
number.
See if it's him. See if it's him.
Bert.
I can't. They're gone now.
Oh, okay.
Just as well.
So listen to this. Not only did you have
my mother.
to fill up the house, for Bert,
right,
so that he wouldn't bum out because he wouldn't have a full house,
right.
But he used to piss everyone off. He pissed off, according to the book, Henry Winkler.
How do you do that?
How do you piss off Henry Winkler?
Well, it didn't. It hurt. He hurt Henry's feelings. Henry is one of the nicest, kindest, most gentle souls. He was directing Cop and a Half, and Bert basically has trouble following direction. He wants to direct. He has his own ideas about doing things, and so he sort of was very unkind to Henry.
And who are those weird friends Bert hangs around with, like Charles Nelson Riley and
Tom DeLuise?
Tom DeLuise. What's that all about?
Well, Charles is a longtime friend, and Charles is a good friend of mine, and he's a terrific guy. He really is.
Yeah, but he's not going to be a friend anymore of yours.
No, nobody's going to like me anymore, Howard. But you know what? I still have my kids, my granddaughter. My mother still loves me.
Yeah, hey, you might make some dough off the book, so.
Hey, God, I hope so.
Yeah.
Can I just ask her one more question? Sure. It says that Bert bought Lonnie a $30,000 canary diamond, but he couldn't afford it, so it ended up being cubic zirconia.
You probably got enough QVC.
Did she know that?
Yeah, she knew it.
Lonnie knew it was a fake ring?
Well, she had it, when she had it appraised for insurance purposes, of course they're going to tell you.
Wait, but I mean, she didn't know. Bert, but she thought she had a $30,000 diamond, right?
Well, she wanted one.
Right. Bert didn't have the cash. I can't believe this guy.
But it did have diamonds. It has real diamonds around it and has an 18-karat gold.
Is this really one of the saddest stories in show business history?
It's a ridiculous story, because a guy who has it that good should not wind up in this shape.
Yeah. It's really weird. So will the other talk shows have you on and stuff, or are they keeping you off them?
No, I did Entertainment Tonight.
Yeah.
And a couple of the others. I have some others coming up, Inside Edition and All
I know
the
Bert
really
has-
great shows that
You ever see Lonnie Anderson naked?
yes, as a
Oh,
matter
you did?
of fact.
And how'd that
Yeah,
come
but-
about? How'd that come about?
How'd it come about? Because we used to go shopping all the time, and she was like a Barbie doll. It was like, oh, Elaine, I need another. Could you get me another top just a little bit bigger? Well, I don't know why. Of course.
So, like, where would you go?
Size 18.
All right, let me get this straight. So you and Lonnie are going shopping.
Right.
And Lonnie says, hey, Elaine, come into the dressing room with me.
Well, I mean, I'm not the only one in the dressing
All
room.
right, so the both of you
The
are
sales girl is there, you know, and of course, too. With
In the dressing room.
47 pieces of clothing in her hands.
Okay, so when Lonnie walks in, they close down the store because when Lonnie's ready to shop.
Mm-hmm.
So, and Lonnie's out of control, too, with the shopping, so she's spending all of Bert's money.
Oh, yes.
All right. So you go in there, and Lonnie must be pretty proud of that body of hers, right?
Yes.
So you're in there in the dressing room, and what?
Go ahead, darling.
Okay. And all of a sudden, I'm putting my love voice on, you understand?
I hear that.
All right. So then all of a sudden, like Lonnie strips down to her bra and panties, or does she get like totally naked for the, or is she not wearing bra and panties, so when she takes off her jeans and shirt to try on outfits, she's just standing there totally nude?
Well, if you're going to put on a bathing suit,
Go ahead. Oh, okay, so you go bathing suit shopping.
you wouldn't have on your underwear.
All right, so what is Lonnie...
Girls don't care.
So let me
She
ask you
looks
something.
fabulous. If I had that body,
Okay, no offense, but
I would do a whole
so would I.
spread.
Let me ask you this. So you go to a bathing suit store, and everyone's excited because it's Lonnie Anderson. She's famous.
Right.
All right, so it's just you, Lonnie, and the girl, I guess, who works in the store, right?
Right.
All right, because the store is closed down?
No, they don't close the
All right, so, all right.
There are other people shopping.
So, but Lonnie invites you in with...
She'll say, she'll go in and she'll put it on. She'll say,
No.
and come out.
Sure.
You just got to understand they have like these little cubicles that you go in.
Right.
To.
So how did you see her naked?
Well, if she opens the door and says, here, take this one back and can you grab me a bigger one?
All right, so let's say you walk into
She
the...
looks fabulous.
Would you walk into the store and she'd be like all dressed, right? She'd be wearing... What does she wear to shop? Like little short shorts with the butt hanging out?
No, she doesn't dress like that.
She's not that revealing?
No, she would wear a little short skirt and maybe a jeans shirt or something.
And she'd wear underwear with those skirts?
Well, I'm sure she had on underwear whenever she was just shopping. Yeah.
All right, so then you go in the store and she says, I want to try in a bathing suit.
I can't believe this conversation.
Oh, come on.
Yes,
You
I
know
can.
you
Go
won't.
ahead.
Yes, you can. So then she gets into the dressing room, she takes off all her clothes, and then she tries on a bathing suit, and then when she's done with it, she hands it to you. She opens up the door and she's standing there nude.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get turned on at all?
Excuse me?
I mean, you don't go that way, right?
Nope, sorry, missed that boat.
Really?
Yeah,
You're like my wife.
So was Lonnie cheating on Bert?
Hello?
Hello?
What's she thinking?
No,
Do
yeah.
you think Lonnie was cheating on Bert?
I think Lonnie would have liked to because, especially when she knew that Bert had a steady girlfriend.
Oh, so he did it first.
Well, I don't know. You know, I mean, they both had their own lives. They did their own thing.
She said that Bert was into a weird thing where he would he didn't trust Lonnie, so he would, like, introduce him to young studs from Jupiter Theater and try to, you know...
See if they could...
Right.
Let's see if they could seduce her.
Right.
Oh, man.
What a wacko.
So when you saw Lonnie naked, was her private area bleached? You know what I'm saying? Like, did her hair match? Did all hair match?
Howard, I got to tell you something.
Did the cuffs match the collars?
I did not.
That's what I'm asking, Elaine.
You are so naughty. And
No, that's not naughty.
Yes, it is.
No.
I mean, I don't remember paying that much attention.
Lonnie was a stickler.
Come on, would Lonnie bleach all over? Because Lonnie dyes her hair, right?
Of course.
So,
She's a brunette.
Does she dye all her hair?
I don't know. I never looked. I should have paid more attention. I wish I had. I could give you an honest answer.
For goodness sakes, that's an important thing to put in the book.
So now
I know that.
I know that. Yeah.
But were you around Evening Shade when he was, starting to cry on the set and all that?
Well, I was with Evening Shade the first 2 seasons. I was up through to 1992.
Then I think
I was CBS's budget cut.
So, I see. Did Bert fire you?
Well, basically, Bert told me in Florida, I was associate producer on Cop and a Half, and he told me, he said, honey, I got to close down the offices. I have no money. I have to let everybody out in California go, but you'll be fine for a couple of months because you'll go back on Evening Shade's payroll. And I was associate producer on Evening Shade. And I said, that's okay, boss. We've done this before. I'd already taken 2 pay cuts in the 2 years before. And so I figured that's cool. I could I could handle that. And when I got out here, I worked for a week, and then two of the producers came in and said, Elaine, we really hate to tell you, we don't want to lose you, but we have to let you go because we had a major budget cut because we're like $400,000 over budget, and they get a bottom line, and I was the only
And Bert never said anything to you about it?
Pardon?
Did Bert ever say goodbye to you or anything?
No, Bert came into the office a couple of times that week, and I remember the day before, he just hugged me in the office, and he said, I'm having such a terrible time because I found out Lonnie's been, dating 4 or 5 guys. That's Bert calling me back.
Go ahead. See if it's Bert. See if it's Bert.
No, I know it's not.
It could be.
I know it's not. It's probably my mother.
And did you ever get irritated that if Bert could make a wig last a whole month, you could have still worked?
It occurred to me a few times.
Yeah, if he wouldn't, just a couple of wig payments.
I was a couple of wig payments away from a real job.
You notice he's still wearing a wig.
Yeah,
So-
those have not stopped.
Yeah.
I know that, but you know what? You have to make your choices in life, and your priorities are, and his
Either your
priority
wig or
is the
your
hair.
yeah.
It's the hair or the mother.
Right. All right.
So what you're saying basically is he came in, you've been told you don't have a job, and he started crying to you about his problems.
Right.
Well, this was the day before. I did not know at that time that I was going to be a final cut, but he didn't, because he didn't come in the day that I left.
Well, you
And
sure
he told
fixed him. You wrote a book about him.
Well, pardon?
I said you really sure fixed him. You wrote a book about him.
Yeah, but anyway, there's a lot of funny stuff in
Listen, if you wanted Bert to save money, you should have hit his pencil so he couldn't wreck his wigs with the scratching all the time.
You got that right.
Yeah, well, listen, it's hindsight. Hey, Elaine, congratulations on your book, Bert and Me. And,
I can't wait to read it.
I will read
Thank
it.
you.
All right?
Thank you.
That the clicking of the phone is
I'm so sorry about that.
I say it's you. I bet you it's Bert. I'll bet you it's Bert.
I'll tell you what, would you like me to call him and have him call you guys?
Yeah.
that'd be great.
Would you do that?
I don't think he'll take my call.
I don't think he'll take mine either.
Okay, honey. We're even.
Very good, Elaine.
Thank you.
All right. Be careful, though.
I know. I have to watch my back.
There you go. Okay, Elaine. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's a weird thing when, like, an assistant goes and writes a book about a guy.
Yeah, well.
I have,
don't look at me. Robert looks right at me.
That's weird. That's weird. But I got to admit, it's interesting as hell.
You get the best books from assistants.
You do. But you got to have a guy who's really whacked out in his personal life.
Well, like I was saying to you earlier, like I think you're pretty normal.
Yeah.
And what would I do if you said, hey, I hurt my back, I need to take Percodan, and then all of a sudden you
sign a book deal.
10 an hour.
Yeah.
Well, if you're a good boss, they wait until you're dead.
Right.
If you're bad, when they write it while you're still alive.
Doesn't sound like Bert was bad to her, though.
Well, I think that he left her without an income, and she had to write a book.
and you know, Robert, I mean, that's his fault. He employed her for 17 years. He did the best he could.
The worst assistants write the book while they're still working for you, and they quit as the manuscript's finished.
That's right.
Well, let's take a break. When we come back, we'll do some news for you, and it's been an eventful day. We all need a rest. We'll be back right after these words.
And now, a white man trying to be black.
Yo-yo song, big hit. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, my vet. Out of jail yet.
X. Win an overnight camping trip for a Blair Witch Hunt through the Black Hills of Maryland.
Isn't that in a witchy place? As in bugs and twigs, and somewhere I'd rather be dead than go?
Only with the Workforce No-Brainer. Weekdays on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast, a good deal of clouds, a little sun, raw and chilly today, some scattered wet snow showers mixed with rain showers. The high today, 44. That's my latest forecast.
There's one place to get the latest and best information on the SU football team from the head coach himself.
This is Paul Pasqualoni.
Listen in and talk with Coach Paul Pasqualoni live from his office every Thursday night at 8.
Listen for SU football all season with Dave Pash and Dave Hammond right here exclusively on 95X. Feel the noise.
95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
Here's a 95X Syracuse Sports Check brought to you by Supercuts. Supercuts means precision haircuts. Adult haircuts $9.95, kids only $7.95. Call 1-800-SUPERCUTS for your convenient Supercuts location in the Syracuse area. Supercuts, as hip as you want to be. Hopes for a Subway Series remain alive. Last night, the Yankees beat the Oakland A's 7-5 to advance to the American League Championship Series. Meanwhile, Bobby Jones fired a one-hit shutout as the Mets advanced to the NL Championship with a 4-0 win over San Francisco. In the NFL, the Miami defense came up with a pair of big plays in the fourth quarter to lead the Dolphins to a 22-13 victory over Buffalo. Jared Holmes booted a pair of field goals as the Giants held on for a 13-6 win over Atlanta. Pittsburgh knocked the Jets from the ranks of the unbeaten with a 20-3 win at the Meadowlands. Tennessee, Washington, Oakland, and Arizona also picked up victories. And Winston Cup points leader Bobby Labonte passed Jeremy Mayfield with 6 laps remaining and held on to take the checkered flag at Sunday's UAW-GM 500. I'm Rick Laxton. That's your Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
Well, now, who is that tapping on my timber?
WAQX Manlius Syracuse. On the web at 95x.com. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Wow, you sure know how to pick a winner. Ford's Auto World picked the 2000 Nissan Maxima is having what may be the best V6 engine ever. And it's the #1 selling V6 sedan in New York. Now, the winner is you. Get the luxury and performance of the Nissan Maxima. Lease the 2001 Maxima SE for just $339 a month for 36 months with a $14.99 initial payment. And here's another winner. Get low 3.9% APR short-term financing plus $500 cash back from Nissan on every new 2001 Altima and dealer stock. And with a limited edition GFC package, you'll get $2,000 in total savings on the perfect combination of luxury and value. Hey, don't lose out on Maximas for $339 a month or low 3.9% financing on Altimas plus $2,000 in total savings on the Altima GXE. Go with a winner. Nissan. Driven. Offers end October 31st. Package savings based on MSRP of individual options. Savings may vary. Financing for well-qualified buyers. Tax, title, license extra. For more details, call 1-800-648-7038.
UPN 43's extensive research shows that people forget 80% of what they hear within 24 hours. Watch Frasier at 6:30. People forget what they hear within 24 hours. Watch Frasier at 6:30. People forget within 24 hours. Watch Frasier at 6:30. This spot will air again within 24 hours.
Ay, caramba.
Watch The Simpsons at 6, then Frasier at 6:30, followed by The Ruler of the Free World.
Get to the point. I don't have all day.
That's Judge Judy at 7, weeknights on UPN 43.
There are places you don't want to go.
Get us out of here. Maximum warp.
Things you don't want to see. Oh my God. And terrors you don't want to face. You'd be selected. But for a true Voyager, there's no turning back.
Battle stations.
One ship.
Brace for impact.
One crew.
Hang on.
One question. Are you a Voyager? Star Trek Voyager. 5 flights a week.
Tonight and every weeknight at 10 on UPN 43.
Having trouble registering your web address? Staples.com can help. Get 6 months free with a 1-year registration from Register.com. Just log on to Staples.com/service offers. At Staples.com, we formed alliances with some of the best service providers, so you get all the services you want from web hosting to printing at great low prices. Now you can spend time on what really matters, your business. Want savings on domain registration and 65 other business services? Log on to Staples.com/service offers. Offer expires 12/31/2000 for .com, .org, .net domains only.
Molson Canadian and 95X marks the spot this Friday at Roman's Tavern. This is Jamie. Join me this Friday from 5 to 7 at Roman's Tavern with $1.50 bottles of ice-cold Molson beer. You can spin the Wheel of Rock for some great prizes this Friday at Roman's Tavern on North Franklin Street from 5 till 7. Brought to you by Molson Canadian and 95X.
I guess I've been angry for a long time. I grew up in a cellular family, so there was a lot of yelling. A lot of yelling and static. But the yelling, that's what I remember most.
Announcing a wireless calling plan you can live with. The Sprint PCS Free and Clear plan. For $29.99, you get 500 clear wireless minutes. That's 250 anytime minutes and 250 night and weekend minutes. And all minutes include nationwide long distance with a Sprint PCS Advantage agreement.
Now we just sit down and talk like people.
Whichever Sprint PCS calling plan you choose, Count on crystal clear calls, thanks to the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network, serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas. Sprint PCS, the clear alternative to cellular.
Stop by your nearest Sprint PCS store, select retailer, and check out this great offer. For just $29.99 a month, you get 500 minutes with a Sprint PCS Advantage agreement. That's 250 anytime minutes and 250 night and weekend minutes. This special offer is available to new customers only. See stores for details. Additional charges may apply while roaming off the Sprint PCS network.
You've reached Paul Schmidt, Director of Advertising at Budget Rent-A-Car. I'm unable to get to the phone right now, so leave a message.
Hey there, Paul. It's your father. Remember you were telling me about your hot deals at Budget, where you offer unbelievable deals at all your locations. All right, I got a commercial for you now. There's a snowman, see. He knows that Budget has all these hot deals on the rental cars, but he can't take advantage of the hot deals, because if he did, he'd melt, and all that'd be left of him is 2 lumps of coal and a winter scarf. Oh, this one. Listen to this. You do a commercial where Satan goes into the Budget Rent-A-Car, and then he runs out because the deals are too hot even for him. Huh? Oh, yeah.
Here's a deal that's a little on the hot side. Right now, at a neighborhood location near you, get great weekly rates on cool cars starting at just $99 per week. Certain restrictions apply. Visit Budget.com. That's Budget.com, and then click on Hot Deals for details and reservations.
Syracuse's Concert Authority. 95X. The guitar phenomenon in a red-hot night. The Kenny Wayne Shepherd Band. October 26th at the showroom at Turning Stone Casino. The hot guitar. Following up the platinum-selling Trouble Is with a new album. And the new tour, Live On. The Kenny Wayne Shepherd Band, bringing guitar blues into the new millennium. Now live. This is my last October 26th in the showroom at Turning Stone Casino. Get your tickets now at the showroom box office and all Ticketmaster outlets, or call 361-SHOW. That's 361-SHOW. The Kenny Wayne Shepherd Band. Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the United Indian Nation.
Still don't have cable? What if I told you that if you order Time Warner Digital Cable, you can have over 500 movies free for 1 month on 12 different channels with the Stars Encore Super Pack? Sounds like a pretty good deal, right? Now, what if Time Warner also gave you free installation and a free turkey? Sounds even better, right? With digital cable, you'll also get over 180 channels of programming, including access to 39 pay-per-view channels and 40 digital music channels, plus the Stars Encore Super Pack, 12 great commercial-free premium movie channels. So, say goodbye to boring television. Enter the gateway to Time Warner Digital Cable, featuring the Stars Encore Super Pack. And if you're still in doubt, call today and ask about a special offer on standard cable. Call Time Warner Cable now for free installation, a free turkey, and a free month of Stars. In Syracuse, call 437-1401 or call your local office. Restrictions apply. Valid for new customers only. Expires 10/17. Valid in participating serviceable Time Warner areas only. Stars not available in all areas. Equipment required.
To get the most out of every minute, people on the go turn to Headline News, their get-to-the-point news source. Get the top stories and breaking news. We have the story just in. Reports from the world of business. Up-to-the-minute sports scores. And the latest scoop on Hollywood, health, fashion, and more. It's the only TV network for 24-hour non-stop headlines. Headline News, a CNN network. Your source for get-to-the-point news. Check cable listings for channel number.
Syracuse's Concert Authority. 95X. Every once in a while comes an artist that is the voice of a generation. This is not that guy. Weird Al Yankovic, live in concert. Friday night, October 27th, on stage in the showroom at Turning Stone Casino. Hot on the heels of his latest album, Running with Scissors. Now he's touring with Scissors.
Okay. Like a serpent.
Weird Al Yankovic. It's the rock and comedy multimedia extravaganza. There's only one Weird Al, and he's coming to rock your town. Friday night, October
October 27th at the showroom at Turning Stone Casino. Get tickets at the showroom box office and all Ticketmasters or call 361-SHOW. That's 361-SHOW. Weird Al Yankovic. Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
Join 95X every Monday night at 9 for Monday Night Football Bleacher Style. Cheer for your favorite team. Drink ice cold Coors Light pitchers and munch on free Bleachers chicken wings by the dozen with a purchase of any Coors or Coors Light pitcher. Bleachers put you in the game and surround you with the latest and greatest TV screens in the area. So make plans to get in on the action this Monday night with 95X. The ultimate Monday night party has returned to the original Sports and Party Bar. Bleachers, 602 Old Liverpool Road.
WAQX Manly, Syracuse. Now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Like a freak on the lead. Funky boy. Coming like I have no relief. Oh my Jesus Christ, Lord have mercy. Oh, he is crazy. That man is crazy. You ever seen his show? He's crazy. Crazy.
The Howard Stern
You know, I'm so glad I didn't do the Tonight Show this week. This would have been the week that I would have done the Tonight Show or the Letterman Show. They both wanted me.
Yeah, I just saw them promoting Jay on Channel 4 yesterday.
That's Billy's voice they've been using. It's Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
I'm catching that.
I didn't realize Billy had that gig.
It's not a real good impression because you recognize it's Billy in 2 seconds. I got to talk to him about that. Got to work on that Sinatra. Have you heard that, Fred?
I didn't know it was him.
Really?
Yeah, usually he does a better job with it.
Well, that means he did a good job. You didn't know it was him.
You didn't think it was Frank either, right? No,
You didn't think it was Frank.
Oh, you didn't think it was Frank?
I didn't think it was Frank. It took me a second. And it's not until it got to the end of the impression, it was like, baby, I'm going like, oh, that's Sinatra. And then I began to think, I said, was that Billy or not?
A little professional jealousy there, Fred?
Maybe.
All right.
They could have called me.
You didn't know it was Billy, but you didn't even know he was doing Sinatra, the guy that you didn't know who it was?
That's right. That's what Fred's saying.
Fred didn't know anything.
Fred's saying he didn't know it was Billy, and he didn't know that was an impression of Sinatra.
Now, I don't know what Jackie's hair is this morning.
I know, it's very cute. Let me hear your Sinatra impression.
Hello, baby. I mean, it's just the same thing as that, you know.
That was Billy.
That was Billy, right? He's doing Billy, doing Sinatra.
What? I can't talk to Fred. I never know what he's talking about. I never know what he's talking about. I don't. It's okay.
I was distracted.
Yeah. Good. What are you distracted with?
Jackie.
Yeah, well, Jackie, just sit quiet for 2 seconds. See, Jackie's mumbling to Fred. As soon as I talk to Fred, it's Jackie's turn to jump in. Just sit quiet.
You can talk to Fred every once in a while, Jackie.
Yeah, I'm allowed to talk to Fred. Yeah, Jackie thinks he's Fred's spokesman.
He's going to speak for Fred.
Jackie only looking for some... Fred's on my side, Jackie.
Well, he's still on a high yesterday from the Patty Reagan jokes.
Yeah. Everyone was talking about that. How is it that Jackie could be so stupid as to go up to Patty Davis Reagan and say an Alzheimer's joke, a Ronald Reagan Alzheimer's joke to her face, just walk up and, hey.
Pretty stupid.
And then he says to me yesterday, you know, it really could have gone either way. I said, there's no way it could have gone either way.
Well, he was trying to explain it to me, too, saying, you know how a thing happens and a person you know, and you combine the two and you make a great joke.
Yeah, right. And like you sit there and you go, yeah, Jackie, that's right. You know, really, because, you know, she trashes her father all the time. Yeah, absolutely. And you try to get into it with him so you can hear him.
Right, because he has all kinds of theories and explanations on it.
You piece of crap.
He's in there all the time. Yeah, you know, it could have gone either way.
Yeah, that sounds like...
She could have really liked it.
It wasn't like I ran around to everybody. I told it to her.
Yeah, you would have been better off telling it to everybody. No, I'll go right to her. I don't want to do it behind her back. Jackie.
That was the best. When he said that, I just fell over.
Yeah, I just went right up to her and told her the joke.
I was like I was telling everybody.
I didn't tell the whole place. I told her. I say, you know, Jackie, your wife's dying. We'll make jokes.
They want you to make a mockery of this. You know, his life you can't make a mockery of. But
Right.
he's up there with Patty Davis Reagan and the Alzheimer's joke.
Yeah, it's not her real father. He's President Reagan. And besides, Howard knows her, so, you know.
Hey, you know, I met her. She's been on the show, so I can go over and tell her a joke about her dad.
About her dad who's dying.
Is it 11 months or is it 12 months?
11. Oh.
He's counting.
She'll get a kick out of this.
Yeah, you know, I know her from the show. I mean, you know.
And she's written a bunch of books to trash her father.
So she'll enjoy a good joke about her dead father. And Lord knows why he was doing it. It wasn't, you know, it wasn't like it was a gig. He could have just been Jackie.
Nobody was around. He could have just said, "Hi, Patty."
How you doing?
Yeah.
But he's angry at everyone. Angry at the world.
Just stop that.
He's going to torture everyone. Make everyone suffer.
He is like that puppet in the Twilight Zone episode. He sits in his box angry at everybody.
Yeah. Finally let him out. Yeah. I went up to Patty. Hey, you know, it could have gone either way. Could have gone either way. Submitted for your approval. A joke man. A joke writer. Always waiting for the big time. He seizes his opportunity when he sees Patty Davis Reagan at a party. Only to be rejected and slapped down once again in the Twilight Zone. Hey, Patty! Guess what? Your father's brain dead!
That's nice. I hope Billy's practicing his Sinatra.
What'd you think? Like, what would it have gotten you if she liked the joke? What was the joke again? What did you say?
I'm reading the paper.
No, come on.
No, I tried to talk for a while and you had my mic off, so I'm reading the paper.
Well, your mic is on now.
Now it's on.
Why? Who'd know?
I do.
Doing a crossword.
What was the joke, Robin, that he
I
said?
remember everything else.
That's all right. I'll turn off your mic again.
I know that it was something like Patty Davis Reagan was the first one to discover her father had Alzheimer's because he started returning her calls.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Pretty close.
Was that the joke?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey! But you do it as Jackie.
Yeah, I don't have his delivery.
Right. Lucky for you.
Tom and I had a long discussion about this yesterday. Tom was explaining to me why it was so inappropriate.
Of course it's inappropriate.
But I was saying to Tom that if you walked up to Patty Davis and you said, "Hey, I think your father's a jerk because of what he did while he was in office." Well, hey, that's something that he can help, but he can't help the fact that he has Alzheimer's.
Well, you wouldn't even go up to her.
You wouldn't.
You wouldn't go up to her and say, "I hated your father," because he was in office.
Right. But I mean, you're talking about something that the guy can't help.
Right. He's got Alzheimer's.
And then Tom was explaining to me what a terrible, terrible disease it is.
Yeah, Tom has it.
He suffered for years.
Tom can't remember a thing about good radio.
Junior Alzheimer's.
Hey! So what was the joke again? I want to tell it like Jackie.
I think it's Ronald Reagan must have Alzheimer's because Patty discovered that he
was the first to discover.
Right.
Hey, Patty, I heard you were the first to discover that Ronald Reagan had Alzheimer's because he started returning your calls. What did she say to you? Did she just did she start yelling at you? Like right off, or was she shocked at first?
I already spoke to her and apologized for telling her the joke. The fact you'd gone on for hours and hours, I hope she'll blame on you and not me.
All right, fine. I'll accept that blame.
Could you please tell us now what she said?
Yeah, just something. Did she stare at you?
Because Jackie, I don't want to pick this apart, but you didn't say, you never really
late for that.
You really never said exactly what she said, except Jackie said, she let him know that it was inappropriate.
Yeah,
but I want the words. I want the words.
Lipstick on me.
Right.
Yeah. It was much worse than that. It was much worse than that.
Do you have any idea how it got in the paper?
I called page 6.
No, come on, really. How do you think it got in the paper? That's another interesting thing. Do you think she told the paper?
I have no idea. I really have no idea.
Well, how would you think it got in the paper?
She may have told somebody.
Did you talk to anyone after it happened?
When it wasn't in Friday, I thought it was...
Yeah, but it can't get in that quick because it happened late Thursday night. The paper.
But Jackie, after it happened, did you tell anyone about it at the party? Or did people witness it, or was it done quietly?
There was a lot of people. There were a lot of people standing around.
Oh, there were. So was it somebody must?
They didn't hear me talking to her.
They were standing around, but did they hear her yelling at you? Like were you being yelled at?
I would imagine they might have.
So it was like a scene?
No, it wasn't a scene.
But it was loud enough for.
It was.
Was it like, let me
there music?
Let me indicate the,
I'm done.
oh, shut up. You finally got a good story. You shut up. Oh, now you have a sensitivity
You're a
to it.
hypocritical bastard.
Why is that hypocritical?
Because you're quoting yourself as me.
What?
What? That's exactly what you said to me. Could have gone either way.
Now, whose quote is that?
You.
You're full of crap.
Oh, right.
Look at me.
Oh, yeah.
You
are full of crap.
You lying piece of crap.
No, you are a lying piece of crap. No, that's your quote.
I said it, and you said it.
What?
No,
You're lying.
Of course I said it. Of course I said it. I want to hear what you'd say.
Oh. You are.
I just want to hear you go.
Piece of crap.
That's right. That's right. Now you know.
Well, Jackie, I heard you say it.
Could have gone either way.
Jesus Christ.
It's just one of those things.
One of those things. Evidently, it happens a lot in his life.
You never know, Jingling.
So you got a good story. Let me hear what happened. So
No,
you want...
I don't remember what happened. I told you what happened yesterday.
Let me ask you something. Her volume, was it like this?
Yes.
No. I didn't do it
like
yet.
You were just talking.
Oh, was it like...
Really? Yeah.
Hey, man, I don't think that's very funny.
She was upset. I felt bad.
Was that the right volume? Look, I'll do it again.
No, I told you it was talking volume.
The volume you now have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But was there music playing, or was it a room that was silent?
Yeah, was there music?
It was a crowded bar.
So there was music.
Crowded VIP room. There was music playing in the other room, I think.
Hey, Patty! Hi, Jackie Jokeman, Howard Stern Show.
Did you introduce yourself to her? Or you just walked up assumed that she knew you? Oh, you do.
Come on, Jackie.
Come on, Jackie.
What do you mean, come on, Jackie?
Come on.
Jackie, what? Come on.
Could have gone either way.
Tell us what happened.
11 months.
Oh.
Now to play.
11 months, I'll be back in the strip shows where I belong.
Well, what do you think you're going to be?
That's what I just say.
All right, so there you'll be. So you'll be at the strip shows.
Can't wait.
Maybe that's why you're angry.
That's perfect.
He's angry with me because he went up to...
Hey,
I didn't go. Why are you taking that on me for, man? You went to Patty. You did say yesterday.
The incident is over, and I apologize, and I felt bad about it, and you have to go on and on for hours.
So what?
It made the papers, Jackie. We talk about... now we're not going to talk about you. We talk about everything in the newspaper.
Yeah, all of a sudden we can't talk about Jackie screwing up.
This
Me
is exactly
screwing up we
what
can
I'm
talk
talking about. He can't be sensitive to Patty Davis, but don't make a mockery of his life.
Yeah, right.
Oh, shut up.
No, you're absolutely right. She's absolutely right.
Oh, shut up.
Why should she have her boobs cut off? Just because she's telling something about you.
Now that hurts.
In other words, you could...
into her brain.
The best way to get it... Let's just find out what happened.
I told you what happened yesterday. Probably too
Yeah, but you didn't even tell us good. You didn't tell us really what you said. You don't know how to tell a story. All you do is tell jokes.
Then you
Tell a real story. I wasn't there.
I know you weren't.
So tell me what happened.
Play back the tape from yesterday.
You never said... What did she say?
We already went through
You
it.
tell a lousy story. You tell a lousy story.
You keep saying that.
No, you tell a lousy story.
Nobody can tell a story with the microphones down and you cut them off.
The microphone is yours.
No, I'm done.
Because you do not tell the story.
I'm done.
No, you are telling the story.
She went ballistic, doesn't tell us what she said.
What did she say? I want to know from you. I work with you. Tell me what happened.
I explained yesterday. Go back to the tape.
You never told us.
You never told
Fred.
Did he ever tell us what she said?
Go ahead, Fred, suck his ass and say no. Go ahead.
What do you mean you didn't, Jack? Why is that sucking someone's ass?
Proceed the truth is sucking ass, okay. I told you yesterday.
You did not. You never told us. You were like, it was much worse than that. And then you never went on. You said, I
told you everything I remember yesterday.
She went ballistic.
It was much worse than that. So what happened? You can't even tell us what happened. You're probably too drunk to know what happened.
That's probably it.
Exactly what's...
Is that true?
Yes.
He doesn't remember the word.
You were so loaded that you don't know what...
I was out of my mind.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
No,
I don't know. He told me yesterday he wasn't drunk. Now he's telling me he was. So, for the record, you were loaded. And you don't know what you said. So, in other words, you don't even know if you said the joke.
I might not have told her the joke.
So why was she yelling at you?
Because I think I told it to the bartender and he told it to a real lot of people.
Oh.
Oh, so now we're getting to the truth.
So you didn't even tell her?
No, this isn't the truth.
Then why are you lying?
What happened?
Now you're lying.
Because you want to keep it going, we'll make a whole
No, I
story
just
out of it.
want to know what happened.
I told you
What did she say? You never
I
told
walked
us
up
what
to
you...
her,
Go
I
ahead.
told her the joke. She got upset, and I apologized.
Well, what did she say
I
to
don't
you?
remember the words.
You don't know what she said?
No, I have absolutely...
How long did it last that she got upset?
30 seconds.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
And did she really blast you? I mean, she just went, I don't think this
She
is
was
funny.
hurt, and I felt bad, and I apologized. That's what happened.
And did she say, I don't think this is funny? Like something like
You
that?
want to pretend you were there, pretend you were there. I don't
am
remember.
asking you what
No,
she said.
was-
Why would you be angry if I asked you about an incident that you were involved in the newspaper? It is a documented fact that there was an incident between you and Patty Davis.
And I told you everything I remember.
How come you can't remember what she said?
How come you... Were you drunk? I'm being serious. Were you drunk? Were you drinking?
No, I wasn't. I don't remember her exact
You
words.
blanked out?
He was probably overwhelmed.
Were you overwhelmed? Is Fred right?
Yes, I was caught off guard.
You were.
Absolutely
You were
caught off
caught off guard.
Yeah.
And did you respond in any way after she yelled at you? Did you apologize?
Immediately.
What did you say?
I said I was very sorry, and it was stupid of me, and I'm sorry that I said the joke.
I'm sorry, I'm stupid, I'm sorry.
And then she
That's
walked
exactly what I said.
And then she walked away?
Yeah.
What was she wearing? Did she look cute? When you
looked delightful, husband.
Really?
Yes.
As you belittled her?
Mm-hmm.
As you crushed her? As you
Was she
burst her
walking
bubble?
away as you apologized, or did she let you?
No, I think
apologize?
Jackie did it to her face. Or maybe she said that to you
Yeah,
and then walked
didn't allow
away.
you to apologize. I wonder.
Is that true? Did she walk away and then you were?
Why did you write the story?
No, I mean, why
I
is
just
that?
told you the story.
He's amazing. No, you didn't. You didn't tell me whether or not
I
she was
absolutely
staring at you when you apologized.
Looking at me, and I apologized.
And after you apologized, she just turned around and walked away.
I said I was sorry.
Did she say apology accepted?
Yes.
Oh, she did.
Oh.
Oh, gee, what a horrible story. I don't want to dredge it up.
Boy, oh boy, are we torturing him or what?
Why is that such a torture?
I don't know.
It's something you did, and now you have to report the accurate facts. I don't remember what she said.
You know, the whole time you were trying to talk to Fred, he was talking.
Yeah.
Now that you're trying to talk to him,
I know,
he won't
but
say
that's
a
why.
word.
But that's why I don't put on his microphone. Because if I talk to Fred, he talks to Fred, and then I say, "Oh, well, I got a question for you," and he can't
That's
answer.
how you make him
I
talk.
can't answer. I spoke about it yesterday. Well, we want further clarification.
You want to tell the story?
I told the story.
Finally, has something good to go on where it's interesting,
Something good.
and he can't. Yes, something good. That's right. Something
There
interesting.
he goes. Now he's angry at me.
No, I said, why don't you hand him the spot sign?
Now he's
You
angry
hand it
at
to
me.
him. Why? It's going to look like I'm trying to stop the story.
What? Why are you sick? You are a sick man. You're
I
a sick joke
understand
man.
that. I'm stuck
You
in a
are
sick situation.
You are the sickest guy on the
I
planet.
feel bad because the girl's feelings were really hurt when I told her the stupid joke. And I thought the best thing I could do is try and keep it off the air as much as I can. And there's no way to keep you jerks from talking about it. So
Hey, that's it.
I'm trying
That's
to
right.
do what I can to keep the
If you
story from
behave,
going on.
if you behave in life, you won't have these embarrassing conversations.
I guess if you behave in life, you could leave the house, too.
That's right. If you learn how to behave when you go to a party, you won't have these embarrassing discussions on the air.
Why don't you keep explaining to me how to behave?
You know how to behave.
I don't know what the right thing is to do to quell the
End of-
story, and there's
end
no
of
way to
sentence.
quell the
No,
story.
you should have stopped the sentence and said, I don't know what the right thing is to do.
I thought he was finally getting it.
Yeah, I really thought he'd come to a realization about his life. But no. I don't know the right thing to do to quell the story. Quell the story.
You have some crabs?
Quell, yeah.
Yeah. Jackie knows about that.
Jackie has crabs. That's why he always works the word quell.
I got
He's
two
waiting for
crabs.
free,
You and
free
nuts
quells.
over there.
Yeah. Oh, we're terrible people. At least we don't go up to Patty Davis Reagan and start
Yeah.
torturing her.
No, talk about it on the
Yeah, I'm
radio
as bad
for
as you
2
are.
hours.
Hey, I'm trying to. This helps her.
Oh, yeah, this really does.
It does. It helps her work through it.
Yeah,
Oh, you would know. You know what makes people feel good.
You do.
No more than you. You don't see my name in the paper next to going up to people at parties and torturing them. Hey, I got a good one.
Hey, Patty, come here.
Patty, come here. Come here. Are you feeling positive about your life? Good, because I'm going to wreck it right now. Come here.
You having a good time?
Come on.
I can stop that.
All right.
Oh, boy.
You know, but it could have gone the other way. She could have cracked up.
You know how it is when you have a situation and you know a person and you come up with a great joke.
Is that what he said to you?
Yes. I never even thought. When I told her a stupid joke,
hadn't been there. That would have been great. Great fun. Were you stoned? Did you smoke some joints before you went?
I was wrecked.
Really? That must have been it.
Had no sense of what I was doing.
No, really? Were you that stoned? Oh, okay. So for the record, you were high on pop.
And Jack Daniels.
So you were drinking before you just said you weren't drinking. Now you're saying you're drinking.
My mind.
Oh, you were. Oh, okay.
Keep changing the story.
All right. So for the record,
Did he change the story?
You had smoked joints and drank Jack Daniels.
Of course not.
And shot heroin.
See, this is what I keep telling you, Howard. Don't listen to him.
Just want the story,
I
pal.
was working. I had a gig.
So you weren't drinking and smoking?
I was promoting the Great American Strip-Off, which was going to be on December 30th on the Playboy Channel.
Wow. He was so upset he had to get a plug in.
He was just heady from the excitement.
He doesn't, he hates this, but he'll plug.
Hey, might as well get something for me. That's right. Something for my pain. For the record, I felt very bad about it.
We know that already. So what, you big pussy? You did it, so you felt bad about it. So now talk about it. Get it off your chest. Don't be such a baby. You know how many stupid things I've done? I get on the air and I talk about it like a man. I do it for the good of the show. When are you going to be a team player?
I guess
Just
never.
talk about it.
I guess never, Howard.
Okay, so then get with it. Now's a chance. Tell us every little detail. That's the show.
I was trying to figure out how to keep the story off the air, and there's no way to keep the story off the air, and you two idiots from talking about it.
Yeah.
There you go.
We're idiots.
Yeah, we're
There you
idiots.
go,
We're
Dork.
stupid. We're stupid. We're not the ones who went up to Patty Davis and started telling jokes, but we're stupid. And of course, my name's all over the paper.
Of course.
Might as well say Howard Stern said it.
Yeah. Because he's just speaking on your behalf.
When you went up to Patty to identify yourself, do you say, "Hey, Jackie from the Howard Stern Show," or do you just go, "Hi"? What do you say to her? How do you make the entree?
If you were Patty Davis,
Go ahead.
what would hurt you more? Somebody coming up and telling you a joke, or somebody talking about the incident for an hour on the radio? And just answer yes or no. Which
Someone coming up to me at the party and doing it to me.
That would hurt you.
Because the one on the radio is ridiculing the guy who told the joke. And he's getting an opportunity to admit how stupid he was about it. You asked me a question, I gave you an answer.
I already admitted I was stupid yesterday, and
but
we accomplished all that in 1 minute.
What is it?
So I just tried to get a hold of Patty.
Yeah.
Through an intermediary.
Yeah, she's probably off our show now.
No. She's listening right this second.
Good.
But she was grateful that you took the position that you took yesterday, but she's hesitant to call in this morning because...
So did you hear that, Jackie? She was grateful.
It's sort of a sore subject, but if you can say something to her now to get her to call in, she's listening.
I would like you to call in so that I may apologize for my writer's behavior. I would like that opportunity.
Let you know that we were in no way responsible.
And I would like to. Excuse me. I'll turn on your microphone now because you don't want to talk. I thought you don't want to talk. I thought you didn't want to talk. Now you want to talk?
Don't ask me to talk to Patty.
All right. No, because you don't have man enough to talk to Patty.
I wouldn't let you talk to Patty.
I will not allow you. You'll wreck it. I happen to like Patty a lot. I think that she's an excellent
friend of the show.
Excellent friend of the show. She's always been there for us. And I would like the opportunity to publicly to clear the air between my writer, Jackie the Joke Man Martling, and and you, Patty, if I may, in all seriousness, so that there's no degree. I will feel uncomfortable, and
You want to say first of all that you never even asked Jackie to write an Alzheimer's joke?
Not at all.
That was something he did on his own.
Right. That would be classic if after I clear the air, Jackie does tell another one. That would be classic.
Her mom was never sick, was she?
No.
Okay, good.
No, but the point is, Jackie, in Jackie's warped mind, he thought that, since you have been a critic of your father's, that he could.
I don't even know how.
I don't know what he thought. I don't know what he thought.
I really don't know how you could come to that conclusion, so don't even try to explain that.
Patty, I'd like to work it out so that the air is clear for the next time you come in.
Yeah. Because we don't want you staying away because you have to walk past Jackie.
Exactly.
I'll
if you're
take
feeling
a day off if she wants to come in.
There you go.
You're looking for that.
Yeah, you're looking for that. You got to come in and suffer. Yeah, no, you have to confront her. No, the point is, I don't want you to feel uncomfortable.
She's in New York.
No, I know she's listening right now. I don't want you to have to feel uncomfortable the next time you come in here. If we clear the air...
I'm not uncomfortable.
No, I was talking to Patty.
Oh. Jackie, you're the insensitive one. We know you're not uncomfortable.
You're uncomfortable. You never would have told a joke.
Jackie feels fine.
I feel terrific. You know I already apologized, and I felt very badly, and you know I felt very badly, and I did not choose to have this carry on for 2 days, and you know that.
Yeah, but you told the joke.
But
you got it in the paper.
I know.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last stop on the Q train, 57th Street, home of the Howard Stern building.
95.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
I'm Alexis. Join me for my very own Monday Night Football pregame at Bleachers, 602 Old Liverpool Road. I'll be out there from 6 till 8. We'll do the Monday Night Football edition to get the lead out, have some fun, talk about Tampa Bay and Minnesota going head-to-head. Roger will host the party later on.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast, a good deal of clouds, a little sun, raw and chilly today, some scattered wet snow showers mixed with rain showers. The high today, 44. That's my latest forecast.
Sound check is now on the Internet.
Sound check is now on the Internet.
Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard. On the World Wide Web, if it rocks, it's on 95X.
Here's the 95X Syracuse Sports Start brought to you by Sears Auto Centers. Need tires? During Sears Fall Automotive Sale, let the pros at Sears save you 10 to 25% on their top-selling brands. Only through October 14th at Sears. The good life at a great price, guaranteed. New York is bristling with excitement as the Mets and Yankees move a step closer to a Subway Series. Yankees wrapped up their series with Oakland with a 7-5 win on Sunday, while the Mets beat San Francisco 4-0 to win their series 3-1. The Mets move on to face St. Louis in the NL Finals. Yankees will take on Seattle for the American League title. In the NFL, Sam Madison returned to fumble 18 yards for a score as Miami handed Buffalo their third straight loss, 22-13. Pittsburgh upset the Jets 20-3. New York had been the last unbeaten team in the AFC. Giants snapped a 2-game slide by beating Atlanta 13-6. Tennessee, Detroit, Oakland, and New England were also winners. Losses by Florida State and Michigan have caused a shakeup in the top 10 of the latest ESPN USA Today coaches poll. Nebraska held on to the top spot, while Virginia Tech and Kansas State were second and third. Clemson and Ohio State rounded out the top 5. I'm Rick Laxton. That's your Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
WAQX Manly, Syracuse. SU football rocks.
Notice violent content. Parental discretion is advised.
On 95X.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Sprint PCS Free and Clear Plan. Get 500 minutes for just $49.99 a month with free long distance. See printed materials and stores for details.
How would you like to have an entire team of certified gemologists and designers to help you select that perfect piece of jewelry? Think it's impossible in Syracuse? Well, then you haven't been to Arno's. Hi, this is Doug Logan for Arno Jewelers, where you'll find one of the best selections of fine jewelry in upstate New York. You'll also meet a talented team of professionals with the knowledge and experience to help you select the right gift or an item for your personal collection. It's easy to express your style when you choose from Arno's extensive selection of ready-made jewelry because you have the option to choose from their large inventory of loose gemstones to create a truly individual piece. And don't forget to look at Arno's new Italian designer jewelry. This gorgeous precious stone collection is available in 18-karat gold with diamonds, rubies, sapphire, or emerald settings. And with Arno's everyday low prices, there's something for everyone. So remember, if you love jewelry, get to know Arno's. I did.
Arno Jewelers, Linden Corners, Fayetteville, next to Industrial Color Labs. Open Monday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4.
Do you find yourself doing the same things over and over again in your current job? Are you looking for a job that allows you to be creative and offers the opportunity to help our community? Are you interested in a sales opportunity with unlimited income potential? Do you have a background in or knowledge of package goods, event marketing, pharmaceutical sales, or retail management? Citadel Communications, the owner of this radio station, is looking for a director of market development. You'll be responsible for developing and executing marketing programs for a wide variety of companies and events. Are you ready to to sell to top-level decision makers and able to handle multiple projects while meeting client deadlines. Citadel Communications is Syracuse's premier event marketing company, putting on events like Balloon Fest, Parkway Sundays, and Blues, Beers, and Barbecues. Our stations are the home of Syracuse University football, basketball, and lacrosse radio broadcasts. Can you help others sell their products and services? Does it sound like the right opportunity for you or someone you know? Call Aaron Celebra at 472-0200. That's Aaron Celebra at 472-0200. Join the company that is redefining radio in Central New York. Citadel Communications is an equal opportunity employer.
To get the most out of every minute, people on the go turn to headline news, their get-to-the-point news source. Get the top stories and breaking news. We have the story just in. Reports from the world of business. Up-to-the-minute sports scores. And the latest scoop on Hollywood health, fashion, and more. The only TV network for 24-hour non-stop headlines. Headline News, a CNN network. Your source for get-to-the-point news. Check cable listings for channel number.
Spend the day at one of the nation's most wired campuses. SUNY Utica Rome's open house is Saturday, October 14th. Find out about our undergraduate and graduate, professional, technical, and liberal arts programs. Visit with faculty. Join us for lunch and check out the best residence halls in the SUNY system. To find out more, call us at 1-800-SUNY-TECH or visit us online at sunyit.edu. SUNY Utica Rome, the programs you need for the future you want.
It's just your jive talking. You're telling me lies. Jive talking. You're wearing disguise. Jive talking. So misunderstood. You're really no good. Everyone's yammering about heat, long distance, nickel plan nonsense, 10th of the minute hoo-ha. What the place are they talking about? It's gibberish. So I went to Priceline.com, where you can name your own price for low cost, long distance, with all that screwy jive talking.
Long distance for less. Only Priceline.com. Log on today.
WHUX Manly at Syracuse. Now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Howard Stern, that he does need the Lord Jesus Christ. I heard him on the radio one day. He said, Jesus loves me. And yes, Jesus loves you, but he hates that life that you're living in sin. So Howard Stern, you got to repent. And we talk to everybody. We tell everybody, no matter who they are. The prostitute, the businessman.
Oh, absolutely.
The crackhead.
I am sorry.
You have to repent. And if you're Jewish, yes, you can. And you must be born-again Christian. There's still hope for Howard Stern. Yes, Howard, there's still hope for you.
Patty Davis Reagan, ladies and gentlemen, First Lady of the United States. Patty, hi.
Hi, Howard.
Good morning. Listen, so wait a second. Just because I can't get this side of the story from Jackie, what exactly happened?
What happened was I was on my way out of the party, and...
So you almost made it out there without a Jackie joke.
I almost did.
And you probably looked really cute at the party. Yeah. And you were having a good time at the party, right?
Well, it was okay. I mean, it was really crowded. It was fun. I was leaving, you know...
But out of this party, which was hundreds of thousands of people there...
They said about 2,000 people.
2,000 people.
Yeah.
Not one person came up to you and told you a President Reagan joke.
No.
The only one who had this brilliant idea was Jackie.
Yeah, I was on my way out. I saw Jack, and we said hi to each other. And then he said, "Oh, I've been telling this joke about you, meaning me, you know."
I wrote a joke that day. I said, "Oh, I wrote a joke about you today because I knew you were going to be at the party."
Right. So
doesn't make it any better. Right?
Couldn't give her flowers.
Right.
So I'm a good sport. You know that. And so I said, what?
You're a great sport.
And then he told me this joke, and I thought I was going to cry. You know. And I said, that's not funny.
It's not funny. Your father's ill. You might have had your differences with your father, but you feel bad about him being ill. There's nothing you can do about that.
Right. I mean, and I respect his courage for writing a handwritten letter to the country and announcing. It's not funny. And I said, look, I'm a really good sport, but that's crossing a line, and I mean, there are boundaries, and you just crossed one.
Wow.
And, Jackie did apologize.
Didn't I instantly apologize?
Yes, you did.
I wouldn't talk about it. Or
can I just say something? Because Jackie's a buffoon. I'm going to say something.
Okay.
Jackie really doesn't have the ability.
Let her answer that.
You said it 20 times. You apologized. We heard that. Everyone heard
She
that.
felt better after that. She still had that joke ringing in her ears.
This is going to take her a long time to get over, Jackie. I don't know if she'll ever get over it, okay? I'm going to try and patch this up. You've heard her, and she's a friend of mine. I mean, I don't know her off the air or anything, but she's been very, very sweet and kind to me, and it's also been a lot of fun. And she looks good naked in the magazine. So the point,
that small part.
see, that's how you make her laugh, Jack. That's what you do. That's charming. If you go up to Patty.
I remember before I left her, I did make her smile, and we smiled together. Is that right, Patty, or not?
Yes, no, he did apologize, and I felt that he was very sincere.
Yes, well, let me tell you, so after he hurts someone, after he gloats, he does apologize. I'll give you that.
After he gloats.
But listen, what I'm saying is Jackie made a tremendous error. You're not the first person he's done this with. And I just want you to... This is a chronic problem we have on the show with Jackie. And all I wanted to say to you is that when you do come back on the program, if you would.
We'll gag Jackie.
I promise you...
I was just going to say that, Robin. You read my mind.
Yeah, remember how I'm always telling him to tie you up? I'm going to tie up Jackie.
I was just going to say, I have no problem coming back on the show. I'm just going to bring a scarf. We'll put it around Jackie's mouth.
No, with Jackie's permission, I don't think he'll mind this. When you come in, we'll let you punch Jackie as hard as you want.
Yeah.
One punch. Is that good, Jackie?
Really?
And she can punch.
I can punch, too. You better be careful if you really want to do that.
You can punch him in the head.
Someplace it won't hurt.
Yeah.
Right.
So it won't hurt. I break my knuckles.
No, the next time you come in here, you can spank Jackie.
I will tip her for that.
Now, the point is that I understand what happened, and it's a terrible thing, but you understand that I had nothing to do with it.
I know. Jackie is totally inappropriate all the time.
Right. Okay? The guy is... No, he's obnoxious. And I know that about him, but listen, he has talent, and I use him. Do you understand?
Unfortunately, he gets away from us every once in a while.
He's a talented guy. He means well, but
he gets off his leash.
Right, he gets off his leash. If I had been there, it wouldn't have happened because he would have cleared it with me. He was unattended that night.
We thought we had him trained and he could go out every once in a while,
Right.
but apparently not.
In other words, he's very stupid. All right? He's a 50-year-old man who has the common sense of a 3-year-old.
Thank God you guys are moving on to film.
All right, so everything is clear. Do you want to apologize one more time, Jackie? Or you've apologized enough?
I'm apologized out.
I think that he was sincere in his apology.
What are you wearing?
I just got up. I'm wearing my bathrobe, and I need to go have my coffee because I have to go to kickboxing.
Tough line.
And pretend that the hand pads are Jackie. No.
Work it out.
Yeah, you're going to go work out, huh?
Yeah.
She's really into keeping her body perfect.
Yeah.
That's true.
What do you work out, 3 hours a day?
No, not 3, but sometimes 2.
She's obsessed.
I am obsessed. I am.
I'd like to get my hands on that body, give it a good workout. What's the point of,
Well, who's working it out now?
who's working out that Ferrari?
Nobody.
Really? Let me come over and work it out today.
But you're married.
Yeah, big deal. I'm sick of that whole excuse.
This is the problem. People are either married or they're stupid.
Jackie.
Or they're poor.
Right. Too poor.
She was upset about it. I felt her up while I was calling her the joke.
Oh, see, there you go.
You did not.
Now you got her upset again.
Hey, Jackie, would you sit and be
Just
quiet?
be quiet. Oh, wait, I'll
Did
turn
not,
up.
you pig.
Yeah. You're a pig. You see what? Again, he did it.
How long did it take? As soon as he opens his mouth, he's off the hook. He jumps right back.
God.
Did you call your father, by the way?
I talk to my parents a lot.
You did?
These days, yeah.
So is he doing all right?
Yeah, he's doing fine.
Is your mother freaking out?
No, my mother handles things really well, but I talk to her actually quite often these days, and in the midst of all this, I think there's been a lot of really wonderful things going on. I think we all have a new relationship, and I'm really grateful for that.
There you go.
Yeah, Jackie.
Jackie almost ruined everything, every beautiful moment of it. All right. Okay, Patty.
Okay, thanks, Howard.
All right, thank you. And you don't have to say goodbye to Jackie.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
I'll spare you that pain.
All right, bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
There she goes, Patty Davis Reagan.
Oh, thank goodness we cleared that up.
Robin, I hope I did some damage control. Jackie, you can take me off the air if it. Thank you. What is it?
You know, I hate to do this, Jack, but I got to produce the show.
Right. How'd you say that with a smile?
I can't help it. So here's a guy.
Is this Jackie? This is your life today?
Yeah. Here's a guy that met Jackie in Fortunos like 4 years ago.
Right.
And the guy's grandmother died, and Jackie had said something really inappropriate to him.
Yeah, well, this is Jackie. Just so we go on record. Please. Hi, sir. How are you?
Hi, good morning, Howard. How are you?
Now, how did Jackie know your grandfather died? Or your
No, it was my grandmother. What happened was, it's about 4 or 5 years ago. I was in Fortunos, and Jack, I could prove it because Well, not that I could prove it, but you got to excuse me. I'm nervous. I'm not used to being on the radio.
That's okay. Neither is Jackie.
What happened was I was with my wife, and I was in the fortune office, they were looking at teapots.
Right.
And I noticed them, and my grandmother just passed away. Real close with them both, and I walked up to him and I said, "Hi, Jack, how you doing?" And he looked at me and he smiled. He goes, "How you doing, buddy?" And his wife looked at me like, if looks could kill, like you're bothering us. And so I pulled back.
She's a big
little.
star too,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And I pulled back a little, and I said to him, "Can I get your autograph?" And he said, he like kind of patted his chest, and he goes, "Well, I don't carry paper with me, So I said, "Okay." And he goes, "What's with you?" And I said, "No, I'm a little bummed, And he goes, "Well, what's the deal?" So I said, "No, nothing, a family thing." I said, "My grandmother died." I barely got it out, and he goes, "Did she have any loot?" And I'm looking, and Nancy even probably felt bad for me because,
of course,
like, she kind of went like Jack,
Right.
And he's like waiting for me to crack up, and
he might have been on a
We have to
bender.
move on to the next call. I'm sure there's another one.
I just want to say something to you, if I can. I think you're really an inconsiderate man, Jackie. I mean, my feelings are hurt. Your feelings, you tell me your feelings are hurt with Patty Davis? There are people out there that do have feelings besides you.
That's right.
I would like an apology, to be honest with you. And Howard, I mean, if I'm out of line,
You're not out of line at all.
I'm very sorry, sir, that you are such a total jerk.
See, he can't even
Did you have a few drinks this morning?
No, I had a few drinks before I went to Fortune House. So I went around and asked
that's an excuse.
grandmothers had passed away.
You can't blame it all on your alcoholism.
Yeah, well,
listen. Obviously, he won't apologize.
I'll be honest with you, Jackie. I thought you were more of a man than this because
I thought he would apologize.
That's like another blow to me. You know what I mean?
Right.
You don't go saying that to me. I'm a fan of the show. I mean, that's terrible.
You didn't mean anything by it. Well, listen. May I apologize?
Howard, I appreciate it, but that's okay. You don't have to. I mean, you're the best.
I'm the one who has to mop up after all these accidents.
I know. You're a great human being, Howard.
Thank you. Well,
Does she have any loot or not?
Let me just. Come on, Jackie. Come on, the guy. Come on.
He's full of crap.
Let me turn on his microphone. That didn't happen, you're saying?
That happened.
Sir, do you swear to God that happened?
Of course I do.
I believe it. Thank you.
Why would I lie about my grandmother, man? He is cold.
All right, thank you, sir. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, that's right.
Abhorrent behavior.
A written letter. I think he should write me a letter, the creep, an apology.
Get drunk and go driving.
Yeah, right. I'm not the alcoholic, pal, you bald-headed thing.
Thank you. All right.
Bull-headed thing.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Bye-bye. I'm sorry.
Just in general, for people who will encounter Jackie in the future, I have tried to explain Jackie only cares about himself.
That's right. Well, it's a sad day. Wow. It's a sad day. I thought you would have apologized to the guy.
Yeah, how hard could that have been?
Well, I got to take a break. Obviously, it's a very emotional morning. Well, at least I patched things up with Patty Davis, I hope.
You know what? He's patting himself on the back for the joke. That was
he's proud of himself.
pretty good. That was funny.
Busy telling jokes, unfortunately. All right, we got to take a break. Jackie, I don't want to discuss this again. Stop bringing it up. We'll be back right after these words.
Tomorrow.
Hi, I'm Flip Wilson, the hysterical comedian who used to dress up as a woman for laughs. Once again, from high atop the Howard Stern building on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network, it's every transvestite's wet dream, Howard Stern.
95X. Win an overnight camping trip for a Blair Witch Hunt through the Black Hills of Maryland.
Isn't that in a woodsy place? That bugs and twigs in somewhere I'd rather be dead than go?
Only with the Workforce No-Brainer. Weekdays on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast, a good deal of clouds, a little sun, raw and chilly today, some scattered wet snow showers mixed with rain showers. The high today, 44. That's my latest forecast.
There's one place to get the latest and best information on the SU football team from the head coach himself.
Hey, this is Paul Pasqualoni.
Listen in and talk with Coach Paul Pasqualoni live from his office every Thursday night at 8.
Listen for SU football all season with Dave Pash and Dave Hammond right here exclusively on 95X. Feel the noise.
95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
The local masturbator gets all the latest swimwear news on E. It's the Onion Radio News. I'm Doyle Redland. Greg Reinisch, an Oak Hills area masturbator, stays on top of all the latest swimwear trends by watching E! Entertainment Television. EVP of Programming Barry Booker says swimwear fashion is of great interest to masturbators.
There's a wide variety of swimsuits out there that we know masturbators like Greg Reinisch are very interested in.
E! will soon air an in-depth documentary exploring the making of the Sports Illustrated swimsuit calendar. It reportedly has Reinisch masturbating already. Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News. Find The Onion at your newsstand or visit theonion.com.
They say the way to get the most out of life.
Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News. Find
95X. Turn it up.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by UPN 43. Frasier is now on 5 days a week at 6:30. Come home from work and catch The Simpsons, followed by Frasier on UPN 43.
Syracuse's Concert Authority. 95X. The guitar phenomenon in a red-hot night. The Kenny Wayne Shepherd Band. October 26th at the showroom at Turning Stone Casino. The hot guitar. Following up the platinum-selling Trouble Is with the new album and the new tour, Live On. The Kenny Wayne Shepherd Band bringing guitar blues into the new millennium. Now live. My last good October 26th in the showroom at Turning Stone Casino. Get your tickets now at the showroom box office and all Ticketmaster outlets, or call 361-SHOW. That's 361-SHOW. The Kenny Wayne Shepherd Band. Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
Doherty's Masquerade, may I help you?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Please stop dressing people up that look like me.
Beg your pardon?
There's only one Elvis man.
One Elvis? No, we have several. That's our most popular costume. Jumpsuit, wig, sideburns, scarf, eyeglasses, the whole deal. But better hurry, they're going like hotcakes. There goes another one. Please hold. Elvis has left the building. Staff gets a real kick out of that. Now, where were we?
Doherty's Masquerade has so many other costumes, ma'am. Teddy bears, the hound dogs, Disney classics, all eras, all ages.
Plus a huge selection of wigs, masks, accessories, Halloween decorations, and state-of-the-art makeup department with 4 locations: Erie Boulevard, Great Northern Mall, and Salmon Run Mall in Watertown, and now Pyramid Mall in Ithaca.
4 locations? That's terrible. I'll be all over the place.
Your impression needs a little work, hon. Try curling your lip and lowering your voice like this. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Oh,
thank you very little.
Well, Elvis has left the building.
Doherty's Masquerade, the ultimate Halloween and costume store, now open 10 to 9 Monday through Saturday, Sunday noon to 6.
WHUX Manly is Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Hello, my name is Fiona Apple. I'm a sensitive singer-songwriter. I write songs about my personal pain. I write songs about what I feel in my soul. And you are listening to a man who feels nothing and has no soul, Howard Stern. So from high atop the Howard Stern building, it's Howard Stern on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network.
How come you didn't miss the check game? I thought you had a christening.
I did.
Did you miss the game?
Well, we left at 2:15.
You left it. You left.
No, I left the game at 2:15.
Yeah.
Right. So the christening started at 2:30. And I was home by 3.
Oh, no kidding.
A short ceremony.
That's it.
That's it.
And you don't have to hang out with your family afterwards?
No,
I said, hey, go eat the hero. I'll be watching the Jet game.
And so what time did you get back to the Jet game?
3 o'clock.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, I missed maybe 40 minutes.
Did the christening take place at a church?
Church is a half mile away.
Oh.
I would have liked to have a priest. When he's saying in Latin all the expressions, and he usually says an Italian name, he had to say Jackson.
Jackson Delabate. So listen to this. So Gary.
Jackson's christening.
So Gary made a faux pas at the christening.
Uh-oh.
But I side with Gary on this one. So Gary goes to the christening, and Gary's been at christenings before, but he never had a kid before. So he goes there, and the priest was like hanging around afterwards, hanging around, and Gary didn't know what the hell's going on. So his father-in-law says to him afterwards, "What'd you give the priest?" Gary goes, "What do you mean?" Because did you tip the priest? And Gary goes, "No, I didn't tip the priest. I didn't know to tip the priest."
It's not a tip, by the way. It's an honorarium or a donation.
I am not Catholic, and I know you have to do that.
Well, anyway, you know, America is the only country, and this is true for people who've traveled the world. I've heard this. America is the only country that gets into this incessant tipping, to the point where you go to a religious service and you don't know who you're supposed to give money to.
It's mandatory.
I know wherever I walk, I'm just throwing people money because because you don't want to be considered cheap.
Right.
I'm sure the guy must have thought you were a real skivoza for not giving him any money.
So I'm sending my wife over to the rectory today. She said, give him a thank you card. But, you know, same thing happened at a wedding.
Yeah.
You didn't know to do that?
No, I did know, but at a wedding you have to, and it's not cheap either. I think at a wedding you're supposed to give like $100. How much do you tip a priest? I gave him 50.
At the wedding?
No, 100 at the wedding, 50 for the
Yeah, but I tipped the priest at the wedding also.
I go to a wake, I give the corpse $10.
Yeah, I guess you even have to pay for a funeral. Huh?
You're not kidding.
Best man supposed to tip the...
Yeah, he did. Right, he did. But there's no best man at a christening. In other words, we made sure the priest was taken care of at the wedding.
Yeah, but who knew at the christening you were supposed to... You know, it's kind of tacky to walk up to a religious man and give him a tip.
I don't know why they don't just charge you.
Exactly.
They should. Because I know, everyone...
And what do you do? You just slide a 50 into the priest's hand?
You say, hey, thank you very much, and you hand him money. Because I know... I read in Ann Landers, I swear to God, I read in Ann Landers that priests don't make a lot of money.
Of course not.
And
They're married to God.
That you shouldn't be insulted to give them money.
Right.
But the point is,
it feels weird.
Take a vow of poverty.
So the guy was hanging around like a bellhop in a
How do you gauge how much you give him? Like, if he makes it shorter, do you give him more money? If
Jackie,
he gets laughs?
who even knows? I know I tip. I weigh. When someone tells me I got to tip somebody, if my kids have a birthday party, I'm tipping hundreds to people.
You know what? I asked my father-in-law because at his church he's like the guy with the collection plate, so he said 50 was good.
Yeah.
You're more than generous.
Yeah, I know.
You too.
Well, you gotta be.
If somebody tells you...
You're on the radio, everyone thinks, oh, man, he should be tipping me.
He's Mr. Bucks.
Yeah, right.
Look at what he gave me.
I'll tell you, if you want to tip a priest, you put the money in your zipper, a priest will find it.
No.
Not your priest. Not your priest, but other priests.
You know what the biggest dilemma for me is? What do you do when you get full service at a gas station? Do you tip them?
What?
Oh,
at a gas
you
station?
tip at a gas station?
But I feel weird when a guy does my window.
Hold it a second.
I do too.
Hold it a second. I have never heard this before.
As soon as I swear to God, as soon as they do your oil, they check your oil, I always tip them.
You're kidding me.
I did my windows. He washes my windows.
Hold it a second. Stop everything. Now I've heard everything.
I
have yet to hear of this.
You're kidding.
Yes, because if a guy washes your windows, you feel obligated.
I thought that was part of the service.
I never had anybody wash
it. It is, but they make
Excuse me, don't they charge you more for full service?
Yeah, some do and some don't. Some are only.
Now I'm thinking, how many guys at my gas station must think I'm a cheap bastard?
I give the guy a buck for washing my window.
The guy who washes his window doesn't get that money.
Hold it a second. Let's stop.
I give a trip to Puerto Rico.
Yeah. No, seriously, Dominic, have you ever heard of tipping the guy at the gas station for washing your window?
Always.
You're serious?
Dominic, come on.
I give a buck. I really do.
I swear to you, I've never heard that.
If I fill up and it's $18,
I wish you'd never told me that.
And if you
Don't start doing that.
And if the guy wants to play
ridiculous.
poker, I lose immediately.
What happened to the days when you used to go to gas stations, they give you free cups and stuff?
Because it doesn't happen anymore. But you know what's really weird? The guy at the gas station that I go to, usually it's like somebody who's foreign and doesn't speak English and is young. The guy is like my dad's age, and he's like, it's like my dad, so I feel bad. He's like, a working guy.
Yeah, but he gets paid. Why?
Yeah, but obviously not a lot.
Let me tell you something. This is the only country in the world that has gone tip crazy.
Yeah.
This is tip
I've
madness.
never heard of tipping at a gas station.
I refuse to get into that. I'm going there to buy gas. I'm not asking the guy to wash my windshield. I thought they were doing that to attract you as a customer.
You want to talk about tip crazy? Ask Robin. I lived in New York in like a nice high-rise building. Ask her what it costs at Christmas time. They said you had a list.
Think about that.
How the list that I got last year is 27 people I'd never seen.
Right.
I'm writing checks to because
Did they tell you what to give?
No.
No.
Oh my God.
You ask other people.
What does the list say?
The list is it's the handyman, the guys who throw out the garbage, security on the other side of the building, the doorman, the building manager,
It's insane.
the building manager's assistant.
But how do they work?
Why do we end up with the only jobs where we can't make tips?
I know.
What tips are?
Maybe Tom should start tipping me for a good show.
Robert, didn't your old building, wasn't it that you could give a flat fee and then they printed it?
In one building I lived in, they gave you every year they'd say, all right, what we have decided, they'd have a pool, so you didn't have to tip individually. And they'd say, all right, the minimum is this. And then they would write down what everybody gave.
Let me tell you how
so
people ruin it.
Would know.
Let me tell you how people ruin it. That's a great system. It should be one amount.
Yeah.
Everyone gives. If they agree they want a tip, and then let the help divide it up.
Right.
This is how it gets ruined. You get a guy like Dominic in your building, and he goes,
Yeah, I gave him that. Here's an extra 25 because you did a good job.
and once you do that, it's over with. It's like you go to a restaurant, and they say, here's the tip. It's included so you don't have to deal with it. When I go on vacation, I go to a place where there's no tipping allowed. And the reason there's no tipping allowed is you pay an exorbitant amount of money for the vacation. They say, now you don't have to carry any money with you. Everything is taken care of. Everyone's taken care of. You still see the guy from Texas come down, and he's throwing
the money
around and makes you look like a cheap bastard. So then you got to get into it. It's unbelievable. People ruin it. Americans are out of their minds.
Last one. Do you tip the casino guy when they look?
Yeah, I do. And you want to know something? The last time I went, I didn't because I was losing, and I said, wait a second. This is absurd. The whole notion of gambling is that you go there, and as soon as you make,
which guy? It's not
the dealer.
Yeah, the dealer.
John's asking about the dealer. Dealer gives you a good hand, and you win blackjack. Well, then you lose 5 hands in a row, and you suck.
He doesn't give you anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's gambling.
I swear to God, no kidding around, because they were making fun of the table the other night. I tipped Eddie, the guy from IBM. When he gave me those 2 good hands. You're kidding? No, I gave him a $5 tip.
Listen, Gary, let me get this straight.
That was a good. I did that as a.
Let me get this straight.
Eddie did that.
You're saying at our card game you tipped another guy you're playing against?
Because what happened was,
but you didn't tip the priest.
What happened was somebody at the other table goes, hey, that was a good hand. Give me some money. So somebody threw him some money. So Eddie gave me 2 hands in a row that were probably about $150 a piece.
Yeah.
And when I took in the second hand, I go, hey, thanks for taking the game. I threw a $5 check.
And when Eddie cleans you out on the next hand,
I don't know. I didn't know what went on, and I didn't want to be. I didn't want to come in here and say, Gary's such a jerk. You won $150 to give Eddie anything.
Eddie owes you 5.
But you know, he makes a good point. When you're tipping the blackjack dealer in Atlantic City, they're not doing anything but dealing cards either.
Of course, listen. When you're playing in cards in blackjack, the thing is, the odds. Supposedly, the odds are with you a little bit, but they clean you out every time. If you're going to go in there and be a gambler, you've got to go in with the attitude that like every dollar counts because you're going to try and beat the house. That's another dollar that you could have bet against the house, bet into them when you could win.
Why are you giving it away?
It's absurd. But you know,
they're not doing anything special for you.
Well, I know when I go to Atlantic City, every dealer's looking at me like, hey, man, when are you going to start tipping us? But Dominic takes care of him. Dominic gives him like $100.
You feel greedy if you win 3 hands and you don't give him anything. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I know, yeah. You feel like, hey, you're being greedy or something. But that takes away all your advantage. The only advantage you have in blackjack is if you can make a couple of bucks from the house and then bet into the house with their money.
Yeah, but Howard, you know what? For us, it really is a little bit like, I know for John and I, our worst nightmare is some guy calls in on the phone and says, hey, Gary was in the restaurant the other night. That cheap bastard.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, listen, once I went to a restaurant and the tip was included, like 50% tip, whatever. Was it all included?
15%.
Yeah. So after that, so I think it was all included and everything. I came in and the restaurant was faxing saying how cheap it was because I didn't tip on top of the 15%.
Yeah, I know. I mean, well, you got no money. Me, I go to a restaurant, I leave like 80%.
Yeah, I think how you get nuts.
Yeah, but I got to because people talk about me.
We went somewhere once, and you actually tipped what the amount was.
Yeah, because it was a small check. I just said, well, you know. I was at the Garden City Hotel on Saturday. I had a meeting Saturday morning. A guy brought over a cup of coffee for David Kirkpatrick, and I had a cup of hot water.
Okay, wait a second. That's at worst case scenario. That's $3.50.
Okay. I left him 20. Okay? You know what I'm going to do?
You're that guy.
Because they're not even doing anything. That's what they're bringing you water.
You're the guy rooting it for us.
I know, but what am I supposed to do, though? On my profile.
Billy West is just telling me that he tips when he goes to a hotel for one night. He leaves money for the chambermaid.
I always do.
You do.
I do. I feel real bad for them.
I think it's a minimum. If you stay in an average hotel, I think it's $3 or $4 a night.
They're the easiest to stiff, and they're the ones doing. I mean, they're cleaning off the pee off the toilet seat when you miss.
Plus, those are the people you got to trust too.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're not going to see him again, but you really should.
You could leave, and certainly they wouldn't know the difference. But I always leave them a little.
I never did.
You have to.
You don't?
No, I didn't know.
Why would you say for one night it doesn't make a difference? They're still cleaning.
Yeah. No, but I don't know. I told him for a week you leave, like a couple bucks. But
how much do you leave after a week?
$10, $20.
Oh man.
But I never knew about the hotel one. You know.
And look at Ralph. He's never left anything for anybody.
Don't you remember when we first used to go out to California, and Fred used to stiff the chambermaid all the time? time. And he's like, Fred, and I remember you said to Fred, Fred, what's the matter with you? And he goes, hey, I'm never going to see those people again.
Great guy. And Fred was like a rube, you know, coming out of the hillbilly woods. He didn't know from tipping.
He didn't even know from staying in the hotel.
Yeah.
Let the hotel pay him.
Fred was like, Howard, this is my first time on an airplane. Okay, Fred, good
Hold
boy.
my hand.
Yeah.
What are you supposed to do, tip the pilot, too?
Yeah. We told Fred to go tip the pilot.
He liked the pilot.
All right, Dominic, you had your rush. You're on the air.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
It's better than food.
No, it's not.
I was on the air, but they didn't pay much attention to me. Right. I really had 6 words in there. I go find the pizza place that's open at 6 o'clock in the morning.
All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern. Hello, this is Mel B. Hi, this is Emma. Hello, this is Victoria. Hello, this is Jerry. And we're the Bikers. And you're listening to Howard Stern.
Cool.
Got a little Willie.
95X. 95X. WAQX Manly of Syracuse. It's time to pay another member of the 95X workforce $100 an hour.
He finally got a job.
Well, sir, that's really something.
Amazing, isn't he?
Just for listening to 95X at work.
Hey there, good morning. Let's put someone on the workforce payroll. This hour we're looking for Scott Porter. Scott Porter at Porter Painting. You have 10 minutes to give us a call. 421-9595, and we'll get you on the workforce payroll at $100 an hour.
Win an overnight camping trip for a Blair Witch Hunt through the Black Hills of Maryland.
Isn't that in a woodsy place? And bugs and twigs and somewhere I'd rather be dead than go?
Only with the workforce no-brainer weekdays on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast, a good deal of clouds, a little sun, raw and chilly today, some scattered wet snow showers mixed with rain showers. The high today, 44. That's my latest forecast.
There's one place to get the latest and best information on the SU football team from the head coach himself.
Hey, this is Paul Pasqualoni.
Listen in and talk with Coach Paul Pasqualoni live from his office every Thursday night at 8.
Listen for SU football all season with Dave Pash and Dave Hammond right here, exclusively on 95X. Feel the noise.
95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
Wells Brothers Installation is doing it again. The leaders in car audio installs and aftermarket products for customizing your vehicle is making you this promise. They will meet or beat any advertised price on the same or similar piece of new equipment, like car stereos, CD players, amplifiers, speakers, subwoofers, and their complete line of aftermarket products for your car, truck, van, or SUV. The Wells Brothers have been installing car stereo systems for nearly 40 years combined. That means you can be confident that your system will look as good as it sounds. So before you buy, talk to the Wells Brothers. And remember the Wells Brothers Challenge. They will meet or beat any advertised price on the same or similar new stereo or aftermarket equipment. What have you got to lose? A guarantee like this never sounded so good. Wells Brothers Installation, 835 Hiawatha Boulevard West, a few blocks from Carousel Center. Wells Brothers Installation.
Pro Boxing returns to Turkenstone Casino Resort Friday, November 3rd. King Lights Out Tony, 37 KO versus Russian sensation Alexander Gurov in a WBA Eliminator fight. Friday, November 3rd at the Conference Center at Turkenstone Casino. The pros collide. Plus an action-packed undercard, including Victoriano Sosa, the Dominican Republic, Derek Brown of Utica, and Amy Red Dog Burton of Syracuse. It's war on the floor. James Lights Out Tony versus Alexander Gurov, plus Victoriano Sosa, Derek Brown, and Amy Red Dog Burton. Get your reserve seat tickets now at the showroom box office and Old Ticketmaster outlet. Call 361-SHOW. That's 361-SHOW. Tony versus Gurov, a WPA Eliminator battle. One awesome night at the Conference Center at Turning Stone Casino. Friday, November 3rd. Don't miss the return of Pro Boxing. Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
What's new at
East Syracuse Chevrolet? Absolutely nothing. That's right. 0% financing. That is for up to 5 years. On 2000 Malibus, S10 pickups, four-door Blazers, Trailblazers, and Ventures. 0% financing for up to 60 months. Just announced by Chevrolet on these remaining 2000s. 0% financing on Malibus, 0% financing on S10 pickups, 0% financing on four-door Blazer, Trailblazers, and 0% financing on Venture vans for up to 60 months. Think of the money you'll save on finance charges. This 0% rate lasts till October 31st, but don't delay because at this rate, these models will go fast. We got a good selection, so see us first at East Syracuse Chevrolet, Bridge Street at
690. If you're looking for quality, reliability, courtesy, and professionalism in limousine service with a full red carpet treatment, call American Limousine today and experience the VIP treatment. American Limousine is your #1 travel headquarters whenever you want to travel in style, safety, and comfort. Their clean fleet of 6, 8, and 10 passenger stretch and super stretches, as well as their corporate town cars, 15 passenger van, and their new 12 and 16 passenger ultra limousines for $19.99 are available for you today. Let an American Limousine expert book your upcoming event. Their experienced certified chauffeurs will get you where you want to go on time and in comfort. American Limousine, serving Central New York as well as 425 cities worldwide to accommodate your out-of-town needs. Satisfying customers is American Limousine's #1 priority. Call them today at 473-2000 or stop by their indoor showroom on Hiawatha Boulevard right in front of PNC Stadium. Call 473-2000. That's 473-2000.
We challenged the world's fastest talker to name all 300 top-rated insurance companies covered by QuoteSmith.com in just 30 seconds. He's wishing he was naming the 5 or less companies shown at most insurance websites. QuoteSmith.com has the largest insurance database in the world. Instant quotes from top-rated auto, health, and life insurers sorted by lowest price and no commission salesman. He's got great health insurance.
QuoteSmith.com makes everybody an insurance genius.
WHQX Manly of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
What do you think of Marv Albert?
See, the so-called white man made mockery of Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson bit Evander Holyfield in the ears. But Mike Tyson bit Evander Holyfield in desperation because Holyfield was too strong for him and was about to defeat him. So Mike Tyson bit him in desperation. The white man called him a beast, a savage, an animal, maligned him, vilified him, character assassinated him. So God raised up a white man that you love, that's big in the media, like Mike Tyson, and shows you the white man's nature. But Marv Albert went a lot of steps further. What Marv Albert showed us was the true nature of the so-called white man. First, he bit the woman in the back 24 times. That made him a sadist. He bit her till she bled. That made him bloodthirsty. How do you eat your steaks? Medium rare with blood. Then he put on women's panties. That made him a transvestite. Then he forced the woman to perform oral sex. That made him a rapist. Then the woman kicked him behind and snatched his toupee off his head. That proves he is a punk to boot. So Marv Albert showed himself as a transvestite, a sadist by biting the woman in the back, a rapist by forcing her to perform oral sex. Then he commanded her to get 2 men and to lay up in bed with him, 2 men. So that proved he was a faggot. So God was showing the nature of the white man because y'all attacked Mike Tyson so bad.
Jackie Way Too Many Heineken's Martling. His hilarious new CD and cassette, F. Jackie, is in record stores coast to coast on Oleo Records. Friday and Saturday, October 20th and the 21st, catch Jackie at the Riviera Hotel on the Strip in Las Vegas. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D Joke Man, visit jokeland.com.
Hi, Howard.
Hi.
Hi. Hey, I have some questions here I wanted to ask you.
Are you a girl?
Huh?
You're a girl, right?
No, I'm a guy. I talked to you before once.
Did I ask the same question?
Well, yeah, but I want to see if you can give me some additional help or follow-up help.
How old is he?
Me, I'm 29.
Are you gay?
No.
Do you ever think about guys?
No. I would never do a guy. That's gross.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have testicles?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Are you a midget?
No, I'm not.
All right, well, now your voice is getting a little deeper. Do people ever think you're a woman on the phone? Be honest.
Not Probably, yeah, I probably do. Probably just have, it's just the accent.
Yeah, now you sound a little more like a guy.
All right.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, Howard, I called you.
I like my men to sound feminine, by the way, so don't be offended.
Yeah, I called you up once before about.
It's a great voice, Chris. Hey.
About early last year, and I wanted to know. I narrowed it down to like some.
Nobody makes fun of your voice but me.
Well, sometimes they say yes, ma'am.
Yeah, right.
But
did you ever have an accent? You ever get kicked in the nuts?
No. Well, yes, I probably did.
Oh, you did. That might have been it. You don't leave the house, do you?
What's that?
Nothing.
You never got beaten up in school or anything?
Not severely, no.
No.
He keeps trying to lower his voice. Not severely. Nothing life-threatening. Sounds like a happy childhood. All right, anyway, yeah, so what was your point? I'm just distracted by your voice.
Agents for writing movie scripts and things like that?
I'm sorry?
You know, agents.
Yeah, I know agents. Agents don't write movie scripts.
I know. I'm the one that's writing.
You're the writer. Oh, I remember.
I'm the writer,
you.
but I need the agent. But I've narrowed it down to 10 agents after doing many, many queries, probably a few hundred of them. And I need to know, how do I go about, narrowing it down to which one I should pick?
Now, let me get this straight. You wrote a movie script?
For Beavis and Butthead.
You wrote you wrote the Beavis and Butthead movie?
Well, I'm writing little short pieces, too.
You want to write for Beavis and Butthead?
Right.
That must be a tough job. It must be like...
Don't you think that's narrow casting?
You know what the problem with Beavis and Butthead is? That's one of those shows you watch and you go, hey, I could write that.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, you really can't. You know what I mean? Like most guys watch that and go, hey, I could write that.
Yeah, but do most people sit out there and they say to themselves, I only want to write for Beavis and Butthead?
Well, that would be a
particularly good Beavis and Butthead writer?
That would be a good place to start, you know what I mean? It would be like, hey, Beavis, look at that. Like 20 pages of that.
You can't write anything else, though.
Do you write anything else?
I don't want to do anything else yet.
You just want to write for Beavis and Butthead.
Right.
This is very interesting.
You're starting out easy. I think I could write a Beavis and Butthead, like, unconscious. You know what I mean? If I was laying in a coma.
You do it by accident sometimes.
Yeah, right. Hey, hey, Beavis, look at that girl, boy. She's got big jugs.
Yeah.
All right, read me a couple of lines that you've written for your Beavis and Butthead script. I got to see if you have any talent.
Well, when they're keeping it out over the airwaves?
Yeah, but so...
You got a ton of them.
Come on. You probably have more than one thing. Just give me a little dialogue.
All right, let me find it first.
Go ahead. I'm curious to see your writing skills. Because who knows, I might have a recommendation for you.
See, I remember him. He called us once before and said he wanted to start being a writer, and he was asking you for advice. And you said start writing and then send samples to people. Now he's saying
he's finished
narrowed it down.
Well, let me...
Okay.
Okay, I understand. First, I want to hear what he's written. Give me a little sample of Beavis and Butthead.
Okay, this would be... Now, originally I understand you were going to do a show out here, but I don't know...
Don't worry, don't listen with me. Let me hear a little...
Part of the script?
Okay, so this would be something... like Butthead says, hey, Beavis...
well, do it in the voice so I can...
Okay. Hey, Beavis. What does that sign say, dude? Tom? Is that what comes out when you, Beavis? No, Butthead. That's a real sign.
All right, listen to me.
Oh, boy. You know what? You're not even up to Beavis and Butthead.
Let's take another show. Why not write the sequel to Pretty Woman? Gary Marshall called me. He needs a script.
No, I don't think so. But this is something I would...
All right, read me another part. Go ahead.
Maybe that wasn't the good
Let me keep going then.
I know a mime that needs some material. I could write for him.
Okay. It says, Butthead says, what does the sign say, Beavis? 98.5. And then Butthead says, do you know...
Well, do it in the voice. It's hard to, it's not funny if you don't do it in the voice.
It's
not funny when you do it.
What that means, Beavis? No, Butthead. That's how fast I get to go, dude.
What do you say?
I don't think so, Butthead. Don't make me kick your ass while I'm going down on James Lick.
What?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Let me pause. That's the name of the freeway. And then Beavis says, you said Lick. A minute. Beavis pushes buttons on the radio, and the DJ voice says, "We now return to the Howard Stern Show on the new 98.5 KOME. You're pretty smart, Beavis." And then, then the voice of Howard Stern, "Robin, we need to go to let's go to San Francisco." And then you push a button, sound effect, San Jose, San Francisco, you're on. And then whatever, like somebody mumbling something, and then...
All right, listen to me.
Is this getting somewhere? Are we going anywhere with this?
Do Beavis and Butthead live in San Francisco?
No, they're out here visiting in this...
Well, they're visiting. They're supposed to be 14-year-old boys. How are they out in San Francisco?
Well, they do drive a car sometimes in some of the episodes.
So they drive to San Francisco?
I guess. Well,
it's your script. You don't have to guess about it.
Well, you may not understand what I'm getting at.
I guess. Well, let me hear some Beavis and Butthead dialogue.
Well, this is some, but
This should be the dialogue.
What's your best script?
Yeah.
You
Give us your best shot.
with the good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to give out with the opener.
Well, just give a little dialogue.
You
really think somebody's going to steal this?
No one's going to steal it. I'm going to make the audience promise right now that they won't steal this.
Including Mike Judge.
Right, exactly. He can't hear this anyway.
Let me think of...
All right, go ahead.
Give me a chance here.
Go ahead. Look through your pages. Look through your page. I know. Don't give out everything.
Jackie's a professional writer. He's chuckling in the background because he remembers what it was like when he started out.
Right. Jackie is pretty much written about the same caliber stuff, so he can relate to you.
Right.
Hey, Beavis, you said come. Yeah. What do you type on? A typewriter or a computer?
No, I have word processor.
Oh.
Computer.
So take your computer. Do you know what? Do you have a printer?
Yes, I do.
All right. Print out your script. And do you have matches? No, go ahead. Let me hit. I was going to say you take both of those things out in the backyard and make a bonfire. No, I'm just kidding. Let me hear some of your dialogue. Just give me 3 or 4 lines. That's all. And then don't give away the whole thing. Just 3 or 4 lines.
I'm honestly looking through the pages and I can't find it. Can't find something I want to give out.
Oh, come on.
It's all such good stuff and innovative.
Well, okay, well, like in here is, you both did, okay, here's the point. A character will say, you both did fine. Butthead says, cool. Beavis says, ice cool. And then the character will say, it says here you 2 boys want to be spies. And Butthead says, yes. And then the character will say, all right, you 2.
All right. So now tell me what you want to do with these scripts. You want to get an agent?
Yes.
He's narrowed it down.
I've even tried to...
Now, what did you do? Did you send the scripts to the agents?
No, I didn't. I sent queries.
Queries?
Uh-huh.
Would that be gay people?
No.
What do you mean queries? What did you send?
What did you send? Let me hear what you sent.
Oh, one of the letters?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me find one right here.
I want to hear what a query
I want to see what I unleashed. What's a query?
QU.
Well, we can spell
No. We know what a query is. Go ahead. Yeah, let me hear what your query is.
Okay. Oops. Let's see. Okay, like, it says, to whom we may concern, my name is blah, blah, blah. I have written a script for music, television's cartoon, Beavis and Butthead. Before I submit a script to you, this is a query. I would first like to know if you handle anything of this nature, MTV and or Beavis and Butthead. This script may be long enough to possibly be a motion picture, but I don't think it is. However, I do not...
This is in the letter? You're arguing with yourself?
This is possibly a motion picture, but I don't think it is.
So.
You guys might think so.
Okay,
I don't think so.
Anyways, okay.
All right.
However, I do not know how to measure the script to know how many minutes it would be. Now I'm going to pause.
I love it.
If I got this, I'd immediately call you. Did you get any calls from this query?
Yes.
Oh, you did?
I got one agent that actually
called. Who, Shecky Slapnick?
No, it was one out of New York City.
All right, he called you.
And what did he say?
He said, don't you ever call me again. Send money.
He actually gave me some information about some books that cost a lot of money.
Oh, screenwriting books.
Right.
That he sells.
And they're...
We're just trying to find his angle.
Right.
So, okay, so you got one call from one agent, and yet you're trying to narrow it down?
Well, no. The others have written me back in the mail.
What did they say?
Right. Uh-huh.
No, what'd they say?
No, what'd they say?
It looks like just usually standard form letters.
Right. All right, now here's what you got to do.
Uh-huh.
You got to really, before you have to narrow anything down, you got to get someone to be interested in you. See, that's your problem. You asked us, how do I narrow it down? Point is, how do you get in the door? All right, what I would do is take these scripts and knock on their doors and go up to these various agents' office and submit your materials. They're not going to send your materials out without your permission. That's an agent.
What did these form letters say that you got?
Yeah, let me hear one of the replies.
Okay, there's one out of Chicago. It says, "Dear writer, we would be glad to consider your manuscript for representation. Please send us entire work with a full self-addressed stamped envelope synopsis, not necessary. A $40 reading fee check payable to..."
$40 reading fee?
Every one of them wants a reading fee. Please allow 4 weeks to respond. Thank you.
Well, they must get inundated with this crap. So what I would do...
Charging people?
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good racket. I didn't realize agents did that.
They don't, Howard.
$40 reading fee. Where did you get the names of these agents?
Out of the literary marketplace.
I see. Look, here's what I would do. If I was you, I wouldn't worry about anyone stealing your material right now. I would let a lot of people see it. I
think you ought to give it away.
Yeah, I think you ought to, beg my judge to read it or something. You know what I mean? You got to get an agent is like a weird thing. Like, I didn't get an agent until somebody wanted me to work.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like agents really aren't that interested in you unless you have... You see, people misunderstand what an agent is. A lot of people think an agent is a guy supposed to find you work.
Right.
That's not the case. An agent is a guy, once you get work, he goes in and if you've got any kind of negotiating posture, gives you the ability to get a good deal. Someone's got to want you first.
Right.
So you see a lot of guys running around trying to get agents and they haven't done anything.
Yeah, the agent can't create any heat around you.
Like, I know a guy who's there was this kid who interned for us, this guy Danny Zucker. When we were at Fox Television, we were going to put together some pilots. He was our intern. He used to get me coffee and bring stuff to my house. And I was always nice to him because I would feed him when he came out to my house. But he really apparently looked to me like he had no talent. But anyway,
Well, how could you tell? He was handing you cleaning.
Yeah, I mean, the guy used to, take my cleaning out, and get me coffee. Jackie, I don't think we ever let him write a thing, did we?
No.
I don't remember.
Nor did he ever volunteer.
It wasn't memorable.
Right.
I remember Danny carrying things.
Yeah, Danny had big biceps. That was it. He was a strong, stocky kid. So, the kid, while he was interning for us, he met our executive producer, who was this guy who got hired to work on the Wilton North Report of all shows, and he brought Danny with him and got Danny a sort of a little writing assignment on that show, and then from there he went and somehow hooked up with Arsenio. See, and then he got an agent.
Right.
See, someone's got to want you first. And then when he started writing for Arsenio, then all of a sudden, now he's writing for Roseanne.
Yeah.
And he's written for a whole bunch of other people.
Evening Shade.
Yeah, Evening Shade. All shows that are canceled.
Other different things.
Yeah, Wilton North, Evening Shade, and...
Yeah, there was some HBO thing, too.
Yeah, that's gone, too. So, what else has Danny done?
He's written for a lot of things. He writes, he gets stuff like, there was a cable show, it was some NFL awards where they had... football coaches taking clips of the year and giving out.
So he's done a lot of jobs.
He does award shows, and then he had what was that show with Scott Baio that was a ripoff of the John Travolta Kirstie Alley movie? It was called Baby Talk.
He wrote that?
Yeah.
Oh.
They brought him in as the series was dying to try to put
it
wasn't. He didn't create.
He was brought in as a spin doctor to try to put a good spin on the show.
A script doctor.
Script doctor.
He did 8 weeks on that show. It was on its way down.
We keep talking about his career will be over. But anyway, the thing is that, and now ironically, Alan Steven brings him coffee. Right? Little inside joke. Just kidding. Anyway, the point is that this is how it's done. You see, Genius? All right? In other words...
Do you have the scenario now?
Yeah, I mean, someone's got to want you before an agent... if you called up an agent and said, hey, Beavis and Butthead wants me to be a writer on their show, I need you to negotiate a deal, the guy would sign you up in 2 seconds.
Right.
Instead of you paying him to read your scripts.
But can I pay a reading fee?
No.
That's not legit.
Are you a douche? Answer the question. Are you a douche, yes or no?
I don't know.
Oh, all right, you don't know. Okay, I'm going to tell you something. You are. You're a douche.
If I pay a reading fee.
You're right. Don't pay a reading fee. Because
when he said he had all these letters back, I said, I got to hear these letters.
Yeah, well, that's some letter.
Have you ever known anybody who's either with a book or a movie who sent stuff out blindly and ever gotten a call back saying, hey,
never.
Great.
Never. It doesn't work that way. They won't look at your stuff unless you have an agent.
You have to meet somebody or know somebody.
Yeah, but you gotta you gotta just sort of get involved with writers, and you gotta start hanging out.
You gotta be around the industry.
Yeah.
Well, how do I get a crack on that then?
Oh,
Well, Jackie will read your stuff for like $1,000.
Yeah.
But if he reads it, you'll really go places.
Cash on.
Yeah.
And I'll call.
But
are you in school? You're 29. You're not in school.
Can't even intern.
Yeah, he's a little late for that.
Yeah, but I mean, like I sent one to Don Buchwald.
Who? Don Buchwald?
Right, your agent, and he never responded.
That awful super agent.
Yeah, but my agent wouldn't have responded to me when I first got in radio. You got to understand, when I first got in radio, I was surprised I got a job.
You know why Don didn't respond? He doesn't have that $40 reader.
Yeah, one of the things I'll say about my agent, he doesn't have a $40 reading fee. I don't know about these other guys you wrote to. I mean, I don't know.
Well, see, the Association of Authors Representative stipulates that there has been a lot of abuse in the industry with that reading fee.
Is that right?
I guess so.
But after knowing that, you're still wondering whether you should pay it.
Right.
Right.
You want to be abused.
No, I don't want to be abused.
Why don't you go downstairs and have sex with your dad, too? You know, as long as you're thinking of abuse.
Well, see, they all want reading fees, so it's something, and I get, I don't know.
I can see why you were thinking of narrowing it down. They could get very expensive.
Right.
Oh, I see. You want to figure out which agents to send the $3 to.
Right.
Yeah, I only want to send it to like 10 of them.
In some cases.
Why don't you pick out every agent in the world and send them $40? Someone's got to respond to that.
But I mean, how can I get at least Don Buchwald, maybe to at least, even if he says
Don
no.
Buchwald?
Yeah, he'll respond to you. He's a butcher. Don Buchwald will respond to you when you have a job. You have no job.
He will. Okay, but other agents, it may be.
In other words, if he felt that you were a guy who was in demand, he would represent you. He doesn't have time to start taking some kid with a couple of scribbles on a piece of paper. He can't. What's he going to do?
Why don't you start sending your material to the shows you think it would be appropriate for?
Yeah, and let's say
once you've got some credentials, then you can get an agent.
And let's say the worst thing happens. They steal your material.
Right.
Keep a copy.
Yeah, but even if they steal your material and you can't prove it or anything like that, so what? Who cares? I mean,
right now nobody's
seeing it. And here's the point: by putting in the mail and mailing in like your scripts and junk, nobody's ever going to read them anyway. You got to go down and find out where they write and see if you could maybe help out down there and get
even if you get a job as like a water boy or something.
Yeah, get in the industry. Listen, what are we wasting our time for? I got to go.
Call us when you make more progress.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I think
you want to be a writer. You got to get in with writers. You got to get into the industry. You got to maybe move to California.
What is so difficult about the advice
I live in California.
Oh, you live in California?
Yeah, up here in San Francisco.
Well, then I have two words for you: mail room.
Everybody's stuff.
You start out low.
Do you understand now?
I think I understand that, yeah.
You know how Jackie got started on my show?
How?
Jackie had written some material. He recorded some albums. I thought they were funny. And I called him up and I said, you want to come in and be a guest on the show? And I said, I got a good idea for you. You could, people will give you jokes and they'll try and stump you or something like that. And he came in and he did it once a week. And as we were talking and stuff, he would start writing. He started to write material, show me he could write. And then I went to bat for him, and I said, hey, could we get this guy some money to write? That's how it works.
And still he doesn't have an agent.
Right, and Jackie still doesn't have an agent. Refuses to get an agent. Made his wife his agent.
I thought he had an agent.
Yeah. Why don't you, Jackie, put out a writing fee? Maybe someone will respond to you. But the point is, that's how it happens. You know people who can write. I get letters from guys all the time want to write. First, I throw them right in the garbage. I don't want to read their junk. I don't have time.
Oh, I understand, yeah.
I mean, maybe there's one gem in there, but what am I going to spend 900 hours looking for a gem?
Right, when you probably already have some, so you don't need any rough hand.
I did that once. I found a gem. I got the guy. I had to dump food on him. All right, look, I got to go.
Other question, Howard.
What?
Entirely different. You remember with the elections, did Jim Moran ever win, or whatever became of him?
Who?
The FCC Appropriation Commissioner.
I don't. Listen, I got to go, okay? I got to go. I can't take it. All right.
Okay, bye-bye, Howard.
I hope you do well.
All right, thank you, Robin.
It's Howard's career corner.
I love that guy.
Yeah. Looks like all confused.
You were saying, go get a menial job in some showbiz-related industry, and he said, I think I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, he's the stupidest guy ever. I like he's writing Beavis and Butthead. That's like, what challenge is that?
And that's all he wants to write for. Right now, that's his expertise, Beavis and Butthead.
And with my luck, I know the way Reicher Entertainment is, he'll end up writing my movie. They're going to hire him. That's who they hire.
They're asking if he has an agent.
Right. Well, the guy has no agent. We can get him shaved. And I don't want any Hollywood writers.
Lots of time.
Right. And he only needs 2 weeks. My movie's like, I have no idea how Hollywood works, but the producers of my movie, they hire writers and give them 2 weeks to write the script.
Wow.
And they get frustrated.
And they get mad. And they go, well, why isn't it, why isn't it right?
And they really come back in 2 weeks with a script?
Yeah. Yeah, they could do it.
That doesn't mean it's good.
And then they get all crazy because I'm not in there filming. And I go, well, don't we have to have a good script first?
What do you have to work with?
And then they get nuts because they think I'm delaying the process. So I'm having my own little nightmare.
That's an amazing situation.
Yeah.
People were asking me on vacation, too, well, what's with the movie?
Yeah, well, everyone's anxious to see the movie.
Yeah.
The problem is, I haven't seen it yet. I got to see it on the page.
Absolutely. The movie's got to be written.
Yeah. So, I don't know.
What happened to your script?
My script was a series of scenes that I knew was not a movie, but but the scenes are basically solid. Everyone tells me that they like them.
But?
I even sent them off to the brilliant Ivan Reitman, who said these are really good scenes.
Yeah.
Now all you got to do is get some guy
Did he charge you a fee?
He charged me a $40 reading fee. I spent $40 getting it read. I had no idea there's such a thing as a reading fee.
Oh, there's a scam every minute.
Oh.
If you want to be somewhere, there's somebody who'll take you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's an old scam.
Yeah. Well, why don't we set up something like that?
When I was trying to be a songwriter, there was lots of places in the back of every magazine. We will file you a song for you.
Yeah, yeah, great.
Filing, all right. $50 filing fee.
Right.
Yeah, we won't charge you for the
people are so anxious.
Where are they filing it? Yeah.
Exactly.
We'll file it, all right.
You can file it yourself, but we'll file it for you.
Wonder how many suckers got their songs filed. It's a big file somewhere. And then when they get great, and of course they go, Your Honor, here's the file.
Yeah, they were honest.
There it is. We told them. We made a big file, and
you see right here on this little manila folder, there's the song title, goes in alphabetical order.
And I don't think $50 is too much to charge for some honor like that.
There'd be like a dozen or 15 of these ads in every one of these, magazines, even Rolling Stone, places like that.
Yeah, I know.
Legitimate ads.
Yeah, we'll file your. I'm starting a business like that. I need the cash. All right, let's take a break. I'm done with Career Corner. I hope that helped a lot of aspiring writers out there. Yeah, Fred, believe me, that kid had more gumption than you.
At least he's trying.
Fred working on his own Beavis and Butthead script.
Once I had a cab driver tell me that you inadvertently give out a lot of showbiz advice while you're sitting here, and he is taking that advice.
Now he's driving a cab. He drives in a straight line. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Hello, my name is Shafi Karim. I am from Astoria, New York. No, I am from Bangladesh. I am a New York City taxi driver. Yeah, I can sing our national song. Amar Sonar Bangla. I pray to Allah every day for Howard Stern to make me laugh. I love Howard Stern.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hey, join me from 2 until 6 today. I'm Roger McHugh. I know it's Monday, but starting today, the Workforce No-Brainer is happening every day of the work week, where you can earn $100 an hour every hour, along with movie premiere passes to the Book of Shadows Blair Witch 2.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Sprint PCS Free and Clear Plan. Get 500 minutes for just $49.99 a month with free long distance. See printed materials and stores for details.
Syracuse's Concert Authority. 95X.
Get ready for the wild man of comedy, Bobcat Goldthwait.
I saw in the news that said a Twinkie has so many chemicals in it that it has a shelf life of 20 years.
November 1st at the showroom at Turning Stone Casino.
You had a Twinkie that was 20 years and one day old, you go, ugh.
Bobcat Goldthwait.
Is it the lights or is this like some old acid? I start going, remember this, Bob? I feel like an animal in traffic.
Witness the insanity of Bobcat Goldthwait live.
Do you think anyone from my age group is going to sit around someday and go, God, wouldn't it be good like we can't be in the sunshine? I gotta go everywhere.
November 1st at the showroom at Turning Stone Casino. Tickets on sale now at the showroom box office and all Ticketmaster outlets, or call 361-SHOW. That's 361-SHOW. Bobcat Goldthwait live.
Legally kill anybody I want.
Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
There's a court in the world that wouldn't say I wasn't insane at the time of the crime.
95X.com. Click on it now. 95X.com. It's live and it's connected to everything you want most. 95X.com, where you can get your own free 95X email address. Chat live with other listeners and 95X personalities in the 95X.com chat room. Then hit the 95X.com Rock Shop. It's your online music headquarters with over 1 million titles, CDs, videos, DVDs, and books covering everything that rocks. Can't find it in the stores? Can't find the price you want from the big chain stores on the web? Make it the 95X.com Rock Shop for selection and prices that really rock. Plus, enter to win a $1,000 shopping spree from the 95X Rock Shop. 95X.com has up-to-the-minute concert information, area events, entertainment news, 95X contest info, and more. Remember, 95X.com now features the Rock Shop with exactly what you need right now. And for a limited time, you can register for a $1,000 shopping spree absolutely free. If the web rocks, you're logged on to 95X.com.
Are you ready for some football? Bleachers means football with a Monday night football party like no other. This and every Monday night, join 95X at Bleachers for our Monday night football extravaganza. Watch the game on Bleachers' new high-resolution screens in better places, and as always on the gigantic large-screen TVs in the ultimate sports atmosphere. This year, Bleachers is going for a three-peat. The incredible Monday night football beer and wing special. Buy a pitcher of ice-cold Coors Light and get a dozen of Bleachers' famous jumbo chicken wings absolutely free. Monday night football at Bleachers. 28 screens, ice-cold Coors Light specials, free wings, and every seat in the house is like you're on the 50-yard line. Bleachers is the best place for watching sports with great food on the new expanded menu. Bleachers, the original sports and party bar. Monday night football with 95X. Be there this Monday and catch all the action. When it's on TV, Bleachers is the place to be. Bleachers, 602 Old Liverpool Road. Bleachers rocks Monday night football with 95X.
Wow, you sure know how to pick a winner. Ford's Auto World picked the 2000 Nissan Maxima as having what may be the best V6 engine ever. And it's the #1 selling V6 sedan in New York. Now, the winner is you. Get the luxury and performance of the Nissan Maxima. Lease the 2001 Maxima SE for just $339 a month for 36 months with a $14.99 initial payment. And here's another winner. Get low 3.9% APR short-term financing plus $500 cash back from Nissan on every new 2001 Altima and dealer stock. And with a limited edition GXC package, you'll get $2,000 in total savings on the perfect combination of luxury and value. Hey, don't lose out on Maximas for $339 a month or low 3.9% financing on Altimas plus $2,000 in total savings on the Altima GXE. Go with a winner. Nissan. Driven. Offers end October 31st. Package savings based on MSRP of individual options. Savings may vary. Financing for well-qualified buyers. Tax, title, license extra. For more details, call 1-800-648-7038.
I guess I've been angry for a long time. I grew up in a cellular family, so there was a lot of yelling. A lot of yelling and static. But the yelling, that's what I remember most.
Announcing a wireless calling plan you can live with. The Sprint PCS Free and Clear plan. For $29.99, you get 500 clear wireless minutes. That's 250 anytime minutes and 250 night and weekend minutes. And all minutes include nationwide long distance with a Sprint PCS Advantage agreement.
Now we just sit down and talk like people.
Whichever Sprint PCS calling plan you choose, count on crystal clear calls. Thanks to the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network, serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas. Sprint PCS, the clear alternative to cellular.
Stop by in your Sprint PCS store, select retailer, and check out this great offer. For just $29.99 a month, you get 500 minutes for the Sprint PCS Advantage agreement. That's 250 anytime minutes and 250 night and weekend minutes. This special offer is available to new customers only. See stores for details. Additional charges may apply while roaming off the Sprint PCS network.
The information provided in this special announcement on the Healthcare Career Expo may be the next big step in solving your recruitment problems. Healthcare information provider and this radio station have teamed up to help you attract potential new employees to your organization for the coming year. The first annual Healthcare Career Expo, dedicated exclusively to the healthcare industry, will be held on Monday, October 23rd at the Onondaga County Convention Center. This is a great time to ensure your company's employment needs will be met for the coming year, and a great time to network with leaders in the healthcare industry. Nursing schools in New York State, healthcare associations, medical schools, and several occupational training schools have been informed of this special event. The first annual Healthcare Career Expo on October 23rd will be the answer to your recruitment needs. To find out more about the Healthcare Career Expo, call Lori Rydell at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Take that next big step in solving your recruitment problems today. Molson Canadian and 95X marks the spot this Friday at Roman's Tavern. This is Jamie. Join me this Friday from 5 to 7 at Roman's Tavern with $1.50 bottles of ice-cold Molson beer. You can spin the wheel of rock for some great prizes this Friday at Roman's Tavern on North Franklin Street from 5 till 7. Brought to you by Molson Canadian and 95X.
What's new at East Syracuse Chevrolet? Absolutely nothing. That's right. 0% financing. That is for up to 5 years. On 2000 Malibus, S10 pickups, four-door Blazers, Trailblazers, and Ventures. 0% financing for up to 60 months. Just announced by Chevrolet on these remaining 2000s. 0% financing on Malibus, 0% financing on S10 pickups, 0% financing on four-door Blazers, Trailblazers, and 0% financing on Venture vans for up to 60 months. Think of the money you'll save on finance charges. The 0% rate lasts till October 31st, but don't delay because at this rate, these models will go fast. We got a good selection, so see us first at East Syracuse Chevrolet, Bridge Street at 690.
East Syracuse Chevy, we're with you all the way.
Spend the day at one of the nation's most wired campuses. SUNY Utica Rome's open house is Saturday, October 14th. Find out about our undergraduate and graduate, professional, technical, and liberal arts programs. Visit with faculty, join us for lunch, and check out the best residence halls in the SUNY system. To find out more, call us at 1-800-SUNY-TECH or visit us online at sunyit.edu. SUNY Utica Rome, the programs you need for the future you want.
WHUX Manly, Syracuse. Now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Wonderful things from the Howard Stern Show.
Okay, so you want me to contact Elvis? You make the decision, Robin. You seem to know better.
I don't know. How long does Elvis want to speak?
Elvis, about 30 pages. I mean, about 10, 15 minutes.
Well, if he would confine himself to that time, it wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, but Elvis also ad-libs a whole hell of a lot. You know what I mean?
And I could see him going until about 10 o'clock.
Can Elvis actually do the news while he's talking to you?
I don't know if we've ever had him sit in on the news.
I don't think it's possible. You know what happens? I go into a trance and I become Elvis Presley, and I don't know how long I can hold it, so to do the news would be impossible.
Right, because Elvis would probably be drifting in and out and not know what's going on
right
with current affairs and probably not even care.
All right, you want me to do Elvis?
Yes.
All right.
We haven't done Elvis in a long, long time.
By the way, there's no guarantee that I'll contact Elvis. Let's try it and see what happens.
You got the voice?
Let me take a glass of water, though, in case Elvis enters my body.
All right. Elvis is thirsty. You don't want Elvis to come into a thirsty body.
Elvis is thirsty and hungry. All right. Come on, Elvis. Elvis.
Everybody be quiet.
A little louder on the music there, friend.
Yeah. Well, he can't concentrate. Don't laugh.
Let me put on my glasses, my sunglasses. I think I
You
can
need
do.
dark glasses?
Yeah.
Lights too bright in here?
Where's my TCB sunglasses? I tell you, the comedy don't stop coming on this show. I'm like a big dancing monkey. I just gave you a little wild girl stuff. Now I give you Elvis. It's a great way to make a living.
Does that feel better?
Yeah. In case this ends up on TV. Elvis, please, come in. Enter my body.
Something's happening.
Yeah, bad acting.
You know, I'm beginning to feel like Carson and his man.
Well, hello. Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I think the king is with us.
The king. Elbit Febit. Oops. Oh, fart, I smelled it. Hunger, burning fart.
You'd think after you passed over,
Boy,
you
boy.
wouldn't have to pass gas.
I am so hungry. I need more.
More what?
More carrots. More chuckles. More pig knuckles. Truffles and chili and Cheerios and vanilla wafer.
Vanilla wafers, too, with all that.
I love bacon and eggs and sausage and grits. And gravy and pretzels.
How long have you been dead now?
I've been dead a long time.
And you're still thinking about food?
Yes, Yes, Mrs. Quiver.
It's amazing that you continue to be hungry.
I love lasagna and matzo balls.
Do you eat in heaven?
Yes.
Oh, you do have food up there?
Yeah, very little food. I love sushi and sauerkraut and Big Mac and beef Wellington and anything.
Anything. You don't
Right.
eat anything.
I love shish kebab and fried onion, and I love hot dogs. I love broccoli with cheddar cheese and cantaloupes and Caesar salad. I eat in heaven, and I'm in heaven when I eat.
You
I
must
won't
have
come
run into
home.
Caesar up there.
No, just George Washington.
George Washington you run into?
I was playing golf, and I hit him in one of his wooden teeth. My heart shot broke one of them wooden teeth. You know what I love the most, though?
What?
I love blackened catfish and butterscotch pudding.
Wow, I didn't even know they were making blackened food when you died.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Yes,
Can you hear me all right?
I hear you fine. It is your 60th birthday.
Thank you.
We're celebrating down here on Earth. How do you feel?
I feel dead. You know, I love being dead.
Yeah?
I love just lying there because I'm a big, fat, lazy bastard. In fact, somebody else blow out my birthday candles and then let me suck the cake out of those candles.
Did you happen to cruise by your old house, Graceland, while the celebration was going on and see the people who came to celebrate with you?
Yeah, there was a scary bunch, Mr. Quiver. Hey,
That's why you stayed locked up, I'll bet.
is it true you wrote a book?
Yes, I did.
I wish my dumb hillbilly ass could read it. I bet that book is one piece of literary literature.
Well, I tried to write something people would want to read, Elvis.
I bet you that book would be more out of control than my bowels. I hear you talk about when you masturbate in that book. Is that right?
Well, it's not the way you think.
Yeah, I don't know how many other ways there is to do it. You're scarier than my mama.
Elvis, did you get
Let me ask you something.
with your mama? What?
Let me ask you something. I don't know how much time.
Who's interviewing who here?
Let me ask you. You ever fantasize about the king when you're laying in the bed?
Actually, Elvis, I have to admit to you that you were my first fantasy.
Well, thank you very much.
You were. Absolutely.
I'd chain your fine ass to the refrigerator. And then I would rape the refrigerator. Boobs, schmoobs, I'm hungry.
Move out of the way.
That's right. You got any soul food? I love that. Hey, where's Howard?
Howard? You're in Howard. You're in his body.
Well, you tell Howard I love his show, but I hate Ralph.
You too?
I'm a lazy fat bastard, but I'm not too lazy to hate Ralph. Dead or alive, it's easy to hate Ralph.
You got enough energy for that.
Ralph make Hamburger James look like he got a career. I can't believe it.
Elvis, they do say you ripped off the black man. What do you say to that?
I say that's true. He can't get me up here. No black people in heaven. That's why they call it heaven. Right? It's true. Unbelievable.
So we can just give up on all that praise to God?
Oh, yeah. It's safe up here. Hey, one reason I'm sorry I'm dead. I won't be able to see Mr. Howard Stern kick butt on late-night television. That Warren Littlefield, he am a genius.
Wait a minute. What are you saying, Elvis? You know something?
Well, I read in the paper that they were talking.
Oh.
But I don't believe it's true. You know Warren
The late night.
You know Warren Littlefield?
I've never met him, no.
You know, I met him years ago. It was his idea for me to wiggle my pelvis and curl my lip.
Well, Howard does say he's a genius.
Yeah.
So, you know, since the last time I talked to you, your daughter married Michael Jackson.
I don't believe that now.
What are you talking about?
Little Lisa Marie, that little girl.
My daughter?
Your daughter.
Little pretty Lisa Ballou that I left behind?
That's right.
My daughter, I hate that Michael Jackson.
The girl you had with Priscilla, yes.
What does she think? He's a manly man?
I don't know, but they got married.
She probably also thinks that X-Lax I'm a Muslim. She just like her mama.
What does that mean?
Priscilla Beaulieu. Stupid and horny for a black man. Damn Negro karate instructor. Man, I hope now that Priscilla is old, her looks are gone.
No, she's still quite lovely.
I can't stand it.
Doing one of those hair infomercials on TV.
Well, she might be good looking, but she's still dumb as a baseball bat. I convinced her pappy to move in at 14 years of age.
That's true, and you were no rocket scientist.
I was not the brightest man. You know, I would have been 60 years old had I lived.
Do you think you would have liked being an old man, Elvis?
I don't know. I'll tell you, though, I do miss the sun, and I miss the ocean, and I miss cheese and potatoes, and bacon and pork chops, and sugar snap peas and carrots.
Never get away from food for long.
You know what I miss most?
What?
Shrimp and lobster sauce. I can't believe it.
You know what? I heard somebody say the other day that it was your mother.
I love it.
You know, when she died, it was the end of your career.
You know, I love my mama so much.
Yeah.
That's why I think I like the Oprah show.
Why?
Because she reminds me of my mama. Big, fat, and smelly, and hairy. My mama wasn't pretty, though.
No.
Did you know that she was so ugly that she would make the blind children cry? She was very ugly, my mother. But she did have a nice figure. She was 36, 24, 36, and her other arm was big, too. My mama was the best mama. But we was poor. And she always fed me cheese. The cheese she scraped from the folds of her skin underneath her big, sweaty, floppy nays. She wasn't the cleanest woman.
But she was good for food.
Yeah. She would take off her panties, I remember, and they sound like Velcro.
Oh. I thought you were going somewhere else.
No, I was going right there. And her eyes, they were set deep into her forehead.
Right, yes, I remember that.
Her eyes are set deeper than Edgar Rosenberg's grave. And then I got my fatness from her. You know, I had a weight problem my entire life.
Yes.
I knew that she was a bitch.
What?
Because she made me fat. I was such a porky bastard. I love my food. I used to pop pizzas in my mouth like Tic Tacs.
You know, you'd wonder about that because Elvis had such beautiful women around him all the time. You'd think he'd care about his looks.
They only wanted me for my money.
Oh.
I came from idiots. My family shared a brontosaurus brain. I could never get over it. I could never go to the beach and lie in the sand.
Why is that?
Greenpeace kept trying to roll me back into the ocean. They thought I was a free willy.
I'm surprised.
Hey, joke man, how come you never send me no lobster scissors for Christmas? I cut my mouth biting into those things. I gotta tell you.
I can't believe you haven't said anything about singing us a song. Are you still writing?
I would like to sing you a beautiful song.
You would?
Yes, I would.
You're writing again.
That's how I call, oh yeah. No black people up here to steal from.
What is this called?
And by the way, would you ask Howard for a favor?
What's that?
Ask him to send me a few more pictures of that Libby Pataki.
Libby Pataki you like, huh?
Yeah, tell him I like weird angles.
Oh.
She's one hot broad.
That.
I'd write a song about her, except I have no talent. How am I going to rhyme with Pataki? Me, all I can do is eat and digest and make a duty. Bravo, that.
Well, go ahead and sing.
Hey, Missy Quiver.
Yes?
I always respectful of you, and I always call you Missy.
Yes, you do.
Missy?
I noticed that.
That's because I can't remember your first name. What is it?
Robin.
Robin, how come I haven't seen Imus up here?
He's not dead.
Well, I saw photos of him. I know he's dead. My God. I look better than him. Looks like he was born dead. Had the face of an alligator. All right, here I go. I would like to sing
Amazing
something.
what's on Elvis's mind.
I've been writing songs. I've been busy writing.
Yeah? What'd you write?
I'll tell you, I'm a lot busier than Howard Stern writing for his movie. There we go. I wrote a song called Happy Birthday.
To you?
That's right. Forgive my guitar playing. I was never the greatest guitarist. Happy birthday.
happy birthday to me. I would have been 60 years old. I'm the king of rock and roll, though in my diaper is a full load. As a happy birthday, I am dead, or lying in a box. I'm so hungry in my grave that I'd even eat chicken pox. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You tell Howard Stern for me, Robin, to fire Fred Norris.
What have you got against Fred?
Now, you might have written that song. Let me try one of my own tunes that I wrote up here in heaven. By the way, I've been dating up here. I'm sure with the women.
Dating?
Nicole Brown Simpson.
Oh.
Man, she is loose.
Who killed her? Did she tell you?
Oh, hell yeah.
Who was it?
OJ.
Oh.
Who do you think it was? And you know, she only wears pennies to keep her ankles warm.
What are you talking about?
She got pennies wrapped down around her ankles. She was telling me that OJ is so black that when he gets in the car, after he kills her, the oil light goes on. She ain't my special girlfriend right now.
Well, I'm glad you two are hitting it off.
Hey, do me a favor, whatever you do, don't give the OJ the death penalty. I don't want him coming up here. Oh, she got big breasts, too.
Yeah?
But they all sensitive.
Sensitive?
Yes.
Why?
Well, I don't know, with all them damn knife wounds. She's like a couple of Halloween pumpkins. She's better in bed than Marie Antoinette.
You had her?
Oh, absolutely. Off with her head.
She doesn't have a head.
That's what I mean. All right, let me get that's why I have sex with her neck. I can't believe my beautiful little daughter married that Schwarzer.
Elvis. That's
Is that bad?
strange word for you.
Don't Jackie mention that Schwarzer? I said to June Cronin just the other day, you shoot me.
June Cronin's not dead, just Sandy's dead.
Yeah, oh, that was Jessica Tandy? I thought it was June Cronin. Wow. No wonder she ran away from me. Wow. All right, let me
Have you
sing
seen Peter Cook, by the way? He died the other day. That guy who used to be partnered with Dudley Moore.
That filthy Schwarzer?
No, he's British.
Oh. Well, no, I didn't see him. It'll take a few days before you get up here.
Is that right?
I'd like to sing a song I wrote about OJ.
Okay.
This is to the tune of Hound Dog. You might remember that song that I did so many years ago. 1, 2, 1, 2. You ain't nothing but a murderer. Killed your wife and another guy. You ain't nothing but a murderer. You killed your wife and another guy. If the country weren't so stupid, you would surely die. You sliced and diced two people. Hey, you caught a slice of prize. You sliced and diced two people. Hey, you caught a slice of prize. If murder was a sport, you surely would win a prize. You're so freaking unbelievably guilty. Even a dumb hillbilly knows that. You're so freaking unbelievably guilty. Even a dumb hillbilly knows that. I like to kick your ass, but I'm too way big and fat. All right, yeah. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow,
Thank you.
for a minute there, Elvis, I almost thought you hadn't lost.
I had the old magic back there. I got to tell you that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, man. Hey, I heard a rumor up here.
What was the rumor?
I heard that big, huge Roseanne dumped that leech she was married to.
Yeah, it's not a rumor. It's true.
And just as quick, she hooked up with a guy who looked just like the other guy.
That's true, too.
Now, that can't be true.
No, it's all true.
Oh, do I love Carol Leifer's chest.
Carol Leifer?
I thought I'd throw that in. Just want to mention her. Give her a little mention.
She's writing for Seinfeld.
Is that right?
Yeah. I didn't know you knew her.
Oh, I know her, yeah. Back in the old days, before I got famous, I tried to date her.
Is that right?
That's right. Yeah.
That's Carol's story.
I'm going to leave you one last song. Let me.
You got one more.
All right.
All right.
All right, here we go. This is to the tune of Blue Suede Shoes. Well, there's one for the money, two for the show. One for the money and two for the show. One for the money and two for the show. And thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I forgot the word. I think I got the Alzheimer. All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, listen.
At least your intelligence is intact.
What is he going to do?
Are you going, Elvis? Elvis?
Oh, Robin. Oh, my God. What did Elvis say?
Oh, I don't know.
Did he sing?
He sang a couple of songs.
Did he have a message for me?
He did, but I can't remember what they are.
Yeah.
One was Fire Fred. I do remember that.
Yeah. Did he say Fire Fred? Gee, my pants feel wet in the back.
Uh-oh.
I guess Elvis was here.
Yeah, that can happen when Elvis is in your body.
How was he? Was he good?
Oh, very good.
Good,
You know,
good.
he's very happy on his 60th birthday.
I'm totally drained from that.
A little upset about Lisa Marie, but
Right.
otherwise very good. Says he's dating Nicole Brown Simpson.
Did he call Michael Jackson a name?
Schwarza.
Really? Schwarza? Where did that come from? Schwarza.
No, he was stationed in Germany during the war.
That's
so
right.
Maybe that's
That is a Germanic word.
Yeah, that's what prompted that.
Right. He probably picked up that word in Germany during the war. All right, let's take a break and come back and do the news.
All right.
Right after these words.
The name of the game is Ballbuster.
Just before this, did you notice that the entire audience missed John's joke? No, it was a joke that absolutely no one got.
You should talk about jokes that bomb, let me tell you.
And for adults, it's exciting.
I don't forget the open soils, all right? 30,000 people said, why the hell is this fat guy on stage?
You make strategic offensive and defensive moves.
Let me get one laugh. I remember, believe me.
And try to bust your opponent's ball.
You're saying I bombed 6 years ago. Your album bombed yesterday.
It's as easy as checkers.
Jackie, I sold more albums in one album than you sold in 18. I always say that.
But exacting like pool. You're a ball.
They pay me money to make mine. You pay to make yours. Don't forget that.
Ballbuster. A great new game from Slater Show. 95X.
I'm sorry, fellas, but I can't wait any longer.
95X. WAQX. Manlius, Syracuse. It's time to pay another member of the 95X workforce $100 an hour.
So just relax and on with the show.
Just for listening to 95X at work.
Hey, good morning. Time for a 95X workforce no-brainer. This hour we're looking for Justin Evans at Bacchus Ford. Justin Evans, you've got 10 minutes to give us a call, 421-9595, and we'll get you on the workforce payroll at $100 an hour.
You don't need a brain to make $100 an hour. 95X gives you the workforce no-brainer. Every hour during your workday, you can earn $100 an hour just by listening to 95X. Fax or email your name, birth date, and where you work. Then at the beginning of every hour, Monday through Friday, when you hear your name, call in for your paycheck. It's the workforce no-brainer, where it pays to listen at work. 95X. Pro Boxing returns to Turning Stone Casino Resort Friday, November 3rd. King Lights Out Tony, 37 KOs versus Russian sensation Alexander Garab in a WBA eliminator fight. Friday, November 3rd at the Conference Center at Turning Stone Casino. The pros collide. Plus an action-packed undercard, including Victoriano Sosa of the Dominican Republic, Derek Brown of Utica, and Amy Red Dog Burton of Syracuse. It's war on the floor. James Lights Out Tony versus Alexander Garab, plus Victoriano Sosa, Derek Brown, and Amy Red Dog Burton. Get your reserve seat tickets now at the showroom box office and Old Ticketmaster outlet. Call 361-SHOW. That's 361-SHOW. Tony versus Garab, a WPA Eliminator Pass. One awesome night at the Conference Center at Turning Stone Casino. Friday, November 3rd. Don't miss the return of Pro Boxing. Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
UPN 43's extensive research shows that people forget 80% of what they hear within 24 hours. Watch Frasier at 6:30. People forget what they hear within 24 hours. Watch Frasier at 6:30. People forget within 24 hours. Watch Frasier at 6:30. This spot will air again within 24 hours.
Ay, caramba.
Watch The Simpsons at 6, then Frasier at 6:30, followed by The Ruler of the Free World.
Get to the point. I don't have all day.
That's Judge Judy at 7, weeknights on UPN 43.
There are places you don't want to go.
Get us out of here. Maximum warp.
Things you don't want to see. My God. And terrors you don't want to face. You visit. But for a true voyage Voyager. There's no turning back.
Battle stations.
One ship.
Brace for impact.
One crew.
Hang on.
One question. Are you a Voyager? Star Trek Voyager. 5 flights a week.
Tonight and every weeknight at 10 on UPN 43. Are you ready for some football? Bleachers means football with a Monday night football party like no other. This and every Monday night, join 95X at Bleachers for our Monday night football extravaganza. Watch the game on Bleachers' new high-resolution screens in better places, and as always on their gigantic large-screen TVs in the ultimate sports atmosphere. This year, Bleachers is going for a three-peat. The incredible Monday night football beer and wing special. Buy a pitcher of ice-cold Coors Light and get a dozen of Bleachers' famous jumbo chicken wings absolutely free. Monday night football at Bleachers. 28 screens, ice-cold Coors Light specials, free wings, and every seat in the house is like you're on the 50-yard line. Bleachers is the best place for watching sports with great food on the new expanded menu. Bleachers, the original sports and party bar. Monday night football with 95X. Be there this Monday and catch all the action. When it's on TV, Bleachers is the place to be. Bleachers, 602 Old Liverpool Road. Bleachers rocks Monday night football with 95X.
I told my boss that if he didn't get his act together, I was going to put my resume out on Dice.com.
The largest national IT job board.
I put my resume out on a Wednesday afternoon. I got a call from a major corporation Friday morning. He doubled my salary right then.
Chris S. is a cold fusion specialist in Denver.
This year, I had asked for a 15% raise, was quoted the job market does not allow that type of a raise. So I put my resume back out on Dice again, and lo and behold, doubled my salary once more.
DICE, Dice.com.
Let's take a call. Hello, you're a 93rd caller.
Oh, my goodness!
Wait until you hear what you've won.
I've never won anything in my whole life!
You've won a one-year supply of your favorite restaurant-style condiments. All in convenient single-serving packages.
What?
That's right. All the delicious ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise you could eat in a year. Yours absolutely free.
Wait a minute. You mean the stuff you get for free at fast food restaurants?
Yeah, but now you don't have to go to a restaurant to get them.
Finally, there's something free in life you can actually get excited about. Every new Mercedes-Benz M-Class comes with free scheduled maintenance for 48 months or 50,000 miles, whichever comes first. Another reason the M-Class is an uncompromising value. Scheduled maintenance is called for by the flexible service system included at no additional cost to purchase a vehicle, where items excluded. Limitations apply. See your Mercedes-Benz retailer for details.
Visit Romano Motors Limited at 1000 West Hiawatha Boulevard for a test drive today.
95X.com. Click on it now. 95X.com. It's live and it's connected to everything you want most. 95X.com, where you can get your own free 95X email address. Chat live with other listeners and 95X personalities in the 95X.com chat room. Then hit the 95X.com Rock Shop. It's your online music headquarters with over 1 million titles, CDs, videos, DVDs, and books covering everything that rocks. Can't find it in the stores? Can't find the price you want from the big chain stores on the web? Make it the 95X.com Rock Shop for selection and prices that really rock. Plus, enter to win a $1,000 shopping spree from the 95X Rock Shop. 95X.com has up-to-the-minute concert information, area events, entertainment news, 95X contest info, and more. Remember, 95X.com now features the Rock Shop with exactly what you need right now. And for a limited time, you can register for a $1,000 shopping spree absolutely free. If the web rocks, you're logged on to 95X.com.
Syracuse's Concert Authority. 95X.
Get ready for the wild man of comedy, Bobcat Goldthwait.
I saw in the news that said a Twinkie has so many chemicals in it that it has a shelf life of 20 years.
November 1st at the showroom at Turning Stone Casino.
What if you had a Twinkie that was 20 years and one day old, you go,
Bobcat Goldthwait.
Is it a light or is this like some old acid? I start going, remember this, Bob? I feel like an animal in traffic.
Witness the insanity of Bobcat Goldthwait live.
Oh, do you think anyone from my age group is going to sit around someday and go, God, wouldn't it be good like you can't see in the sunshine that I got to go away?
November 1st at the showroom at Turning Stone Casino. Tickets on sale now at the showroom box office and all Ticketmaster outlets, or call 361-SHOW. That's 361-SHOW. Bobcat Goldthwait live.
Legally kill anybody I want.
Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
There's a court in order that wouldn't say I was an insane at the time of the crime.
I wanted to go into a field where I knew that I could work with people and help people solve their problems.
We get to deal with our clients as real people.
I like being the boss of my own day, deciding when to do things, how to do them.
It's the only job that you can double your income in 1 year.
In this business, you have so much independence.
Being able to see different kinds of people every day. One day I'm talking to the owner of a restaurant, and the next day I'm talking to agency folks from Las Vegas. There's a real diversity about the job that I like a lot.
If you want to be successful, you can be successful.
If you'd like to become a member of the Citadel sales team, contact Ed Kilgore at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Call now, 472-0200. Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse is an equal opportunity employer.
I like to be in control of what I make as far as my income is concerned.
The best part is you rate your own ticket around here.
This was the best way for me to find my way around Syracuse, to meet a ton of people.
We don't pitch, programs. We develop solutions. We help people solve problems.
To get the most out of every minute, people on the go turn to headline news. To get to the point news source. Get the top stories and breaking news. We have the story just in. Reports from the world of business. Up to the minute sports scores. And the latest scoop on Hollywood, health, fashion, and more. The only TV network for 24-hour non-stop headlines. Headline News, a CNN network. Your source for get-to-the-point news. Check cable listings for channel number. WAQX Manly of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Can't even listen to you or watch you no more. Between chicks with heads connected to each other and guys' butts and guys' farts, you're dressing up like girls. You guys are just getting too gay, man.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
We got to do the news here. And by the way, just for confirmation, Stuttering John tells me, Stuttering John had Jackie sleep over his apartment. Jackie's roommate does say that he woke up this morning, Jackie had used John's roommate's toothbrush.
He's on the phone right now, Howard.
It's not true. It is true. What happened? Mike?
Yeah.
What happened?
I go into my bathroom this morning, my toothbrush is out of the toothbrush holder, and the brush is soaked. So it could only be one, 2 and 2 equals, Jackie used my toothbrush. I think he did it once before.
Ooh.
I couldn't use it.
Jackie, how do you use it? Become clean on this one.
I might even saw you do it this morning.
Standing there watching me brush my
You did do it this morning.
Yeah.
You might have
Oh, you did.
How can I lie?
Yeah,
Jackie.
You're such a liar.
You did it?
And I washed it off.
Oh,
How do you use somebody else's toothbrush, man? You are.
And I
Wait,
think,
get closer to that microphone. I want to hear every word of this.
I think he did it.
Don't you get? Let me ask you something. Don't you get nervous using somebody? Aside from the fact what you're doing to him, God knows what's brewing in your mouth.
Oh, stop that.
What do you mean? Oh, stop that. Who knows what's in your mouth? Will you use somebody
Did
else's?
anybody-
I wouldn't even use my wife's toothbrush. That's so disgusting.
That's gross.
You don't think that's disgusting? And you don't know what's in Mike's mouth.
he doesn't even care. He doesn't think that way.
Wow.
I washed it off.
He knows it's wrong because he lied about it.
No, I just like toying with John.
Why did you lie about it if you weren't embarrassed?
But then you had me call Stein and tell him that he could use the toothbrush
I didn't have you call anyone.
No, Jackie
But maybe
back there.
maybe Mike wouldn't want to use. Maybe John's roommate wouldn't want to use his toothbrush after you use it.
You never use somebody's toothbrush.
Never in my life. In my life.
Certainly not without their
Roommates in
permission.
college.
Yeah, you're the only person I know who I've ever heard do this.
You're the only guys I ever heard of that don't.
Oh, wait a minute, how kidding me?
Are
Let
you-
me tell you how insidious this is. John was back there very upset about this whole thing, and Jackie said to him, "Why do you invite somebody to stay at your house? Because you think they'll take a crap on your sofa," he said, as if, how
But you can
dare
equate
you
that.
even
I
didn't do that.
imply that I would use your roommate's toothbrush.
What's your story, man? Don't you care about your health? I mean,
I guess not.
But how about Stein? How about Mike's toothbrush? I mean, it's never.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't want you using his toothbrush.
Why
threw it
did I
out.
wake him up?
Well, I threw it out.
Oh.
did you throw it out?
Yeah, it's a little piece of a lamb sandwich in there, too.
Hey, let me ask you something. Hey, Mike, what do you do when you realize? Did you brush your teeth this morning with it?
No, I didn't, because it was soaked.
You mean the guy just grabs your toothbrush and starts using it?
But Howard, listen to this.
But he doesn't even know if you. I mean, you could have AIDS.
But Howard, he slept over our old apartment, And then one morning I woke up and I brushed my teeth and I noticed that my toothbrush was damp, but I didn't think anything of it.
Oh.
And as I'm walking down the stairs...
Michael, wait a minute.
As I'm walking down the stairs, I go, oh my God, Jackie slept over. He may have used my brush.
I can't believe that.
Oh, that kick-started. You guys love this. I don't know anybody who doesn't do this.
Jackie, that is so offensive.
And then to lie. You know it was wrong.
Oh.
That is, I can't believe, like, what do? Like, you rolled out of bed, and you just...
Brush my teeth with his toothbrush.
You saw a toothbrush laying, but it was in a case.
No.
It wasn't? It was in the holder.
It was in the toothbrush holder. What do you... There's only one that you can't... Who else is going to be?
And you don't even know what's in his mouth. You don't know that he doesn't have thrush or AIDS or something. Herpes. You don't even care. It's like you just don't care.
Apparently, this is normal practice for Jackie, so if he's been in your home, he's used your toothbrush.
And then he goes, yeah, I cleaned it off after. Like, he probably ran his thumb after it. And you weren't going to tell the guy that you used his toothbrush? I mean, that's so wrong. I mean, that's just like saying, like, having sex with someone and telling them afterwards you have AIDS.
What did you wash it with?
I think it's a little different than
No, it isn't. It's not really. I mean, you used his toothbrush and didn't tell him?
It's very intimate. It was going between his teeth and under his gums. And
oh, really?
Yeah, I saw him working hard at it.
Yeah, I mean, like you didn't even just do a little brush.
He really No, I assumed it was your toothbrush. I didn't think it was Stein's.
There was a little blood in it, too.
You can always joke.
You know, it's one thing. Okay, so as bad as Jackie is, you think, like, okay, you know, he probably said to himself, I'll just put a little toothpaste on, at least my breath won't be so bad. Instead, he just, like, he does a real good cleaning.
Yeah. But then he claims to have washed the toothbrush. How did he do that?
Yeah, how did you wash it afterwards?
Hot water.
Just ran some hot water over it? Oh, that's so wrong, man. In all seriousness, I don't know what you think.
It's after a night of eating chocolates.
Yeah, I know. It's disgusting. And this is a guy who, like, you know, who has questionable health to begin with. He's got his nails rotting out of his head.
His breath, he burped this morning in front of me.
Yeah.
Reeked of, like, Caesar salad.
Yeah, but he has 10-nail syndrome, or 20-nail syndrome, where his nails are falling out of his head. He has to wear condoms on his fingers because he can't handle paper.
And
he's going around like this with his...
He doesn't think anybody should be upset if he's using their toothbrush.
And I'm sure, he ran his thumb without the nail on it all over the guy's toothbrush. Yeah, guess what? Now you've got 20-nail syndrome.
What? You got 20-nail teeth.
Yeah.
20-nail mouth.
Yeah. Dude, that is so wrong.
But then he doesn't even put it back where it belongs. He just sort of throws it on the counter or wet.
Yeah, like, you know, at least put it back where maybe the guy won't find it.
Leave him a clue.
Yeah. And you just leave it on the sink. You know, I will not allow my toothbrush. I'll tell you how crazy I am. I don't allow my toothbrush to lay flat on any surface in the house. Like, it always has to hang off. You ask my wife. It hangs off the side of, like, a counter. Because I don't want the part that goes in my mouth laying on the counter.
Right.
Because there's germs all over that.
7. Longer?
He's doing work.
Yeah. I can't stand that with a toothbrush laying on a counter. So I always keep it a little bit off.
Do you think people let it lay on the counter? There's something wrong with them?
Listen, I know that's just a phobia of mine, much as you think that the paper's somehow infecting your fingers. It's your phobia. So, I mean, which is really good. That's Jackie's obsessive-compulsive behavior coming through. So anyway, oh, come on. You know that the paper does not affect your fingers. It just doesn't. Everyone's got a health problem.
Everyone's called and said that it's too much yeast in the system.
Of course. He drinks like a fish. There's more alcohol in the system than any person alive. He's more petrified than a mummy. And the guy is sitting there saying, the paper's hurting my fingers.
I have one question. If that was the case, why did his toenails fall out?
Why did his toenails fall out? Because he handles paper with his feet.
There you go.
Yeah.
Fred,
I understand. Fred's toenails didn't fall out. He had them taken out.
Yeah, right. Because they were rotting.
But they were all screwed up.
Fred's exactly right. Jackie has convinced himself that by handling paper, his fingers are rotting. Which is, I mean, he's taking into account none of the things that he does all day. Drinks, eats like a maniac, eats everything that's bad.
My fingers were rotting away. I started using this stuff.
Of course.
And these things, and now they're not rotting away.
Yeah, and that's what you think
you
they're
also
doing.
stopped drinking. You also just stopped drinking, correct? For like months.
Maybe.
All I know is, Jackie, no offense, man, but you're not supposed to go over someone's house and use their toothbrush.
I apologize. I will never do that again. But
You do see
totally off base about my fingers.
Do you see it's wrong, though, to use someone else's toothbrush?
Come on, it's not like I wiped my butt on his face cloth.
No, but in all seriousness,
It's
you don't...
almost as if he never packs a toothbrush, Howard.
Well, you didn't plan on staying in the city. I
No,
understand
he
that.
had an overnight bag.
No, I didn't bring my overnight bag.
Well, he had his
I didn't know
bag
I didn't know
with,
what-
His beach bag.
His beach bag with deodorant and stuff, whatever he's got.
Yeah.
Oh,
He always carries deodorant.
I see.
No.
But you can see that it might upset someone if you use
I
the toothbrush.
see now. Yes, I do.
But you really didn't
Yeah.
see it before.
Oh, my wife yells at me for it all the time, and I always tell her she's crazy.
And you use her toothbrush.
I never tell her.
Wow.
See?
Well, see, Howard, when I...
No, I don't. I
could not live with I would divorce my wife if she used my toothbrush. There are times
Why
I
don't
can
you
tell
have your own?
I can tell when my wife moves my toothbrush in the medicine cabinet. I can tell when she does that because I keep it on this special piece of tissue paper that I keep changing because I don't want any germs on my toothbrush.
Well, see, I'll tell you how crazy I am. If somebody's with me somewhere and they put their toothbrush next to mine,
You're throwing it out. I know.
I'm out of there.
Can you imagine waking up and seeing Jackie doing a good scrubbing with your toothbrush? I mean, like going out of his way to make sure every piece of crap in his mouth is out. I gotta admit, Jackie, you got a good shine on those teeth this morning.
But when I asked him in the elevator, when he said I go, Jack, are you kidding me? He goes, we did it all the time in college. Everybody does that.
Yeah.
He's convinced that it's like a normal thing.
That's why he doesn't get anything.
He's got every germ already. They've learned to live
I
with it.
will live to pee on every one of your graves.
I like that, Mike. That's funny. Why do you call him Mikey Stein? What's that all
We've
about?
been calling him Stein.
He's got two gay lovers.
No, he was...
Mikey Stein. The guy's name is not Stein. He's not even a Jew. He's an Italian.
No, because he played a Jewish talk show host on my NYU.
Yeah, but don't call him Mikey Stein.
No, but the reason why it's stuck is because he hates to be called that. So, and then he hated it, and everyone called it to annoy him. And then it just kind of...
It's anti-Semitic. Imagine poor guy wasn't born Jewish, now he has to go around thinking he's Jewish.
He pulled me aside, he goes, John, do me one favor. All I ask for all my life, the one favor is, don't call me Stein. Man, I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah, it's on his name.
Yeah, and then so when he said that, I say, well, that's going to stick.
Hey, Mike.
Mike.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike.
Don't mind me. Stick my nose in the boogers in the mayonnaise jar.
Yeah, Jackie's the kind of guy who would pick his nose, put his fingers in the peanut butter jar, and just like, then expect
Put the
everyone
top back on.
Yeah.
You don't do that?
We do it all the time in college.
I never met anybody who didn't do that.
You're the only people I know who don't do that.
All right, Mike, I gotta go.
All right, thanks, guys. Hey, Jack, you owe me a toothbrush.
Okay, Stein.
All right.
Mikey Stein.
But he looks kind of Jewish, too. You know, he has that Jewish look to him.
Yeah. What's a Jewish look?
Well, I think the phase just shifted.
Yeah. Well, no, he did, like, now he's, like, growing his beard, like this, like, you know, like his
Like the House of David.
Yeah. Looks Jewish.
Like the House of David, right?
Yeah. All right, let's take a break and let's get to some real news other than my news, Rob.
Jackie toothbrush news.
Yeah, we'll be back right after this.
Right about now.
Funky soul brother.
Check it out now.
Funky soul brother. Right about now.
Funk Soul Brother.
Check it out now. The funky soul brother.
The Howard Stern Show.
K-Rock.
K-Rock. New music is Good Charlotte.
We're not a serious band, and we're not trying to say anything in particular. We're just out to have a good time, and Little Things is kind of a good time song.
That's Joel and Benji from Good Charlotte talking about their new song, Little Soundcheck is now on the internet. Soundcheck is now on the internet. Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard. On the World Wide Web, if it rocks, it's on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast, a good deal of clouds, a little sun, raw and chilly today, some scattered wet snow showers mixed with rain showers. The high today, 44. That's my latest forecast.
There's one place to get the latest and best information on the SU football team from the head coach himself.
Hey, this is Paul Pasqualoni.
Listen in and talk with Coach Paul Pasqualoni live from his office every Thursday night at 8.
Listen for SU football all season with Dave Pash and Dave Heyman right here exclusively on 95X. Feel the noise.
95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
It's just your jive talking. You're telling me lies. Jive talking. You're wearing disguise. Jive talking. So misunderstood. You're really no good. Everyone's yammering about deep, long distance, nickel plan nonsense, sentence a minute hoo-ha. What the places are you talking about? It's gibberish. So I went to Priceline.com, where you can name your own price for low cost, long distance, with all that screwy jive talking.
Long distance for less. Only at Priceline.com. Log on today.
You know the old adage, an apple a day keeps the doctor away? Do you think this applies to Woodchuck Draft Cider? This stuff is made from only the best apples and is handcrafted in Vermont. Woodchuck delivers a crisp, clean, refreshing flavor you'll love. Visit the Woodchuck Draft Cider display at Peters and register to win a Vermont weekend getaway. Maybe a weekend in Vermont will keep the shrink away. They're doctors, right? Woodchuck Draft Cider, Vermont Getaway, and Peters. Keep those doctors away.
Hey, here's a little tip for you. The next time some expert tries to tell you about the arcane aspects of digital printing technology, why don't you grab him by his Friday casuals and show him the door? You know, folks, it's not about what's happening inside the printer. It's about what comes out of the printer. It's the output, bucko. Dependable digital output from Rico.
Syracuse's Concert Authority. 95X. The guitar phenomenon in a red-hot night. The Kenny Wayne Shepherd Band. October 26th at the showroom at Turning Stone Casino. The hot guitar. Following up the platinum-selling Trouble Is with the new album. The new tour, Live On. The Kenny Wayne Shepherd Band, bringing guitar blues into the new millennium. Now live. October 26th in the showroom at Turning Stone Casino. Get your tickets now at the showroom box office and all Ticketmaster outlets, or call 361-SHOW. That's 361-SHOW. The Kenny Wayne Shepherd Band, Turning Stone Casino Resort, is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
UPN 43's extensive research shows that people forget 80% of what they hear within 24 hours. Watch Frasier at 6:30. People forget what they hear within 24 hours. Watch Frasier at 6:30. People forget within 24 hours. Watch Frasier at 6:30. This spot will air again within 24 hours.
Ay, caramba.
Watch The Simpsons at 6, then Frasier at 6:30, followed by The Ruler of the Free World.
Get to the point. I don't have all day.
That's Judge Judy at 7, weeknights on UPN 43.
There are places you don't want to go.
Get us out of here. Maximum warp.
Things you don't want to see.
My God.
And terrors you don't want to face. But for a true Voyager, there's no turning back.
Battle stations.
One ship.
Brace for impact.
One crew.
Hang on.
One question. Are you a Voyager? Star Trek Voyager. 5 flights a week.
Tonight and every weeknight at 10 on UPN 43.
How would you like to have an entire team of certified gemologists and designers to help you select that perfect piece of jewelry? Think it's impossible in Syracuse? Well, then you haven't been to Arno's. Hi, this is Doug Logan for Arno Jewelers, where you'll find one of the best selections of fine jewelry in upstate New York. You'll also meet a talented team of professionals with the knowledge and experience to help you select the right gift or an item for your personal collection. It's easy to express your style when you choose from Arno's extensive selection of ready-made jewelry, because you have the option to choose from their large inventory of loose gemstones to create a truly individual piece. And don't forget to look at Arno's new Italian designer jewelry. This gorgeous precious stone collection is available in 18 karat gold with diamonds, rubies, sapphire, or emerald settings. And with Arno's everyday low prices, there's something for everyone. So remember, if you love jewelry, get to know Arno's. I did.
Arno Jewelers, Linden Corners, Fayetteville, next to Industrial Color Labs. Open Monday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4.
If you're looking for quality, reliability, courtesy, and professionalism in limousine service with a full red carpet treatment, call American Limousine today and experience the VIP treatment. American Limousine is your #1 travel headquarters whenever you want to travel in style, safety, and comfort. Their clean fleet of 6, 8, and 10 passenger stretch and super stretches, as well as their corporate town cars, 15 passenger van, and their new 12 and 16 passenger ultra limousines for $19.99 are available for you today. Let an American Limousine expert book your upcoming event. Their experienced certified chauffeurs will get you where you want to go on time and in comfort. American Limousine, serving Central New York as well as 425 cities worldwide to accommodate your out-of-town needs. Satisfying customers is American Limousine's #1 priority. Call them today at 473-2000 or stop by their indoor showroom on Hiawatha Boulevard right in front of PNC Stadium. Call 473-2000. That's 473-2000.
Hand it off to Mundrum. Straight ahead across the 30, 25, 20, near side 15, to the 10, to the 5, to the goal line, touchdown! And Syracuse now has an opportunity to take the lead. Don't have tickets to the Orangeman game? Then keep your radio tuned to the Syracuse University Radio Network. Your front row seat for Orangeman football.
Get all the play-by-play action of SU football exclusively on 95X. Feel the noise.
Are you ready for some football? Bleachers means football with a Monday night football party like no other. Listen every Monday night. Join 95X at Bleachers for our Monday night football extravaganza. Watch the game on Bleachers' new high-resolution screens in better places, and as always on the gigantic large-screen TVs in the ultimate sports atmosphere. This year, Bleachers is going for a three-peat. The incredible Monday night football beer and wing special. Buy a pitcher of ice-cold Coors Light and get a dozen of Bleachers' famous jumbo chicken wings absolutely free. Monday night football at Bleachers. 28 screens, ice-cold Coors Light specials, free wings, and every seat in the house is like you're on the 50-yard line. Bleachers is the best place for watching sports with great food on the new expanded menu. Bleachers, the original sports and party bar. Monday night football with 95X. Be there this Monday and catch all the action. When it's on TV, Bleachers is the place to be. Bleachers, 602 Old Liverpool Road. Bleachers rocks Monday night football with 95X.
The information provided in this special announcement on the Healthcare Career Expo may be the next big step in solving your recruitment problems. Healthcare information provider and this radio station have teamed up to help you attract potential new employees to your organization for the coming year. The first annual Healthcare Career Expo, dedicated exclusively to the healthcare industry, will be held on Monday, October 23rd at the Onondaga County Convention Center. This is a great time to ensure your company's employment needs will be met for the coming year, and a great time to network with leaders in the healthcare industry. Nursing schools in New York State, healthcare associations, medical schools, and several occupational training schools have been informed of this special event. The first annual Healthcare Career Expo on October 23rd will be the answer to your recruitment needs. To find out more about the Healthcare Career Expo, call Lori Rydell at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Take that next big step in solving your recruitment problems today.
WHUX Manly, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
We are very excited about Howard Stern. Famed psychologist Dr. Laura says she would rather quit than fight CBS over Howard Stern. She's pulling out of a deal that would put the Doctor of Morality on the same network with the world's most famous shock jock.
Dr. Schlesinger said there's no way I'm going to be in bed with Howard Stern.
Ladies and gentlemen,
thanks for joining us.
Prepare yourself.
He's the outrageous king of all media.
The king of all media.
Talk radio show.
Howard.
As you know, we have a lot of nudity and lesbians. Did I mention we have lesbians?
Stern.
Elephant Boy stopped by. I'll tell you why. Bring him in.
Want his autograph, Jake?
Elephant Boy's sporting a big hickey.
Oh,
show off.
This woman.
That happened.
California, go, la 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 la, la 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 la.
Let me see it. Wait, turn him to the camera. Wow, look at the hickey. You're like a 2-year-old. Right.
I got that from Jolene.
That's not real then.
No, it was...
Who'd you get that from?
Jolene.
Oh, she's here too?
No, not you.
Can you wipe your nose? There's snot coming out of it. Oh, God, is that gross.
Does he have a tissue? Of course not.
He just wiped it with his hand. There's a big booger hanging off his nose. I don't believe it.
Could you get a close-up of that?
Could you just lift your head so the camera can get that? There's a big booger hanging out.
Oh, how can you breathe?
There's a crater in his nose.
You suck that in, you'll go right to your brain.
Send it to Ethiopia. They use that as nose meat.
Oh, God.
There you go.
Okay, thank you.
Use Scott's wig. All right, that's better. And don't shake my hand when you leave, because you just wiped your hands with your nose.
I understand.
Who gave you the hickey? That girlfriend from Cleveland?
Yeah, on Saturday, we spent the day, being interviewed in depth by Rachel for your movie.
Right.
Yes.
They interviewed, what Elephant Boy is saying, Robin, is for my movie.
Yeah.
We
I thought he
interviewed...
died in death, he said.
Yeah, no, he was interviewed by Ratso, is what he's saying.
Fantastic interview. So, I guess, when it was ready, we didn't have nothing much to do, so somebody suggests, Jolene to give me to put around with me, give me a little hickey. And,
I see, so she gave you a hickey.
Yeah.
All right.
So
that's stripper friendly.
But that was for an audience. Is that what you're saying?
Right. She'll do that when there's people around.
Of course.
Right.
She will never touch me.
Right.
Alone.
All right. So,
how's your other girlfriend?
Oh, it's just great.
And what did I hear about you? That you're all embarrassed about something?
No, we're not with...
I heard a good story about Elfin Boy.
Yeah, it's a great story. I was in Cleveland the weekend before last to see her, and my girlfriend has this friend of hers who is A, successful, and B, an exhibitionist.
Right. I don't know what A was, but evidently...
A bisexual.
Oh. So, Elephant Boy ends up not only with his new girlfriend in a hotel room, but with this other girl.
You're not telling me he was with 2 women.
He was with 2 women. But wait a second. Wait, listen to this. What is it, Gary?
No, I was just going to tell you that Captain Jax just got here.
Oh, good.
Fred's on the air.
Oh, good. That's why Elephant Boy is really here.
Yeah.
He got into a fight with Captain Jax.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because...
like a fist fight?
Well, let me just finish this sex story. Hold on one second.
I was ready to, pop them.
All right, well, listen to this. I'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah. Too much sex, I guess.
Listen to this. So, you end up in the room, and they go take you to a sex shop.
Yeah.
And you get this rubber private part.
Yeah, and something for the girl.
I see what he's saying. He didn't want to be with the girl.
Right.
Because he didn't know who she was.
So why couldn't you just be with your girlfriend? Why do you have to use a rubber... And why do they get pictures of you with a rubber thing?
I don't remember. Somebody snapped the pictures there. I don't know how she took it.
Who was taking the pictures?
Are you naked in these pictures?
Just about. So,
what are you wearing?
Yeah.
What are you wearing?
Nothing, probably.
So you're naked?
Yeah. Just about. That's right. Oh, God.
And you're actually doing something to this plastic thing?
Yes, I was doing to herself.
Oh, I see. I see what you were up to.
Yeah.
Oh, you were working on this new girl. Boy, you're really having sex, man.
That's it.
I've never even had that.
I make up for lost time.
Boy, I never had that. How'd the other girl look?
She's pretty. She got very big breasts. Like, I think 38 double D's. So,
wow.
So serious, and...
Paint the picture of who's doing what to who.
All right, I'll paint it.
I really...
Okay.
He's with the...
There were 2 girls. One of them is a bisexual.
Right.
His girlfriend, and the other one is a bisexual.
Right.
So... Elephant Boy's there. He's afraid to go with the bisexual because he's afraid of
where she's been.
Okay, all right, very responsible, but jerk it. All right, so anyway, right, yeah.
Where have you been?
Yeah. So then they go out and they buy this rubber thing that women use to please themselves with.
Okay.
And Elephant Boy starts working on the bisexual.
No. What he's working on, what happened was he didn't want to touch her. So they went to this sex shop, got him the plastic
Oh.
And
He's got the other thing.
Yeah.
She's working on herself.
Oh, and he's working.
Alvin Boy's
but
working
why
on
couldn't you?
him.
Oh, I see. Billy, that's a sick
No, but wait,
thing.
what's left out here is what is his girlfriend doing?
Right.
Taking pictures.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, you're into a weird scene,
I
Alvin
don't
Boy.
know, but she was a little when I saw her. She was capable of performing. Yeah.
So everybody was going to get.
Now do you understand what's going on?
She wasn't. She had her period.
You're right.
Okay.
So one girl out of
Alvin Boy, that stops you after all the years that
No,
she's not into
I
it.
don't want to force her to do anything she didn't want to. So
What kind of man are you?
He's the kind of man who goes with plastic.
All right.
That's it.
Oh man. I think sex is making him speak more clearly. Somehow I know what he's talking about now.
Amazing.
Isn't it amazing?
Well, you know what?
Now,
He went from no sex right over to kink.
yeah, I mean, he's like into a whole weird scene. Well, you have me to thank, Alvin Boy.
I thank you so much.
Right. So anyway, she couldn't do anything to please you while she was having that problem?
did.
Oh, she did. All right.
And
Because I don't know, Alvin
after
Boy's with plastic.
No.
I don't know.
Maybe.
They're taking the pictures of him, though. Are there pictures of the girl?
Yeah, I am a little upset there was picture taken.
I don't know about this.
I have to find more about it. You know.
Well, there's only 2 culprits. What do you mean you have to find out more about it?
Well, how did you guys know about it?
We got to get those. I don't know how I know about it.
got to get those pictures.
Because I know these pictures being passed around.
Evidently, I'll get my hands on it.
The bisexual with Papa saying you know, I set a fixer. I have no doubt about it.
Well, you don't seem too concerned. You must be pretty well endowed.
If I have one girl, I don't care what anybody else thinks. It's just what she thinks. So,
I see. All right. Well, whatever you just said. I don't know what you said.
I didn't get that
Listen,
at all.
I got to get to this other thing
Yeah.
here. All right, here's what happened. So Elephant Boy shows up to be interviewed for my movie. Ratso's doing the interview, and Captain Jenks, who makes all the phony phone calls to Larry King and all of that,
Yes.
gets really upset because he's waiting while they interview Elephant Boy. So in his spare time, he gets so bored, he starts making phony phone calls to Elephant Boy's mother. And Elephant Boy blew his stack and his...
How did Elephant Boy find out about it?
one thing about Jenks.
Do you want to talk to Captain Jenks about this? Bring in Captain Jenks, Gary.
Yeah, bring us that loser.
Are you really mad at him?
I'm very mad at him.
I mean, this isn't going to be some fake
No,
fight.
it's not fake. This is real thing. When I left the studio to that, you know.
You know what's funny about you, Captain Jenks? You can speak normally, and you don't even get the action Elephant Boy does. When's the last time you had sex?
Long time, Howard. You should know that.
He's got a speech impediment and he gets girls.
Oh, man.
Oh, he just tried to touch Elephant Boy, and Elephant Boy's moving away.
Are you mad at me, Fred?
Very.
What? Oh, get out of here.
Yeah, you know, it like, I don't want to, it's like a boss to me. I just say everything's okay just because I just want him to get rid of him.
You're never going to talk to him again?
Probably after this morning.
Why is that, Fred?
Let me tell you, Jenks, how to begin. It's one thing, you know, to pick Captain Jenks like to Larry King or Dunhill or to whatever, anybody in the media. But when you talk to my brother, that's personal. There should be a limit there. I don't care whether if you have too much to drink or too much too big to smoke.
Did you have too much to drink?
Or too big to smoke?
Did you have too much to smoke or drink? No. When you call, don't act stupid.
You mean the other day?
You called Elephant Boy's.
Oh, you know what?
You called Elephant Boy's mother and made a phony phone call to her. And what did you say to Elephant Boy's mother?
Fred was being interviewed at the time by Ratso, so I called up Fred's mom. It wasn't like we said anything rude to her. All I said to her was,
what did he say, Elephant Boy?
He asked my mother if she had any duty story about me.
Duty story?
Yeah.
You know what, Howard? Me and Fred sat on the phone for 2 hours. I apologized to him up and down. I was drunk that day.
Yeah,
it was all
But he doesn't care.
and now he's bringing it back.
You know what it is? He feels it's dangerous to be your friend, though. He feels it's dangerous
Fred,
to be
if
your friend.
anybody's been a friend to you, it's been me. You know?
Well, like I said, if you was a friend to me, I told you I was sorry. I don't care, because if you do something stupid to me, that's one thing. I will probably forgive her. But my mother does exactly. I wouldn't do nothing to your mother. I don't know what's the matter. I don't know what's the matter with you. It seems like You cannot be. You can only be Captain Chang in your life. You cannot be Tom. And I'm a car with me. Once I leave the studio, I'm the same person off the air.
Don't
as
believe
I'm
that.
on the air.
Why? Well, what he's saying is that you have become the Captain Jake's persona. You hide behind it.
I was
the guy
always
has
the
a
same
personal
guy.
relationship with you, and now you've gone too far. You start calling his mother. So he wants nothing to do with you. He's serious. I know you don't think he's serious, but he is. I know he's really pissed.
No, well, how come
James, you don't know
on the phone the other day?
I just want to get rid of you. I mean, I'm very hard to back friendship.
Okay, well,
but I just wanted to. I should be more forceful, but I didn't want to always squad.
No, you mean Fred? You mean we make up on the phone? I tell you I'm sorry, and I apologize to you up and down for that because we were good liquored up that night. So now you got to come in on the air and give me crap about it.
It's only as good for the next stupid thing he does.
In other words, if he lets you go with this one, you're going to do something even more stupid.
I wouldn't do that.
You were drunk.
Raxo got us good and liquored up that night for the interviews.
I take care.
Right? We were hanging out, and it was all the whack pack sitting in the.
So you were trying to be a big man and show off, and you called his mother.
I wasn't trying to be a big man and show off. I was just trying to, have fun.
Truth be told, there's got to be tons of duty stories about Fred.
See, no, I wasn't. I didn't say anything.
No.
I simply said to her, Fred's getting interviewed right now. I said to his mother, Fred's getting interviewed right now.
Well, why are you calling his mother? Is what he says. He says he can't trust you.
Yeah.
See, no, this is never. Now, I have never done anything like this. It was a joke, and I went out.
How about if Elephant Boy starts calling your mother?
Was your mother upset, Elephant Boy?
Very. She does want him to ever go to my
Howard,
house.
I've been to parties where Fred was hitting on my mother. Okay.
Yeah, right.
So
yeah,
you were telling me Elephant Boy came onto your mother?
I got pictures of Fred with his arms wrapped around my mother like this.
That's because people
Fred, you hit on everybody's girlfriend.
Yeah, all right.
Don't tell me.
If you want to
I thought we buried this. I apologized to you on the phone the other day. I spoke to you on the phone for 15 minutes.
I can see why the guy's mad.
I apologize. Yeah. See, well, so can I. And I apologized to him on the phone.
You realize you were wrong.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I apologized to him on the phone,
I want to let all the people know what kind of a-hole he is.
Oh, see, now, Fred, now, you know what, man? Now, how can you say that? I've supported you everything you've ever done. I've been the one friend to you that you really know.
But how much of a friend? Are you with him are you with him to goof on him? Or are you with him as a friend?
No, knows that.
Believe me,
Do you think that's why I'm your friend?
You hang around with him. Admit you hang around with him because he's Fred the Elephant Boy.
I hang around with him because I got to know him. I've known him longer than anybody else in the whack pack.
Yeah, he hangs around with me because I'm probably better than any other loser friends who spend all night going to bachelor parties, get drunk. If it was with his own friend.
You stepped over the line for him. You called his mother. You did a phony phone call to his mother.
And I told him I was sorry.
Oh, he can't accept it. Hey, Stuttering John, what do you want?
I was just going to say that when I was with friend Jackson, the way that Fred's hit on every girlfriend I've ever had.
Yeah, but what does that got to do with anything?
Well, I'm just saying.
Oh, he's friendly. Come on.
No. He hits on him.
What does he say?
He hits on him. Does he ask him for sex?
No. He, ask him out. Hey, why don't we hang out? Sherry,
is that true?
Too. Yes.
Did you ask Sherry out?
Oh, yes, you do. The one that was at Sundance that time when he was spitting.
Oh, come on. What's that got to do with calling his mother?
You know what? You know what the deal on Fred is? The rumor on Fred is he's notorious not for hitting on girls.
He tries.
He breaks up your if a guy's got a rap going with a girl and he's trying to get something going, Fred just barrels right into the middle of it.
Yeah. Kenneth Keith Callenbach and his girlfriend Rebecca. Fred was calling her so much that Kenneth asked me to ask him to stop telling him.
All right, but that still has nothing to do with the fact that Elephant Boy, his mother, is getting phony phone calls.
I told him I was sorry.
So you do not accept it, and you are no longer his friend. Is that the answer to this?
As of this moment, the whack-pack sister exists.
Fred, you should. I have been the one.
Did you just say the whack-pack ceases to exist?
Yeah.
You're disbanding it.
Yeah, I'm disbanding.
Well, I don't know that you have the power to do that.
I thought it was your whack-pack.
He can have his own form of whack-pack.
I apologize to you.
He can keep the name, but I don't want to be associated with his.
You know what, Howard? We were on the phone the other day, and we spoke for 15 minutes, and I apologized to him up and down.
He doesn't accept the apology. He doesn't want
He did on the phone.
Of course he did. He said he can't tell you in real life. He wanted to tell you here.
Because it's very hard. I'm not the type of person to hard to other people.
So you said, okay, I accept it and goodbye.
Yeah, that's it. I just want to get rid of it.
Let me ask you something, Fred. Is there nothing he could do to apologize to you?
Maybe time. He have to shut up his act because I'm not, after that, I would have nothing coming. I don't drink like he does. I don't smoke pot like he does.
I don't smoke pot, Fred.
Okay.
Fred, you know what? Okay, well, you want to go into some stories? We can go into some stories. When Fred started hanging out with the folks at school...
I'm not perfect.
See, Fred, if you want to go into this, we can go in. Fred, I have been a good friend to you, all right? I've been a good friend to you. I can't believe that you were doing that.
I feel like I'm like with two mental patients.
Fred, you know what, Fred? I have been one of your good friends.
All right, okay. You know what I think?
And I already told you I'm sorry. I already told you I'm sorry.
Okay,
what story do you have on Fred?
Tell me,
No, you don't have any. He's a clean slate.
to be embarrassed about.
And let me
like to say, if I am nice to your wife, but Fred, I'm sorry you won't hit on your wife. But I'm sorry, I say hi, I maybe give a peck on the cheek, and that's it.
Don't do that. Don't peck my wife anyway.
Okay.
All right, she can't stand
Fred,
it.
okay, all right, Fred. I'm sorry. I told you all that on the phone the other day. I told you
for those of you listening for the first time, there's something called the Whack Pack. All the imbeciles that listen to our show have formed together. No. There are certain people who have risen above the regular listeners and have become something of celebrities on the show. Elephant Boy, obviously, because of his virginity at one time and his speech impediment. And, of course, Captain Jake's because of his phony phone calls to Larry King and all these various people.
I have a phone call here.
Did you make a phone call?
Yeah, I have a question to Jane. If and when how it goes off the air, what kind of life do you live? Because it seems to me that
you will.
Your life, no. Your life is centered on how it goes off the air. I accept it like a strong group of my own personal friend and
you still have a group of friends outside.
And I probably have a quest social laugh with you. And probably going to a bar, drink, get yourself drunk, and probably end up doing something stupid.
Fred.
Yeah. You're saying you have a life off the air and Captain Jake doesn't. Captain Jake he has no life except for what I've given him. Exactly.
So that would be you would think that would be the truth, right, Fred? You've been down to my house many times. You've been to many parties that I've taken you to parties. I've hung out with you. And how can you sit there and say that? I mean, I don't get that. I've been one friend to you. The one that you know you have.
You know what it is? Maybe you're a big shot now that you have a girlfriend.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's petting everybody's
girlfriend. Joe Lynn?
No, he's got a girlfriend.
That girl in Cleveland.
Yeah.
You don't think that's his girlfriend?
Oh, the girlfriend in Cleveland, I'm sure. He's told me a lot about her. We speak on the phone about her. I thought Joe Lynn.
No.
What are you talking about, Joe Lynn?
Yeah. Yeah,
all right, well, it's sad that the Whack Pack is broken up.
I'm sorry, you guys are
broken up.
There's still a Whack Pack.
Dictates the breaking up of the Whack Pack. Fred will be out with me next week doing something.
You can do whatever you want. Just don't
He's just doing this to come in here and complain about something to get some airtime.
No, not at all. I invited him to come in when I heard he was upset.
Well, Howard, I mean, I apologize. I apologize to you up and down. I told you I'd call your mother if you wanted. I apologize to her. I didn't say anything nasty to her.
She doesn't want nothing to be sorry. My mother doesn't listen to the song.
What did he ask you about duty? He asked your mother about duty?
I said, Fred's being interviewed right now. Do you have any duty stories you can tell us about when he was a kid? What's so bad about
that? Is bad.
Well, I apologize.
Because why are you calling his mother?
You're right. I apologize to him, and I apologize to you. And
you don't know the lines. There's lines.
We spoke on the phone for like an hour, and I made up with him.
You can grab a shot and shoot my mother and say you're sorry to me.
Fred, it's a little different than shooting somebody about what I did.
You put my mother in a room for the past couple of years.
His mother was with him when no one was with him.
Yeah.
Understand?
Even
before you.
No, but like I said, that's something.
Well, that's very sad,
Fred. I mean, like I said, and my mother was dancing on the table after you called her. So
your mother was dancing on the table?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm doing the second opposite. My mother was plenty off for what you said to her. She doesn't understand.
What did you say?
She doesn't know.
What did he say, Jack? You really want to know.
He said his mother was in hysterics after that call.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, he hangs around with him. He knows.
Yeah, so I don't know.
He's the only guy who can even interpret what you say.
He understands his argument.
Fred, I'm the one friend that you know that you really have. And
I have other friends who doesn't want nothing to be on the show. Friends who like me just for if they never come on the show, if I never message their name, years from now when you look at a videotape, they will still be with me. So I will have a good friend that
years from now, I what?
I don't know. What are you doing?
What am I doing years from now? I just want to know.
No, I said
when I'm on videotape?
Yeah. Years from now when your movie is on videotape.
I
will have a good side of fantasy with some
You
of
will
my
have friends, real
Yeah.
friends, but I'm already a big movie star and I moved on. I
Yeah.
understood. Well, that's certainly good to hear. That's wishful thinking. All right, very good. Well,
You had so many before we met you, I can see.
all right, Elephant Boy has made his statement. It's official now.
I'm
He's no
sorry,
longer
Fred.
your friend. And Jenks, you have apologized, but the apology not accepted.
You're not my friend, and you're not going to play with me anymore, Fred?
I will never play with you. That's give it.
So you're never going to hang out with the whack pack again, Fred?
No.
Hey, Jenks, let's face it. He had 2 girls this weekend in bed with him, so.
He's busy.
He didn't do anything with him.
I was most than what you have to do in your fantasy.
Fred, I told you I was. Fred, I told you I was sorry. Okay. I mean, I thought we had this resolved on the phone. Obviously, you think that we should bring it on the air. That's fine if we have to.
But there's, I'm not doing.
So what do you want?
I'm doing it out of respect for my mother. I don't like nobody take offense with my mother. I
You're
don't
right.
care if you.
I'm sorry.
I don't care
He's
if
right.
you call me a mama's boy.
You're right,
You
Fred.
know, that's
I'm not going to
it.
call it.
Fred, I know your mother. You know, I mean, it's not like I never met her before.
You betrayed his trust.
You're the friend. Like I said, I can never trust you with my mother and tell her forever.
You didn't take that phone call, did you?
Was the one I had with Fred?
Yeah, no.
I certainly did.
You did.
No, you mean the apology, not the one to his mother.
No, I taped me and him on the phone the other day because I knew he was going to do this.
Well, like it's
So when you hear that,
See, how can you be friends with him? He tapes you when you don't even know it.
So who needs him?
All right.
Who needs him?
But you apologized to me on the phone. I played the tape back,
All right.
and I said I'm sorry, and you said it's okay. You know, I said I'm really sorry. I don't know how many times I can apologize.
I'm a too nice of guy. I mean,
But now?
I don't want to get rid of you. I think this would be the perfect first. Maybe we teach you a lesson. There's sometimes it's good to be
All right.
kept
I think
and other times to be calm.
All right. Sometimes you have to be calm. And
I'm one
sometimes
and the
you
same
become
guy.
No, you have to be like Superman. You got to be consistent.
Right.
That I
When
would
you
have
take off your
dual
glasses,
personality.
you're somebody, and when you
Right.
put them on, you're somebody else.
He has 2 personalities, right, Alpha Boy?
No, I don't. I'm the same guy, and you know that.
All right.
The same guy that I am on the radio is the same guy I am. Period.
Once I go off the air, I'm not. I am Fred Schreiber.
You mean you
I'm not the elephant ball when
When you're on the air, when you're on the air, you're Elephant Boy.
Yeah.
And when you're off the air, you're Fred Schreiber.
Like I say, if I made somebody, somebody new, I just say, hey, I'm Fred Davenport from the Howard Stone Show.
Right.
If they recognize me, that's wonderful, but I will never find that information.
Right.
What?
He doesn't give out that like Superman. He keeps a secret identity.
Fred, I'll say it again. I'm sorry, Fred. I mean, I thought we were on the
Let
phone.
bargains be bargains,
Whatever.
Let bargains be bargains.
Let bygones be bygones.
I'm not going to deal with you. As of now, I want to say nothing bad about you. I just got to cut the,
Cut the tie, the umbilical cord.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry. I'm really sorry, Fred. I mean, I'm not going to say it again either. I apologized to you on the phone the other day, and I thought we had it resolved.
Okay. All right. Listen, Elephant Boy. What is it about the whole
Before we throw out Captain Jax, he came here to plug his gig.
Yeah, well, what I was going to do is allow... do you have a phony phone call for us, Captain James?
Yeah, I do.
All right, let me hear that, and I'll take a break. Is it going to be uncomfortable in here?
No, not at all.
You can sit there?
Elephant Boy, you have to leave?
Yeah.
All right, yes, you have to work.
He has to go be
Oh, yeah, and also...
Are you going to go be Fred, or are you going to go be
Yeah, I'm
Elephant
going to be Fred.
When you walk out that door,
Yeah,
you are
I'm
now Fred. All right.
Yeah, well,
And Captain Jenks walks out the door, he's still Captain Jenks.
Have we ever seen Fred?
Yeah, and...
Can we meet Fred? I want to meet Fred out in the hall. Have him walk in the hall. I want to talk to Fred.
Well, you know me, as elephant person, it would be very hard to...
All right, tell the difference.
Okay,
All right. Okay.
Oh, yeah, and just to let people know that I'm going to be at the Learning Annex with Paul Gary.
All right, so Elephant Boy will be at the Learning Annex, and Captain Jenks will be there.
That would be the last time I'll ever be with Captain
Okay.
Jenks.
All right.
I'll tell you what. Why don't we go out to dinner tonight? You know, I mean, you can like, you
No,
know.
I'm going to be busy tonight. You know, I mean, when we go to have our thing with Gary, I'm going to be friends to you. You know, Bob, but there's been friendly culture, but no more.
All right, so I can't take this. I don't say, give me a headache.
My ears are ringing.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
It's straining.
This is like watching a foreign film.
And you know that I'm a good friend of yours. You know that. You know.
And by the way, when we show this on the E show, there'll be subtitles, so don't get nervous. You're trying to be running across the screen.
My special choir guy, he tapped the wall. He will have a field day.
Right, Chiron, yes.
No, the guy who watch the walls on the bottom of the screen.
All right, listen, you've said enough. You said a mouthful. All right.
Yeah, because he can't say Chiron.
All right.
Chiron.
All right, thank you, Elephant Boy.
Oof. What's in your mouth?
Thank you,
Elephant.
Thank you, Howard. It's not my day. Thank you, Howard. Yeah.
What is it, Jackie? No, all right, forget it. Okay. Listen, okay. Thank you, Elephant Boy.
Yeah.
We're going to take a break for commercial. Captain Jags, you can quickly play us a phone call, and then you'll give your plug because you'll be appearing.
I'm sorry, the Whack Pack is having a problem.
It's a sad.
No, we're not having a problem.
This has happened before, though, right? Members have left the Whack Pack before. There was a big split a couple of years ago, wasn't there?
Yeah. Right. Well, right around the pageant, the New Year's Eve pageant, the Whack Pack kind of doubled. So we got a bunch of new recruits. But me and Fred have always been like,
consistent.
Core,
yeah, more
original members.
Yeah, exactly.
Sad.
So, you know, I mean, you know.
Hey, the guy's matured.
It's time to move on to New Horizons.
We've done a lot of stuff together. We've gotten involved in a lot of hijinks together.
No more hijinks. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, all those.
I'll be friends with you, but no more hijinks.
All those zookeeper, things we went to and ruined.
Yeah, that
together.
Was the best. I have a good with you.
Bringing back good times.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, come on, Fred.
It's sad.
Don't be like that, Fred. Come on. You know? I mean, I love you, man. You know.
All right. Well, listen, the guy doesn't want to be your friend anymore. That's it. I'll help him out here.
That's it. Thanks, Howard.
All right. Okay, Elephant Boy, understood. Understood the mother is sacred. Listen, he's
Oh yeah.
he's no elephant. He's no mama's elephant, but he's.
Yeah. And by the way, Jackie, after I leave here, I promise you to do autographs.
There you go, Elephant Boy. Here's the new Elephant Boy poster in case you want to see this on the E! channel. As you see, it says, time to move on to New Horizons. There it is.
New Horizons.
New Horizons.
Okay, let's just start that for you.
So if you want to get that, you'll contact Elephant Boy. All right, very good.
Elephant Boy.
All right. All right, Fred, congratulations to you and all the women and everything else.
Thank you, Harry. Take care, man.
All right, there he goes, Elephant Boy. We'll be back right after this.
Coming soon to the Howard Stern Radio Network.
Would you ask that bitch what I supposedly did?
Jackie the Joke Man Martling versus Her Royal Highness Robin Quivers.
I didn't work on it.
I do have to admit I prefer it.
They're ready to settle their differences the only way they know how.
So what's the problem?
I'm so used to it now.
With their fists. Martling and Quivers.
Why is there a problem then?
Coming soon to a radio near you. Now it's personal. 95X. 95X.
95X.
WAQX, Manlius, Syracuse. It's time to pay someone else.
You say it's time?
It's time to pay someone else on the 95X workforce $100 an hour. Just for listening to 95X at work.
Hey there, time for another 95X Workforce No-Brainer. This hour we're looking for Cheryl Bond. Cheryl Bond at Syracuse University. You have 10 minutes to give us a call at 421-9595, and we'll get you on the workforce payroll at $100 an hour.
Oh, yeah! Rock and Wrestling Collide, Saturday night from 10 to midnight on Pile Driver.
Tyler, did you hear me?
Only on 95.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
X.
Wells Brothers Installation is doing it again. The leaders in car audio installs and aftermarket products for customizing your vehicle is making you this promise. They will meet or beat any advertised price on the same or similar piece of new equipment, like car stereos, CD players, amplifiers, speakers, subwoofers, and their complete line of aftermarket products for your car, truck, van, or SUV. The Wells Brothers have been installing car stereo systems for nearly 40 years combined. That means you can be confident that your system will look as good as it sounds. So before you buy, talk to the Wells Brothers. And remember the Wells Brothers Challenge. They will meet or beat any advertised price on the same or similar new stereo or aftermarket equipment. What have you got to lose? A guarantee like this never sounded so good. Wells Brothers Installation, 835 Hiawatha Boulevard West, a few blocks from Carousel Center. Wells Brothers Installation.
Syracuse's Concert Authority. 95X. Every once in a while comes an artist that is the voice of a generation. This is not that guy. Weird Al Yankovic, live in concert. Friday night, October 27th, on stage in the showroom at Turning Stone Casino. Hot on the heels of his latest album, Running with Scissors. Now, he's touring with Scissors.
feel like a surgeon. Weird Al Yankovic. Most of our lives living in a it's a rock and comedy multimedia extravaganza. There's only one Weird Al, and he's coming to rock your town. Friday night, October 27th at the showroom at Turning Stone Casino. Get tickets at the showroom box office at all Ticketmasters or call 361-SHOW. That's 361-SHOW. Weird Al Yankovic. Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
You start my morning, you stir in my soul, you warm my heart, make me feel whole. Your aroma calls me, starts my morning, happy morning, your name exposes mountains, blown out your head, rolls off, helps me wake up the day, it's mine today. I'm waking up with soldiers in your
95X.com. Click on it now. 95X.com. It's live and it's connected to everything you want most. 95X.com, where you can get your own free 95X email address. Chat live with other listeners and 95X personalities in the 95X.com chat room. Then hit the 95X.com Rock Shop. It's your online music headquarters with over 1 million titles, CDs, videos, DVDs, and books covering everything that rocks. Can't find it in the stores? Can't find the price you want from the big chain stores on the web? Make it the 95X.com Rock Shop for selection and prices that really rock. Plus, enter to win a $1,000 shopping spree from the 95X Rock Shop. 95X.com has up-to-the-minute concert information, area events, entertainment news, 95X contest info, and more. Remember, 95X.com now features the Rock Shop with exactly what you need right now. And for a limited time, you can register for a $1,000 shopping spree absolutely free. If the web rocks, you're logged on to 95X.com.
When we elect a senator, we also choose a philosophy. And more people upstate are wondering if we can afford Hillary Clinton. Upstate New York tried the liberal tax and spend philosophy once, and it cost us jobs. We know high taxes and big spending are not the answer. But Hillary Clinton has supported 15 tax increases, even a tax hike on Social Security benefits. The National Taxpayers Union says Mrs. Clinton's liberal spending promises will cost $2.4 trillion over the next 10 years, enough to wipe out the whole surplus and cause a tax increase. Remember Mrs. Clinton's health care plan? Experts said Mrs. Clinton's expensive plan would devastate New York's teaching hospitals. Upstate New York's economy is finally starting to improve. Can we risk Hillary Clinton's tax and spend? Hillary Clinton. She just doesn't know New York.
Paid for by Lazio 2000.
Officer William thought because he was covered through the department, he had enough life insurance. When we looked closer, he didn't.
Randy Navarro sells life insurance for Allstate Life.
Just because you're covered through work doesn't mean it's enough. Most work policies pay about a year's salary, which may sound like a lot, but add up your mortgage for however many years, cost of education, throw in inflation, and it's not going to cut it. Not by a long shot. William and I sat down and figured out just how much his family would really need, and for a lot less than he thought, got the extra insurance that'd make a big difference to his family should something happen to him.
Life insurance is an important part of protecting your family, but how do you know how much is enough? That's when someone like Randy Navarro can make all the difference. Lots of companies sell insurance, but no one has people like Allstate.
Like William, guess I'm into protecting people. You're in good hands with Allstate. Mine.
Allstate Life Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois, and at allstate.com.
Doherty's Masquerade, may I help you?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Please stop dressing people up that look like me.
Beg your pardon?
There's only one Elvis, ma'am.
One Elvis? No, we have several. That's our most popular costume. Jumpsuit, wig, sideburns, scarf, eyeglasses, the whole deal. But better hurry, they're going like hotcakes. There goes another one. Please hold. Elvis has left the building. Staff gets a real kick out of that. Now, where were we?
Doris Masquerade has so many other costumes, ma'am. Teddy bears, the hound dogs, Disney classics, all eras, all ages.
Plus a huge selection of wigs, masks, accessories, Halloween decorations, and state-of-the-art makeup department with 4 locations: Erie Boulevard, Great Northern Mall, and Salmon Run Mall in Watertown, and now Pyramid Mall in Ithaca.
All locations, that's terrible. I'll be all over the place.
Your impression needs a little work, hon. Try curling your lip and lowering your voice like this. Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you very little.
Well, Elvis has left the building.
Dory's Masquerade, the ultimate Halloween and costume store, now open 10 to 9 Monday through Saturday, Sunday noon to 6.
To get the most out of every minute, people on the go turn to headline news, their get-to-the-point news source. Get the top stories and breaking news.
We had this story just in.
Reports from the world of business. Up-to-the-minute sports scores. And the latest scoop on Hollywood, health, fashion, and more. The only TV network for 24-hour non-stop headlines. Headline News, a CNN network. Your source for get-to-the-point news. Check cable listings for channel number. WAQX Manlius, Syracuse. Now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
All right, we're here with Captain Jenks, who just had a falling out with Elephant Boy. I can't believe it's so important for you to maintain Elephant Boy as a friend.
Well, he's been a good friend, you know. I mean, me and him done a lot of stuff together.
Ralph came in and said, I can't believe Captain Jenks cares so much. This Elephant Boy told me he didn't want to be my friend. I just go,
I care for everybody in the Whack Pack, you know. I mean, we're kind of like, you know, good friends.
Also,
I'm sorry, Gary?
Also, you know, they're the early odds-on favorite to win an FME for best argument.
Yes, I know. That might be your first FME, Jenks. All right, Captain Jenks, where are you going to be appearing tonight?
I'm at the Dollhouse on Delaware Ave in Philly. It's real cool.
You'll be in Philly at the Dollhouse.
What are you doing there, dancing?
Friday night.
No, actually, I'm DJing.
That's a classy place. I've seen girls from the Dollhouse. They're real hot. I love nudie bars.
The Dollhouse is the place to go if you want to see beautiful girls.
Yeah, I'm telling you something. I've heard about that.
The pageant for the New Year's Eve pageant, with the preliminary, was held at the Dollhouse in Philly last year.
So you can see Captain Jenks there. What is it?
I think Jenks has fallen upon some tough times because when he was calling me, he's like, "You got to let me come in and plug this because I'm going to make some money and I haven't made any money in a really long time."
Yeah, because he gave up his job and.
Yeah, he's in show business.
I gave up my job. I mean, they more or less fired me.
And you couldn't parlay that into something else, all the experience you had?
Well, he got a record deal from his phony phone calls, but the record hasn't been released yet, right?
We're still waiting on the release date.
But you did get an advance, and you blew it.
Well, no, not all of it, but I mean,
he spent it all on his phone bill.
Just about.
He reinvested in his business.
But remember, he was flying here and there.
Yeah,
all of a sudden, he got real extravagant.
Yeah, they gave him like 30 grand and he went nuts.
No, if you had 30 grand and you took a third for your lawyer and a third for taxes, what does that leave you with?
Yeah, and then he flies around the country.
Well, you know, that was mostly on Kevin from the Newsletter's frequent flyers, Howard.
I see.
Oh, okay. He has a bunch of frequent flyers. I never flew anywhere on my own money.
Now, your first phony phone call is to the Mother Angelica show. She, of course, is the old lady who has that show.
The old Catholic lady.
The old Catholic lady who wears a giant wooden cross the size of it's bigger than the one Jesus actually hung himself on.
Now, Jenks' question only is over in the first 10 seconds.
Right.
The rest of it, you see, it's like a minute and a half, and I even cut it off. It's just her. She's really, really upset
with Captain Jenks. And you're going to hell.
This is the closest I ever came to a nun cussing me out.
Really? Okay, let me hear this.
Hello, Mother Angelica.
Where are you from?
I'm from Pennsylvania. My name is Clarice.
And what is your question?
My question is, would you spread for Baba Booey?
Would you what? It's one of those bad calls again. You know.
Oh, my. Robin, would you spread for Baba Booey? That's a real bad call.
Oh, none.
I don't think she'd spread for anyone but Jesus.
Oh, my God. I think so many of you out there are so sick.
Oh, here she goes.
And you don't really realize how sick you are. You call this station and speak to me and my guests in an insulting manner. Okay?
Oh, she ain't done with you.
I think in your mind.
This is to you.
Yeah.
She's just getting wound up.
Yeah.
I think it would have been a lot easier for her just to cuss me out.
She's about as close to God as anyone comes.
And yeah, she's skipping over a lot of words to talk to you.
This is a woman who wears, funny clothes all day. She's so devoted to God.
I only listened to this call one time, and I can't listen to it. That's how brutal it is to me.
Yeah.
You know?
You better hope Jesus was a sham. You better hope Buddha's God.
You don't know any better.
You don't know any better. He's dim-witted.
And I hope and pray.
Right.
That you will look at yourself and think again of the dignity and love with which God made you.
Yeah, he'll think about that. He's thinking about an advance from a record company.
Yeah, he's wondering what he can do to you next.
He's thinking of what he's going to play at the Dollhouse while girls strip.
You sing yourself to an animal.
to an animal.
What?
You reduced yourself to an animal.
Okay, I missed the whole point there.
The whole rap is actually 4 or 5 minutes long. She says a prayer for me. I mean, you figure the program's a half hour long, and there's 10 minutes of commercials. And
you had Mother Angelica pray for you?
Yeah.
Hey, dude, way to go.
Mother Angelica doesn't realize it, but she just fed into the whole thing. He's
Now he's all
excited
excited.
about being 5 minutes of the whole show.
You're having a great run of luck. Elephant Boy hates you. Mother Angelica hates you. Who's next? The Pope?
He's going after Mother Teresa.
Ed McMahon hates
All right, here, real quick, here you
He
are
wants
with...
a saint to hate him.
You called Hulk Hogan?
Hulk Hogan on CNN, yeah.
Okay, let's hear that.
Pretty good.
Philadelphia, you're on with Hulk.
Hulk Hogan, wow, it's an honor.
How you doing, my friend?
All right, how are you?
Great, man. Can't wait to see you in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you when you come to Philadelphia.
Brother, who makes the Spectrum rock and roll better than anybody?
Hulk Hogan.
What's running wild in the Philadelphia Spectrum?
Hulk Hogan!
Who's got the largest arms in the world, brother? And when he gets his chance, who's going to beat Ric Flair right in the center of the ring for the World Heavyweight title?
Howard Stern?
Here we go. Howard Stern. If I had my handcuffs on, if somebody put handcuffs on me and tied my legs together and blindfolded me, I could beat Howard Stern.
Big dope.
He fell right into that.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan's great, though. I'm a big fan of his.
Yeah.
I could tell.
When he was younger.
Yeah.
Him you respect.
Yeah, him you like.
Mother Angelica can't get a
Yeah, right.
can't get a break.
Hulk Hogan's a good guy.
Kick for none, but...
Right. The Hulkster.
Yeah, the Hulkster. Ruffle. Yeah.
What's his name now? Terry Hulk Hogan.
Yeah,
Terry.
something like that.
Change my image. Terry.
When he leaves the wrestling ring.
Yeah.
The Elephant Boy.
He's two people. He's Terry. When I leave the wrestling ring, I'm Terry. I paint. I'm a relaxed man.
I write poetry.
And then the Hulk is somebody else.
Yeah.
Why don't you call his mother?
I like that hyper wrestling thing.
Yeah,
I don't know how people watch
revved
that.
up for that.
I don't either. See big fatso in tights.
I saw Randy Savage on one of the talk shows the other day with all that get-up he has, with the tights and the strings hanging from him and the cowboy hat.
That's an outfit you should light farts from. That's an outfit you fight people.
And he's out there screaming.
Yeah. All right, Captain Jenks, congratulations to you.
Thank you.
On your dollhouse gig and your calls and your fights with all the people.
When can we expect that album? Christmas?
Yeah.
Well, we're just waiting for release date. That's all they told us. The album's finished, and it's really...
He's on the same label as the Jerky Boys. I guess they didn't want him to compete.
Oh, I see.
I see.
Well,
And Jenks hates the Jerky Boys.
I don't hate them.
Your material's better. You're funnier than the Jerky Boys, so you'll do fine.
Thank you, Howard.
All right?
You're a beautiful man.
And we'll see you at the dollhouse. Because you're the right size for the dollhouse. You're about the size of a doll.
I have him in a little cage there.
Yeah.
The Dollhouse in Philly on Delaware Avenue.
All right, Captain Jenks. And girls, look for Captain Jenks.
I guess he'll be.
Yeah, really. I mean, this is a chance for me to get me a really good-looking girl.
Yeah, well, keep praying.
Because there's many beautiful women down at the Dollhouse.
Mother Angelica said a prayer for you. Could happen.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. All right, so girls at the Dollhouse, look down. You'll see Captain Jenks and try and have a date with him. All right, Captain Jenks, we'll be back right after these words with more.
Jackie Way Too Many Heineken's Martling. His hilarious new CD and cassette, F. Jackie, is in record stores coast to coast on Oleo Records. Friday and Saturday, October 20th and the 21st, catch Jackie at the Riviera Hotel on the Strip in Las Vegas.